All right, man. It's Friday night. It's time for another Skull Bro show. How you doing, my friend?
McFly. I want everybody to focus on the avatar. Tell me that doesn't look like the friggin' thing in Back to the Future. That look, it looks just like it. Looks like that little diner, man.
Yeah. I put us in a '50s style diner this week, man.
All
I
you
thought it would
need
be
is like
fun.
Marty hanging on to that car with a skateboard, right?
Hell yeah, bro.
Or getting attacked with dogs.
Hell yeah. That shit was epic in the first one when he went around there with that little he tore the cart off of that little thing, man, and he used it as a skateboard. That shit was awesome.
Yeah, the hoverboard. Yeah, what's up, Heidi?
Oh, and number two, he used the hoverboard. Yeah, and that was fucking. We didn't get anything we were promised from number two. We were promised like clothes that were gonna dry themselves and fucking shoes that didn't need laces and all manner of flying and hovering things. We never got a hoverboard. It's bullshit.
Yeah. What's up, Uncle Edwin? What's up, Griggs? What's up, Dustin? I see Billy in there trying to romance the chat. Behave, Billy. Behave, William. Bears, what's up, man? What's going on?
What's up, everybody? I see Grumpy said he was driving and listening. We appreciate you,
What's
my
up,
friend.
Grump? He's hitting the road. Every time I think him, I think of
You be safe out there, man.
I gotta hit that mute button. That echo is a bitch. William Wallace, what's up? Cranky, how's it going? Maureen, what's up? If I miss you, MRH, what's up, man? I think of that movie. What's that show? That trucker show. My uncle Vinny used to watch it, man. I can't think of it, but that's a great song. Sabotage in the background.
Yeah, I love that song, man. We were talking about the Beastie Boys, and you mentioned this song before as one of the ones you remembered. So I was like, cool, man. I'll just put that one on.
I deserve to love too. He's a sick bastard. What's up, Aegon? Man. Yeah, it was a same old week. Work. Same shit, man. Same shit. Matter of fact, I did go to a nursing home over here, which I won't say which nursing home, and I signed up for this thing where I'm going to bring my dog. My dog in there. I thought it was going to be once every few weeks or once a month. Only once a month I'm going to go. They said I'm going to go there, bring him there for like an hour or two, and like the community room. And any old folks who want to come and pet them and shit like that can come and pet them. And I can talk to them about history, right? I'm thinking about going there with a notebook, right? A little notepad, and asking them certain questions like where were you at JFK? Little things like that. You know, if they had any family in the wars, what wars they were in, stuff like that. So as they're petting the dog, I befriend them and learn some history. See what I'm saying?
Excuse me, I need you to sign this form that says I can put you on YouTube. And you're going to answer all my questions on a live show. It's going to be great. We're going to have all kinds of fun.
You think I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart? I want to learn history, man.
And then like some senile old person sitting there petting the dog, telling you about some like mundane shit, like how everything was cool, the things that they missed, and all of a sudden they're just like, and you know, don't tell anybody, but
yeah, I killed Patton, like.
Yeah, they just have some weird moment where they're like, okay, just between me and you.
On the grassy, fucking no. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Heidi, that would be great. It's funny. Needs a hoodie and a skateboard. He doesn't know how to skateboard. But McFly in the first one didn't have a hoverboard. He had a skateboard. That's right.
Yeah, right. The little girl had that like little fucking push thing. He like ripped the stick off of it and used it as like a piece of wood. It was awesome.
It was actually one of the first scooters they used to have. It was to make those little wooden scooters. What's up, Tommy? Those little wooden scooters and shit like that. Yeah. What was it? I don't think it had a name.
Yeah, it was an incredible scene. Incredible scene. Yeah, and the car got filled with manure.
Yeah, that's right. The bullies, Biff and his pals. The guy with the fucking weird glasses, hologram glasses.
Yeah, in number two, the young Biff is like a cyborg. Remember, he has those hip implants and he gets super tall.
Yeah.
That was fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, it is interesting to talk to people. What's up, Com? Gas the Russian. That's Tim. Yeah, I didn't like Part 3 though. I will say that I seen that in the theater. I seen them all.
You didn't like it, the old Western? I figured you'd have liked that one.
don't get me wrong. I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it. No, I just didn't. I didn't like it. No, I like 1 and 2 though.
I
But
got
the
you.
third one,
Right on.
like if I never seen it again, it would never bother me, right? Like ever. I wouldn't lose any fucking sleep or any hair. Actually, I don't have hair, but you see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you one of the scenes that I thought was funniest in that movie, because you know that I hate the taste of alcohol. Like, and I basically don't drink except for once a year. Everybody knows that. And even then I mix it heavily with things so that I don't taste it. But it seems like the gentlemanly thing to do on New Year's, so I do. But the scene in Back to the Future 3 that always made me laugh is towards the end, after Doc Brown breaks up with the woman so that he could, because he has to go back to the future, and he goes to the bar and he sits down at the bar, and the bartender is like, "Are you sure, man? You know, you remember what happened last time?" He's like, "Just give me a shot." And he gives it to him, and he starts talking to people. And the movie kind of time lapses until the morning time, and he's still sitting there holding a shot, talking to all these people. And he's really tired, but they make it seem like he's kind of maybe like a little drunk. But when Michael J. Fox comes in to the scene after the dude, he takes that, he goes, "How much has he had?" And he goes, "Nothing. He's been holding that shot all night." That shit made me laugh. Because I would do that shit with my friends, like, or you know what I mean, when they would be drinking, like I would get one and I would just fucking.
You know what I hated? When someone would take someone who didn't want to drink a fucking beer when we were teenagers, right? Like, so like, "Oh, just trying to be cool, take a beer," and they don't drink it, and you see the little fucker pouring it out.
Yeah, that's not cool.
That shit,
that's not
man.
cool.
I caught a few.
Yeah. I always just brought my own soda and fucking tea and
I was like,
shit
if you don't want
that.
to, you don't have to take one, dickhead. You know, don't drink one. Don't take it. Act like you drink it and fucking pour it out, you fucking retard. Oh, I used to hate that. I seen it a few times. That pissed me off. What's up, Margaritaville? You know, it's like, why do that?
Yeah. Oh, it happens at like teenage parties across the world.
I believe the kids that were drinking it, I was probably like 18. They were my little brother's friends. We were all partying. My friends, my brother's friends. There's a whole bunch of us. And the kid was like, "Yeah, I want a beer." And they gave him a beer, and we caught him pouring it out. It's like, dude, don't ask. You don't have to drink a beer to fit. Just stop that shit. And it's, alcohol abuse, man. I don't even.
I know somebody else that fucking said that.
I like a little wine.
Said the same thing. Alcohol.
Yeah,
abuse.
I like a little wine though, here and there. Maybe once every few months, I'll have a couple glasses of wine and get a nice little buzz going. But I don't like. I couldn't drink beer. I'm not a big beer person at all.
Yeah, I never have been. Yeah,
2 or 3 beers, I'll just get tired, right? In case I'm at a place maybe where it's a big social thing going on, then it's possible I could probably catch a nice buzz off it or something. But besides that,
yeah, I literally like physically cannot drink beer, bro. It makes me fucking sick.
My little brother's the polar opposite. This son of a bitch can put him away all alone in his house watching or listening to fucking Hank Williams, right? Like, Sinatra. You know, it's like, wow. But some people can drink alone and they just like drinking, right?
Oh yeah, no, totally. Man, I get it that I'm totally in the minority of people that just can't
makes
fuck
you
with
sick.
it, bro. It just
it makes who wants to wake up with a hang? No, what's up, Steve? I just never liked the hangover stuff. I was more into crystal methamphetamine, cooking it. Me, Badger, and Skinny Pete would cook up a whole bunch for Mr. White.
Yeah, dude, the worst hangover I ever had in my whole life. I think I might have told you this, but I know I told Gigi. We were live when I told him. I woke up in the morning, bro. I was so fucked up and feeling like shit. I literally just like got up, walked down the hallway. I grabbed this warm bottle of Sprite off the table and just went and sat in the fucking hot shower with my clothes on, drinking that fucking soda to try and calm my stomach. Oh, dude, I was still so fucked up, and I just felt so bad that I just went in there and I just jumped. I just sat down in the shower, just like slumped down and kicked the water on with my foot and was like, "Fuck it."
That make you more sicker. I thought you'd be.
No, carbonation always makes my stomach feel better.
That's right. Aren't you supposed to shake it or get the bubbles out of the ginger ale?
No, I mean, no. I just anything with like carbonation, especially if it's warm, has always helped my stomach. Like ginger ale, Sprite, 7-Up. 7-Up's a good one. But yeah, no, that's always helped my stomach. It's always helped me feel
Gotcha.
better.
I used to have a cousin, my buddy.
And again, I wasn't in my right mind either. So I'm telling you, I was still way fucked up when I woke up.
I used to have a friend that could drink a real lot, man. They're like, this kid went on shifts for a few years. He drank vodka all the time, and he would have like two. He would drink
Yeah.
from like 4 in the morning. He'd probably wake up around. Let's say he woke up at 5 or 6 in the morning. He'd start drinking at 8 o'clock. He'd go to bed around 12, and then wake up around 5 or 6 o'clock and go out partying all night, drinking more vodka. We couldn't understand like
Right.
how he could even walk. Yeah, and then he'd come by with a car, like all wet. No one would get in the car with him, right? Like, there's no way. I would never get in that car with him. He
No.
no. The cops chased him. Want to hear a story? One time, it was like 2 in the morning. His brother calls me up. He's like, whatever you do, don't get in the car with my brother. He just stole my father's car and took off. He's got a gallon of wine with him. He's drunk out of his mind. I'm like,
shit.
yeah, I'm not getting in that car. All of a sudden, I look out my window. It's him. So I go outside. I was like, dude, you got to go home. What are you doing? He's like, get in there. Get in. I'm going to take you for a ride. I'm like, there's no way I'm getting in. He's like, just get the fuck in. I'm like, no. So he pulls off. I think I don't know what he just pulls off, right? As he pulls off so fast, he's in the other lane. So the car coming had to like pull into a parked car and hit a parked car. He kept going. And I guess a little down the road, he ran into my 2 other friends, my friend Joe and Billy, God rest his soul. And they jumped in the car and he took them for a terror ride downtown Providence. The car spun out. They had to run from the cops, take a cab home. The father called the car in stolen. They're all dead now, God rest their souls. But yeah, I would never get in that car. The kids that were in that car said they were scared to death. There's only one of them.
Of course, bro. Yep.
There's only one of them still alive. And he said he's seen his life flash before his eyes because he had a Camaro. It was his father's Camaro. And this thing was fast, right? Like real fast. And you got a totally intoxicated like maniac behind the wheel, right?
Oh yeah, I've had friends like that. For sure,
No
bro. I'm literally sitting here listening to each other, thinking about people that I've known in my life.
I'm sure we all, even people in the chat, know people like that. You know, you're never getting in a car with those people. Like, not me. No way. Not a shot. Because you know that.
It was Real Housewives said that she learned a hard lesson about drinking milk after you're drunk. Yeah, well, I never understood how people drink those the drinks that have milk in them and shit, like White Russians and stuff. That shit just always made me cringe.
Ever have cream de mint? Ever see that?
I have.
I've seen an alcoholic drink a whole bottle of that before. It was disgusting. Yeah, real nasty. Like an alcoholic who has no liquor, and that's the only thing, that and like Frangelica, and they're pounding it. Oh my god, straight out of the bottle.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah, it made me
that make you fucking sick.
It made me sick looking at them. Never mind. I didn't.
I bet.
Yeah, that shit's like, I don't know how you can sit there and pound that. You know. Ugh.
Don't ask me.
Well, there's some people that can drink rubbing alcohol too. I believe. Alcohol.
Holy shit!
Shaking, I believe. Right? Ever hear about that?
No, fucking rubbing alcohol. Shaking. No, bro, I've never heard of.
Yeah, they even mouthwash they'll use. Like if they've got the shakes and they need some alcohol, they can drink anything like that, and like take a few swigs of it, and it might stop their shakes for a little bit.
Wow.
Oh, that's disgusting, though. Yeah, I've seen an intervention a few times where there was like some alcoholic, like Midwestern mommy who just like would always pound the what you call it, the mouthwash, so her kids didn't smell the alcohol, and she would mouthwash too. What's up, KD?
Yeah, peach schnapps, Carmela. I've had schnapps before. Really? Yeah, that's fucking. It's like syrup. It's like syrup. Yeah. It's thick. I don't like it.
NyQuil. Yeah, I used to use that in high school to go to sleep at night. I got like hooked on it for like a week where I couldn't sleep without it, and then it didn't work on me no more. And it was that green, disgusting kind. Ugh, that stuff was hideous. Yeah,
Like fucking thinking about it, gagging and shit. That's
yeah,
funny.
that's it. It's I go and TikTok. She see what Heidi just said. You know you can
No.
stream some.
Oh, you can stream simultaneously to TikTok along with YouTube. Yeah, I'm trying tonight to
TikTok
do
stream.
we can do 2 at a time free. And the other thing about I read about TikTok, it said it was only an hour, so like only the first hour would go on there live, I guess.
All right.
But I tried Rumble tonight, and like I hooked it up, and Restream right now is telling me that we're live on Rumble, but I went to the page and I don't see that. I don't see it on there, so I'm not sure what the fuck's going on with Restream and Rumble. I'll have to figure that out.
Be in town and burn till I die.
I just set that up this week too. I've just been trying to like put those trash on blast clips around places. That's why I did the TikTok. I wanted to put the trash on blast in a couple different places. I started putting the shorts up on YouTube. Yeah, I put Kazdorf up, and I put the lady that ate the cat up that. So far.
I did see it.
Yeah. But yeah, I just want to start putting up like little small clips of the trash on blast so people can show, like they can actually get put on blast. Hopefully, you know what I mean? People can share the small ones and show their friends. And I figure if they're only a minute long,
I like to see where are they now? Like what these people are doing like right now, right? Especially the real sick, heinous ones, right? Like, are these people even in the world right now? Like the guy who fornicated and ripped a little stuffed animal. That guy with the stuffed animals. That's
you know what? One of the other, I just found the show where I saw the other one, the guy that because remember the one you're talking about is the one that did it in a Target, but we also saw a guy that did it in a Walmart, and he did a little stuffed horse also, and he left it. After he did what he needed to do on top of it, he left it on top of the fucking bedding section, or in the bedding section on top of some products and stuff. But I just found that one, and I clipped it so I could put that one up.
Mr. Fucking Ed, man. Wilbur wasn't looking over him too well, and the bugger man got him. What's up, JoJo? Oh man, yeah, it's like I said, those people. I like
plushophiles. Yeah, we know what they are now.
That's crazy. They gave him a name. It must have been so. That tells you there must have been so much of that going on. They must have caught so many people like fornicating with stuffed animals that they actually gave.
Well, yeah, remember they even had a more specific, like a more specific name for the people that like just teddy bears. I don't remember what that one was. It fell under plushophile. I'm just going to stick with that. I don't need to break my brain any more than that, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, there must be a bunch of them if they have names for them.
Yeah, that's pretty disturbing. Imagine the people who have to look them up and like classify these fucking things,
The fucking brain doctors, the psychs, the psychiatrists and psychologists that have to deal with them too and actually have conversations with them. Oh my god.
Yeah, like you gotta act nice to this creature. Like
that, and it must be like you're in bizarro world the whole time. This person's totally gonna be fucking whacked out, bro. Their thought processes are gonna freak you out.
Yeah, you wouldn't. A normal person wouldn't be able to talk to them. You got to be.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be like living in bizarro world. Like the answers that they give you, probably, bro, would probably be just. It have to be. Those people have got to be completely out of their fucking mind.
Yeah, it'd have to be some like weird fucking doctor, psychic fucking weirdo, psychiatrist. I mean, to sit down with them, some Goodwill Hunting or something like that. Like, come on, son, throw a punch, kid. You probably never had a girlfriend before.
Yeah, right.
That was a great movie, though.
Yeah. Whoever they got to talk to Hannibal Lecter and shit like that.
That was Jodie Foster. What was her name? What was her name in Clarice Starling? Sterling?
I don't remember the last name. I just remember the first name is Clarice.
I believe.
Yeah. Need to have Clarice go and talk to those people, man.
Do you know what Holly Moffat? Or is she like a great big fat person or something? That guy was a nut who played that part. He played a great part, a great serial killer, though. That psycho. He played a great serial killer.
Yeah, they burn, dude. The shit in Joe Dirt when they make fun of that whole scene, or not really make fun, but when they parody that whole
I never
scene,
seen
and
that.
Chris Farley's brother is the fucking
Oh.
cop, and he's one of the cops that shows up or whatever, and then he's making some jokes with him, and then the dude goes, he's like talking to different people after it happened, Joe Dirt, and all these people are hearing like different weird shit happens, and the cop's like, yeah, he likes to tuck his wiener back and pretend like he's a woman in a skin suit, and Joe Dirt's like, oh wow, that's weird, man. No, it was too, but he had him in a hole and everything. Joe Dirt was at the bottom of the fucking
suit.
pit.
That's what he was making. Skin suits. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he was doing. He was making.
Yeah. It puts the Joe Dirt in the hole.
I never seen it.
That was too funny. You gotta see Joe Dirt.
I thought it was just. I never gave it a chance. You know.
Yeah, you've got to see Joe Dirt, man. It's a class. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, I've never been a big comedy person, but I do like a lot of comedy.
Yeah, I got you.
I never gave it a chance. One day, if I see it,
I got you. Man. Well, if there's whatever, if you run out of things to watch, then
it gets the hose again. That was the governor's daughter he grabbed too. Yeah. Remember how he grabbed her? That he used Ted Bundy's thing. That's how Ted Bundy got one of his victims. He would wear a cast to make you feel like, all right, because the women, at nighttime, a woman sees a man, they're on guard. But if they see a man in a cast, they're going to drop their guard a little, right? So Bundy would wear a cast and shit like that. So women wouldn't be scared of him. So that's what they used to kidnap her. He wore the cast. Hey, can you help me put this in the truck? Bundy didn't exactly do that, but he nabbed a woman or tried to grab a woman at a campus like that, and put a fake cast.
Right.
He was R.I.P.
Yeah, and he'd ask for them to like help him put like a bike in or something like that, right? Like put like luggage on the roof or in the trunk. I forget what
specifically he was saying to them. All I know is that he used to fake like he had a broken arm, so the woman wouldn't be so intimidated. They would feel like, all right, this guy's hurt. He's not going to attack me, right? He's got a broken arm. Because if you've got a legit broken arm and you try to abduct a woman, you're not going to be able to do it. She's going to run, move. Just moving is going to hurt your arm. She's most likely going to get away. Especially if people are going to hear her scream. It's going to be at a campus. So he probably would lure them somewhere, I'm guessing, in a car or I don't know, somewhere. Or he was trying to, and maybe he didn't succeed. Because when Bundy killed on the campuses, he went in there at night like a psycho with a butcher knives and shit and killed. He was a real sick puppy. He had a broken arm. Who else was in that?
Oh yeah, Aegon. That shit's classic, man. Christopher Walken and Joe Dirt. He's playing a fucking mob dude that's in witness protection. He's a janitor and gives Joe Dirt a job while he's searching for his parents. And there's a classic fucking scene with Christopher Walken where he's like just like sweeping down the hallway, and then he stops and he turns and he looks at the wall and he starts acting all gangster and like reciting like a scene and shit like that. He's like, "Oh, you're talking to me all wrong. That's the wrong tone." It's classic fucking Christopher Walken. He's like, "Oh, let me ask you a question. Does your mother sew?" "Oh, all right." And he fucking pulls out a gun and makes like he's shooting him. He goes, "Have him sew that."
He can be a funny guy, Walken, for sure.
Yeah,
he plays classic, a lot of good parts. More cowbell, a little more cowbell.
Oh yeah, that's funny stuff right there.
Yeah, he was funny. They can make him. He's got like a dry, like delivery, funny type of thing going on. That fucking guy. He looks super normal. And my God. What else was he in? Oh shit, that other movie was pretty good. I forget the name of it. Shit. Walken. What's up, Ian?
Oh, I don't know. He's been in a lot of movies, man.
Yeah, because he's been around since the 70s or 80s, maybe, in movies.
I mean, for sure 80s,
Well,
probably
definitely 70s, because
That's
Deer Hunter was made in 79, I believe. And he was in Deer Hunter.
okay.
He
Fair
played
enough.
a great part in Deer Hunter about the guys from Pittsburgh going to Vietnam and being captured and made to play Russian roulette and shit. That was crazy. The guy screaming, Mao, 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 Mao. And he's got the gun in there. And oh, that was a intense scene, man. That was crazy. Those VC.
You ever heard of a guy named Charleston White?
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's got like cockeyed dude who triggers and trolls everybody and yells at all the rappers.
Yeah, he makes me laugh a lot of fucking times when
He's
I
a
see him,
character.
man.
But he's gonna get killed.
He's gonna get
killed. He's always picking fights with dead rappers, family members. They're gonna end up killing him though. They hate him. They're gonna kill him.
Yeah. Well, check this out. They asked him to fucking give one word reaction to names that they give him, and this shit right here is fucking ridiculous, bro. I was dying laughing. Check
Will Smith,
Gay,
Jada Pinkett Smith,
fucked up. That's 2 words. Bitch.
She set herself up.
Mr. White, what would be the first meal that you would feed me?
Salad.
A salad.
That's what you need, baby. Listen, if a nigga knock me out and I wake up and they got them phones out, I'm gonna shoot the people with the phone. Cause they gonna cause more damage than the nigga that knocked me out.
What's up, bro? How you doing?
You ain't no man, is you?
You wanna find out?
Hell no. Hell no, cause what if you is? I'm gonna be in a hell of a situation. Why your voice deep, baby?
Would I be here if I was a man?
You sure right.
Even Jay-Z agreed.
would you take $500,000 or dinner with Jay-Z?
Man, give me $500,000. Fuck Jay-Z. Yeah, man, give me $500,000. Man, I don't want.
Gotta take the money. What I'm gonna say?
Number 1.
For real, dude. But that shit
Well,
is so funny, bro. I was dying laughing,
What
bro.
did he say, man? That was real funny just now. What the fuck? It just slipped my mind. I looked at my this thing over here. What the fuck? Oh, he shoot the guy with the camera. That was funny. Great point. If there's someone trying to roll up on you and do something with you with a camera, he's right. He gets up and shoots the guy with the camera. That guy's a fucking sicko. Funny bastard though.
Yeah, that was too funny. That lady said, "What would be the first thing that you would feed me?" And he goes, "A salad."
Yeah. They want to kill that guy.
Oh,
He's
shit.
got a lot of enemies.
And when he said Will Smith, he goes, "Gay." I was like, "That's my fucking dude right
Yeah,
there."
everybody knows that Will Smith's a Ricky dude.
Oh, that shit.
He's an ass taking sodomite for sure. Everybody knows that. That guy Charleston White's a character, but his problem is he plays a character. Like he plays somebody. Like he'll even admit it. Like when I come on and act all crazy, it's not really me. It's a character. But here's the problem. He's fighting with like dead gangster rappers, like and threatening their family and shit, and they're threatening him back. They're gonna end up killing that guy one day. But he is a funny motherfucker, though,
Right.
for sure. Funny dude. But he wears a bulletproof vest. He carries guns everywhere with him because he's got a lot of enemies, a lot of threats. He says he gets more death threats. Man, he gets loads of death threats. For sure.
I'm sure he
Oh,
does.
yeah, because he's got...
I saw another short that I wanted to show you too. It's people breaking the spaghetti in front of their Italian family members, dude. It's absolutely fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they are all sodomites.
Like-
They have to be.
Yeah. For anybody in here that's a fucking metagon, I'm just gonna fill you in. You're not supposed to break your pasta before you put it in the pot. Italian people will freak the fuck out if they see you do that shit. And that's what makes this short so funny. So now that you've been filled in on that, you can laugh with the rest of us that understand. Never break your fucking pasta before you put it in the pot. This shit is so funny, man.
Crumble it or something? Who the fuck would do that?
I mean, exactly, dude. When your actual
just put it
spaghetti,
in.
when you take your spaghetti out of the box, you put it in the
it
fucking
goes
water,
down.
and it falls down. You give it maybe a couple stir, it goes down. Well, a lot of these metagon, they'll fucking break it in half, and they'll even put olive oil in the water, which freaks me the fucking out. It just
I don't
freaks
know
me
why
out.
they break it in half, because then you don't get long pieces of spaghetti. But let's watch this.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, so this is people breaking spaghetti before they put it in the pot right in front of their Italian family members. Check this out.
No! Non ci provare. No! No, no! No way! No! No! Ma che cazzo? Ho sentito tac! No, what are you doing? What's wrong with you? No, 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 no! No! What?
Grandpa, you have a heart attack.
What have you done? No, no, no! Don't break it. Get some.
Ma cosa fai?
Che fai?
Sora, ma tu sei pazza!
That shit is so funny.
What?
Ma che cazzo fa?
Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, Tim, my mother too. When my mother was an Irish girl, she moved into an Italian family. Yeah, she went through all that stuff too.
It's too funny, man. Yeah, and yeah, of course, some of them are probably skits, but it's still funny.
Yeah, a lot of them are set up skits, but it's still the point of it, you know.
Yeah, it's very.
Now you
funny.
see some old grandmother whack you in the head with a wooden spoon and freak out. That might be real, right?
Yeah. Well, I think the old guy, like the old grandpa, when he was like, "Oh, K-Fi," I think that was real.
Yeah, the old grandpa.
That one struck me as real and made me laugh. But even if it wasn't, that was perfect.
And if he hummed the ashtray and balked her in back of the head, that you know, it was real.
Right? I hit her with a sauce spoon, like you said.
I used to get hit, but I got hit with a few ashtrays a few times as a kid. Balked in the head. You know, what's up, Angela? What's up, Parasite Slayer? It's not fun. That thing balks off your head. Like, dang, oof. Oh, no. But now, is that TikTok or those just YouTube shorts?
Those are shorts on YouTube, yeah.
Oh, all right. Because I know they always have these, like, what was that? The Iceman Challenge. You had to go, like, jump in a fucking pool of ice or burn yourself.
Yeah, they were dump buckets of ice on
That was
your
the
head and shit
polar
like
one.
that,
There was
too.
another one where you had to, like, burn yourself and then jump in the cold water, like burn your arm and jump in the cold water.
Right.
It was fucking demonic. It's like, I don't get it. They threw some kids off there because they were having the jumping off the roof challenges, like, you know, fucking dumb shit like that. Bunch of kids breaking their legs and shit. Weird stuff. Look at this lady breaking it up. Just put it in. It will. It's gonna dissolve in a second, anyways. Once you stir the thing. Even I know I'm a guy. You know what I mean? I can make pasta.
Yeah, I do all the cooking in my house, basically. You know, I mean, like my wife makes a couple things, but I do all the
Yeah,
cooking
it's like
here.
my stepfather's he's a massive cook.
Yeah.
He loves doing all the cooking. Him and my mother will fight over that shit. Like, I'm gonna cook tonight. Yeah, they'll have arguments over it, of who's cooking. My mother will run off with all of her old lady friends, and they'll go fucking play Keno for an hour and come back.
Right.
Yeah. So they always love, but he likes to cook. So.
Yeah, I love cooking. I was raised by, you know, like my mom and my grandmothers, they all made sure I knew how to cook, man. My brother too, they made sure that we knew exactly what we were doing. And we were in the kitchen helping my grandmother, forget about it, when we were fucking little. And my aunt too. Yeah, we were always in there helping, doing the stuff. My grandmother had like tomatoes out and shit like that. I'd have my brother go out there and get them, and then I would cut them up. You know?
Yeah, we had a garden outside. I would go pick the tomatoes with my grandmother and all that shit.
Yep.
But I didn't really.
Yep.
I learned a little, like, around them, like, and stuff. But my other girl cousins were always in the way, and I learned a little and, like, chopped up some potatoes and some shit like that, and, like, went out and picked things in the garden.
I got you.
I never really.
Yeah, they always made sure we knew how to
I wish
cook.
I went back and took my time and learned a lot of things from my father's mother cooking. But my aunt knew a lot of it too.
Well, if you ever need a good recipe, man, I can walk you through some killer shit.
Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day when I'm living in the mansion and I'm worth millions of dollars.
No, all you need is a fucking saucepan and a pot, bro. You got an oven handy and, you know what I mean, a stovetop. You can make
I think of rich people when they say, would you like a recipe? You know, recipes.
Oh. Well, no, man. Recipes are.
Well, anybody has recipes.
You got to make things traditional. Yeah, you got to make them a certain way if you want the real thing, you know.
Yeah, but I hear it on movies a lot, so I equate it with these rich people.
Bro.
my
Do you have any
stupidity.
Grey
Stop
Poupons?
humiliating me, people. Everybody's laughing at me. I'm about to leave the stream.
Burnley says I can burn water.
I don't think that's even possible. You can only boil it. Maybe it's possible. I see, said the blind man to the deaf woman that heard the man with no legs running up the stairs. We are Wayne Gretzky in a Bears stadium, Soldier Field, that is. What's up, Ken? Soldier effing Field. We say, burn it.
Hey, what's up, Ken? I was just looking through the chat real quick.
Connecticut. That's the birthplace of Benedict Arnold. But his parents, they were originally from Rhode Island, though. His ancestors. His cousins and shit. But he lived in New London, I believe. Yeah, Arnold lived in New London. You know, he actually went and burnt it down. When he went to the British. And as a general, brigadier general, he commanded the local Tories, right? The loyalist militias. And he actually burned his his city down to the ground.
Check this asshole out, man.
No, thank you.
Get started on some news. We'll get started on some news this week.
Phoenix teacher arrested after allegedly peeing into a can at his desk. What kind of fucking wacko? Wow, what a savage beast.
I mean, right. I mean, if you were a teacher and there were people in the room, or just in general, if there were people in a room with you, wouldn't you concern someone might see your jump?
This guy's a weirdo because you're a teacher. You can leave anytime you want. It's your classroom. Tell the little nerd with the glasses in the front row to watch the class, the little hall monitor, the stool pigeon kid. Keep an eye on everybody. I'm going to the lavatory. It's very fucking easy. This guy's got to be a pervert. There's no way someone's going to, why couldn't he leave his class? Even if he fucking left it was an important thing. I'm sure the teachers are going to understand. I had to urinate, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go to the bathroom. You got to go to the bathroom. And I think it's a fair and obvious point that it's his class and he can get up and go to the fucking bathroom if he wants to, right? Like, that's ridiculous. But yeah, it says the brief, Phoenix teacher Kurt Hinton reportedly peed into a can while at his classroom desk, and some students said they saw his private parts. Man,
see, he
horrendous.
Did.
It says he reportedly told police that he did pee into a can, but that he kept himself properly covered. Bro, I mean, at some point that can't be possible.
No.
He was arrested and is on temporary leave from the school as the investigation continues, but he already admitted to it. So I don't know about the investigation parts. Like, fuck that guy. Throw him in the fucking Chinese murder van.
Yeah. That's sexual, dude. If you're doing that shit, that's sexual. He probably got his rocks off by knowing that those kids seen him expose himself. Come here, boy. You know, like I said,
they were young too. 4 students, a 12-year-old boy and 3 11-year-old girls, went to the principal to share what they had witnessed.
What a turn.
After hearing a zipper and the sound of running water, they looked over to see what it was, and they saw their teacher peeing into a can while at his desk. What an animal, dude.
Wow, that is sick, man. Wow. I thought it was going to be a high school teacher. That's what I thought.
So did I. I just was hoping for like the oldest, maybe even college. But no, and then the students told the principal they actually saw his junk before he adjusted his penis.
Stupid, right? We all remember when we were in school, we could tell if some teacher was peeing in a fucking cup, right? Like, come on. What a sick puppy, man. Hey, I hope he gets time in prison with a pervert charge. Because I'm sorry, you're not doing that. If you're gonna really go to are you gonna wet yourself? I'd wet myself in front of everybody before I would pull my privates out where kids could see it. For Christ's sakes, right? Wouldn't you just wet yourself? What else is the best move? Wet yourself. If you can't get out of that classroom, pee your pants. All right, the kids are all gonna laugh at you, right? But at least
I didn't preach, dude. Preach.
At least you didn't expose no kids or like. You know, all right, some other teachers might laugh at you in the cooler room, but who cares, right? Just wet yourself. Just go full Roth and pee the bed.
How many times we've said that about these people people on planes too. It's like we've literally said to each other, like, bro, I would just literally pee in my pants sitting
Well,
in
I
front
wouldn't.
and
I
something
wouldn't make
weird
it
happened,
fair.
right?
I wouldn't make a career of peeing in my pants on planes, but
No,
no,
I'm saying though, you wouldn't pull a container out and expose yourself to the
No.
person next to you before. I would do that first. You know what I mean?
Yes. What's
Yeah,
up,
or these
Teresa?
people that have stood up and just peed in the aisles and shit like that. Because remember, we saw a couple of those because the bathrooms were full. It's like, no, dude, you can't whip your thing out and pee in an aisle full of people, dude. No, there's kids.
No, I'm gonna go.
Plus that's filthy, bro. What are you doing?
No, yeah, I would just wet my pants and look like an
Exactly. It's not a career of it. I'm just saying sometimes you got to do what you got to do, man. You can't just piss right in front of people.
No, because number one, they're gonna it's just weird. Number two, they're gonna hit you with some sort of weird fucking charge, peeing in public or something creepy weird or exposing yourself to people. So I would wet myself any day of the week. Any day of the week and be proud of it. Walk out with an award, Mr. Wetter.
There you go. An award is better than a charge every day. Last time I checked.
Yeah. When the I wet my pants award, that cop's a piece of that guy. That fucking teacher is a real piece of junk. Look at this, the Whitaker family. What's the Whitakers doing up there? Charlie Manson. Wow, they look like they lived in the forest for many years and inbred. Wow, look at that. Who's up there in the right corner? Is that the doctor? Oh my God.
Dude.
Wow.
This is really weird.
Look at that. It looks like a cult.
It's a monogamous relationship, bro.
Hold on. It looks like Tig's church. Wow.
Yeah, right.
Chicago Muscles Church.
They're the people that help take care of the dead
that
dog.
That girl up in the right looks familiar. I know that girl up in the right.
That's a dude.
It looks like a girl. It looks familiar.
They're all the one in the middle is the woman.
Oh, that thing! He looks like a Russian sergeant in the fucking army, right? Bosnikov, Nikolai. Look at Nikolai. Look at the fucking Dunsky cockeyed fucking weirdo to the other side of him. Oh my
dude.
God.
Bro, and she's the prize. It's a monogamous relationship, dude.
No way! Look at that, and there's Tony Pizza and the Pizza Bunch at the bottom.
Bro.
Look at them. Look at them. So she's the prize,
dude. She's the prize pig.
All right. The 6 Ohio suspects accusing torturing a man in a week-long hotel kidnapping extremely disturbing.
They tied this fucking dude up that was with her, right? So she's with this guy. They don't have a picture of the fucking guy that got all beat up. These are the people that kept them inside and tortured. So she was having a relationship with at least, they don't have them individually named with their pictures and stuff. So at least 3 of these guys that are on screen, plus the dude that got tortured that we haven't seen his face yet, right? So 3 of these guys plus the other dude were all in a relationship with her, my friend.
With Nikolai?
Yes.
Well, let's call her Natasha.
Okay, fair enough, right? So yeah, so she's in a fucking huge monogamous relationship. They get pissed off at the one dude. They get into a big fight. They end up tying this guy up in a motel room and like beating the shit out of him with bats and stomping him in and like just stomping the shit out of this dude. He has multiple fractures. After days of being tortured by these people and refused food and water and all that shit, he finally broke free and made it to a gas station and called the police.
Who was doing it? Was it Rasputin on the bottom
all
right?
Of these people right here. All of these people right here.
Who was the leader? Who was the leader? It's not Rasputin.
Nikolai,
the he, she.
Yeah, she's Shim was in control.
Oh, Shim was in control. Look at the MK Ultra subject all the way to the right. It looks like someone we know around here too. Wow, this is an oddly bunch. B1, great call with Rasputin, though. Great call with Rasputin. Wow, look at these heads on these people. And they beat the dude with a...
Bro, when I got to the part of this article where it said that it was a monogamous relationship and this was over like a weird love triangle, I almost vomited. I literally almost vomited. I was like, could you imagine the smell in the room? All of these people plus the dude that was like
hot garbage,
shit,
hot
man.
Fucking garbage,
hot, stinky, disgusting old Taco Bell.
We got
garbage,
Rasputin down there. We got the Wolf Man. Fucking wow.
But they're sick, dude. They tied this guy up and they were torturing him and hitting him with bats and just stomping him out, man. They wouldn't let him do shit. They left him there for days, beating the shit out of him. All over some weird lovers quarrel with these freaks, man.
Oh my god. They look all high too. They must use methamphetamine. I'm gonna go on a limb over here.
They've got to be on rocket ships to the moon. These people, they're
Look at the guy in the middle, those
up.
ears on him. Look at those fucking ears. A stiff wind would take him over to another continent. He's got huge ears. That guy in the middle, the Manson looking fucking weirdo. Wow. Yeah. MK Ultra fucking.
The one on the bottom left looks like he's from the 70s. Like he was in a time machine. He was brought here from some like dirty
he looks like
biker
Dorsey
town.
White, actually. He looks like Dorsey. Or what you call Jesco's younger brother who passed away, shot himself.
And what was the name of Bam Margera's uncle?
Oh,
that big fat guy?
Yeah, that's who he looks like. Uncle Vito.
That's who Nikolai reminded me of.
Vito. That's right.
Uncle Vito. That's who she reminded me
Vito.
of. Yeah, she reminded me of him.
Wow. Look at that fucking, look at the eyes.
The one on the top left, he looks like a portrait from the fucking inbred royal family.
Yeah,
like
he does.
Century.
Yes. Or some weird fucking funky pirate, right? The Dread Pirate fucking Slovitz, right? The Dread Pirate Slovitz. Yeah, right. Wow.
Ken says that's Team Muscle all day. Yeah, they're the guys that work for Harry Wessel's Dead Dog Farm.
That's the Wessel cult.
The Wessel's gang.
Man, look at Don Vito up there.
Yeah, Don Vito. That's who she reminded me of, bro. But yeah, dude, you almost made me fucking spit my drink out when you said the Russian fucking
She looks
sergeant.
like a Russian sergeant. Like a
really
Russian
does,
sergeant
man.
in like the revolution or something. Would start screaming and screaming at their soldiers or something. Drinking vodka.
Yeah.
Ugh, look at that beast. Wow.
Absolutely.
That Leave It a Beaver haircut doesn't help her much neither. And look at the guy, the 70s guy in the bottom, Dorsey. He's like giving this weird little smile. Like,
I'm telling you, bro, he looks like, for real, like he came out of a time machine from the 70s. He's got like this weird, dirty, fucked up mustache and like the hair. He looks like he's from like a 70s fucking prom picture with his hair.
He was at the Crisco Disco, this son of a bitch.
He might have been out there with fucking what's his face and some assless chaps
and sprinkles. He was having.
Yeah, right.
Look at
glitter.
His ears.
Glitter even.
And Rasputin B1, he looks just like Rasputin.
He does
the
look
guy
like
all the
Rasputin.
way to the my right.
The guy on the high right is very high. That guy looks like he's on a handful of acid.
It looked like a PhD that we all know. I thought it was a fucking bra. It looked like a girl to me. But you can't tell, it's so high on methamphetamines. Leave it to Beaver, and Beaver will go. Go Patriots. It looks like Pat. Or it could be called a Pat also, right?
Yeah, if you can't tell, that's the whole point.
That's
you
right,
can't
it's
tell.
Pat. Looks very dangerous. I would not go next to her at fucking candy bar. No way. She looks fucking monstrous and vicious and brutal. And she probably eat a baby seal.
Absolutely. Seriously, like for real.
A
like
raw baby seal.
Just fucking absolutely fucking horrendous human being. I mean, I don't understand how she attracted anything.
Yeah, even these creatures,
3 or 4.
Even these creatures right here. What the hell do they find attractive into Nick?
What are you thinking?
Like maybe she holds the drugs, right? Maybe she holds the meth for them. And they have to romance fucking Nikolai in the middle, or nothing happens. They get no methamphetamine. Wow, yeah, that fucking guy to the left. He looks like he looks like Dantos from the Game of Thrones, like a bust out with the long hair.
This shit's
weird bunch of characters. and beat people. Yeah, and to
Absolutely.
savagely beat someone with a bat like that, some over nothing too. It's like the guy didn't kill.
Oh yeah, and leave them there for days and beat them up and torture them every
That's
day,
sick.
man, all day.
They didn't kill your family members or nothing. But
And over her again, like
yeah,
what
over
the
a
fuck?
girl, you're gonna beat some poor bastard.
Any girl, but
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
I know. Oh my god.
And you're sharing her with 3 other people.
Yeah, that's
Gross, dude. Absolutely fucking disgusting.
yeah, that's vomit.
This one's for you, bro. I knew you'd like this one.
Yeah, circus worker mauled by tiger in front of a shocked audience loses his arm. The artist reportedly occurred in the city of Tanta, Egypt, which is located between the Cairo and Alexandria on Tuesday, April 1st. That's what you get, man. That's what you get.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you're fucking with a tiger, bro. I've always said that shit. You're fucking with
Yeah.
a wild animal, man. Like, I don't want to hear any complaints when it does what a wild animal does and mauls
Yeah,
you.
if you're around any sort of wild big cat, they're beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to look at them through some big bars, right? Through some Fort Knox bars. I'd love to watch him run in the woods in his natural habitat, right? Not in some cage somewhere. Even if he's on a good little, let's say they got a bunch of fields for him to run or whatever, you still can't go and hug him and play with him because one day he's going to rip your arm off, right?
I say that, dude, there's videos on YouTube of these guys that like walk around in the savannas with these lions that are just massive male dominant lions, and they're like, they've raised them since they were cubs. So they'll even like sneak up on them and like spook them and scare them. I'm like, bro, it's a numbers game, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna end up dead. I'm gonna read about you being decapitated by one of these giant, beautiful creatures.
He could get away with that possibly for 10 years, right? And then just one day, one of them lions are going to be like, I feel like ripping you to shreds today.
Well, that's what happened to that guy. I don't know if anybody or you saw the article a couple years ago. They made a big deal about this dude that was like best friends with a crocodile, like a real wild crocodile. He would swim with it and like he would jump on it and hug it and stuff like that in South America. And they did it every single day. He'd go out there and swim with it in the water and shit like that. And boom, like a year and a half later, it was like man eaten by fucking best friend crocodile.
He probably loved it. He's probably one of those weirdos that like, thank you, as he's getting ripped apart. I'm glad it was you. I'm glad it was you, Donnie.
Yeah,
I'm glad
right.
It was you, Donnie. Right? Like he was probably getting ripped apart, going, this is my dream. Like some of them people want to be eaten by wild animals. Right? Like they'll tell you that. Yeah, if I'm gonna die, I'd rather die like this.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Fuck
What's
that.
up,
Fuck.
No, I love wild animals. I like to watch them in the safari desert or whatever, right? But I don't want to see them in little cages. So.
Exactly, it's a safari desert. Yeah, I like to watch them on TV and in documentaries and stuff too. I'm totally good. I'm not a fan. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The reason that I have never liked zoos. I wish I could tell you that it was for some like fantastic, I love animals reason, but it's not. It's because I cannot pay money and enjoy myself when all I smell is fucking animal shit.
Good point. There's a lot.
It drives me. I hate it, bro. It's like, you know, there's some parts of the zoo that don't. And those are enjoyable. Don't get me wrong. But you get around certain parts of the zoo where no matter how clean they try and keep it, these are giant animals with giant shit, bro. It's all you're gonna smell, and I hate that shit, man. I'll just
we had an
on
elephant
TV.
in Pawtucket called Fanny the elephant for fucking like 20 years in Rhode Island. I think it was at Slater Park in Pawtucket. Yeah, and all you would smell was feces.
It's crazy, man.
Baby tree. Yeah, what's up, Charles? Yeah.
Well, anyway, so a circus worker in Egypt has reportedly had his arm amputated following a mid-show tiger attack. A video that has since gone viral showed the tiger mauling the man's arm as the audience screamed in horror at the circus in the city of Tanta, like you said, which is located near Cairo. The incident occurred on Tuesday, April 1st, and involved a white tiger. The circus worker later had his arm amputated above the elbow in the hospital. Let's see what was he doing though? Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
There was a lion and tiger trainer present when it happened. it's not telling us like what the guy did. Like, did he just slap it in the head with a fucking
Yeah.
stick? Like, you know what I mean?
He
Like,
probably
what
had a
was he doing
shocker.
with the-
He peed on him. Teresa said a puma peed on his her cousin. That's funny. Yeah. He probably zapped him with something or something like that. They got those zappers in the prongs for them. It's pretty cruel. And they're pretty cruel over there with like in India and shit. They have those dancing bears that they got hooked through their noses. It's real sad, man. Real fucked up. Zoos are all right.
Yeah, well, that's all I'm saying. Like, I was just hoping in the article it would say, like, you know, he was making it jump up on a post, or he was fucking forcing it to run, or you know what I mean? Like, I want to know, what was the guy doing? Did he just fucking slap him with a whip? And the tiger was like, okay, I said if he did it again, I was going to kill this bitch, and he just fucking did it again. You know what I mean? Like, what did he do? What set
Could
the
have been
tiger
anything.
off?
Could have been a clone, right? Anything could set them off, and they could want to eat you. These are wild animals.
Right. Something maybe even just spooked it from the crowd,
anything.
like a flash
Could have
or
been,
something.
it could have been a million. Only that fucking beautiful beast knows why. But you know what? I don't feel bad for these people who keep them in captivity. They're gonna walk around these small cages, the poor bastards, and they take them out and train them and hug them, and then when they rip their arms off, I don't feel bad. They should be in a sanctuary where they can run and live, you know, and they shouldn't be in a fucking cage pacing. It's disgusting.
Right.
Really disgusting. And I remember when I worked at the Civic Center, downtown Providence, one time, I have told the story before, when they had the zoo there, when they would bring the zoo, I remember them bringing the cages and they had sheets over them. And I didn't know what they were. That's when I first started. So I'm walking by it. And I was not close to it. I was like 20 feet away, 10 feet away. But I seen a paw come out of it. I was like, holy shit. Like a huge paw come out. I don't know if it was a lion or what the fuck it was, but or some sort of big cat. But a big paw came out. I looked at my friend Nick and I'm like, did you see that? And he's like, no. I'm like, wow, a big paw just came out of that. Imagine walking by that and that paw like taking your arm off. That thing was huge.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they kept them in little
shit.
cages, man. They ride them in big fucking trucks. They all sit in cages, trucks.
Right. What's up, DJ? Always good to see
DJ,
you,
what's going on, man? It's really that's why I don't feel bad. How about when the elephants stampede in India and kill everybody when they try to they do it in America or anywhere where you have these not anymore, but back then when they had the elephant shows, the elephants would take off and fucking run through the city and trample everybody. Trample the owners.
Check this shit. A TikToker got almost 3 years in prison for telling he needed a haircut.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
Wait,
In Sumatra, a court in Sumatra found this lady or a dude, what I don't know, Thalisa, I'm guessing it's a woman. So a court in Medan, Sumatra found someone guilty of spreading hate speech against Christianity as well as disrupting public order and religious harmony in Thai society after she responded to a comment that told her to cut her hair to look more like a man by holding up a picture of Jesus Christ and saying, you should not look like a woman. You should cut your hair so that you will look like his father. Just a few days after making the remark in a TikTok video, 5 Christian groups filed complaints against her, accusing her of blasphemy. In addition to jail time, the court ordered Thalisa to pay a fine of around $6,200.
What? That's number one. The people are trolling her, sending her a picture of Jesus, making fun of her, right? That's what they're doing.
They told her that she needs to grow her hair longer so she doesn't look like a dude. I think it said, yeah.
All right. Well, why should she be in jail for just arguing with some piece of computer, right? I don't agree with that.
So she goes on TikTok and holds up a picture of Jesus and says, okay, well then Jesus should cut his hair so he'll look more like his father, right? Yeah, like you said, she's being sarcastic. But she got, bro, those charges are fucking insane, dude. Those charges that she got are fucking nuts. Where'd I put that shit?
That's a little overzealous. If she was taking a picture,
she got fucking found guilty of spreading hate speech against Christianity, disrupting public order and religious harmony. That's fucking
that's not
crazy,
hate
bro.
speech against. If she was saying, "Hey, Jesus is this," and rubbing feces on him, or saying things like that, then I get it.
Yeah,
But
sure.
you know, when it comes to words, words are just words. I don't believe people should be arrested for shit like that. That's crazy.
Well, that dude, I can't believe those charges exist. That's nuts.
Yeah, they must be really strict over there. Holy shit.
There must be. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, she's only
Thailand.
joking
I'm pretty
around
sure
and
this-
being sarcastic. It's not like she's desecrating a church or, you know, ripping pictures of Jesus up. Then, all right, they're very strict over there. I get it. But she's just being sarcastic. Yeah, it's a little over the edge right there.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts, man.
TikToker jailed. Where is it again? Thailand?
Yeah,
They
Sumatra.
should
it
go.
said.
What the Christians should do over there is clean up the ladyboy problem. That's what they should do. Get their sodomites off the fucking
Yeah,
street
right.
and don't worry about some chick fucking making sarcastic remarks, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, you guys are fucking full of godless fucking sodomites and you're complaining about this shit. All right, I got you, man.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, you got motherfuckers dressing up like women all over the place, man.
Yeah, why don't they worry about
You
that?
become a
Like
vacation
that
spot.
should be worried about.
Yeah.
Why don't you go save those poor bastard souls instead of fucking giving this poor fucking some lady who's being her balls busted and just being sarcastic. You probably have to do mad years in prison for that too. Shit. Yeah, they got those laws there. In England, you can't even retweet somebody if you criticize like certain religions, certain ethnic groups. Even retweeting somebody criticizing something could get you arrested and your door kicked
And
in.
did get people time. Yeah,
Many
for sure. I remember reading that. Yep.
Many people who only retweeted something about NGOs, these non-profit organizations, non-government officials, NGOs, and they help people come onto your land and shit like that. And so people would retweet, you know, stop these NGOs. Who do they work for? And they get their door kicked in. They literally get their door kicked in.
That's super fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. Even at Speaker's Corner in England, where it's supposed to be a free speech place, the only people that have free speech there is actually the radical Islamic dudes. They can scream anything they want. English people can't. It's like literally a two-tier system over there. That's terrible. Terrible. What's up, Joey? Terrible system. It's a shame. Such a wonderful country and wonderful people and culture. I love the history of like England, the UK, and shit like that, right? Ireland, obviously, my blood. Scotland. I hate to see these fucking countries lose their demographic in their country and become minorities. It's a shame. What is this? Factory has been closed for 6 years. What is this? What's that? A blue?
There's a fucking chemical factory that shut down in Russia. It had a bunch of this copper sulfate laying, like literally just like piles of it laying around. And all these stray dogs were like laying in it and sleeping in it and rolling around in it and stuff. And now the dogs are solid fucking
You
blue.
sure it's not a hoax?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. Blue Dog Night. Wow. Look at that blue dog.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Imagine a blue Doberman like that. Wow, that's crazy. Can they wash that shit out of him, or is he all blue now? He's a Smurf.
No, I'm pretty sure they're all blue. It says
Wow.
the people in Russia started wondering when a pack of bright blue dogs was spotted near a shuttered chemical factory.
I'm blue.
The photos were first posted by Alexei Gainin, whatever, on VK, a Russian social media platform, prompting confusion, concern, and comedic jabs from users. As the strange pictures spread, so did the demand for answers, because the dogs were spotted near a network of chemical factories that closed after going bankrupt back in 2015. It's likely that they were exposed to the chemical residues The dogs may have rolled in copper sulfate, a bright blue ingredient used in the manufacturing of plexiglass and hydrocyanic acid, which the factory once produced. The bankruptcy manager of the plexiglass company agreed that it was likely that the homeless dogs that were running around the area were blue because of the residue, but he says that it was probably copper sulfate. You know, he's agreeing with that. Look at that blue dog.
Wow, that's crazy. Hopefully they can help that these dogs don't get sick or nothing. Wow, make me a pink one, please. That's funny. Wow, look at that fucking little Smurfs now. What's up, MRE?
And yeah, the lawyers shrugged off responsibility for getting the dogs back to a normal color or helping to treat any side effects caused by their possible exposure to chemicals, saying that they cannot bear the costs of capturing homeless animals and their sterilization.
Wow.
Yeah, it sounds like a pretty Russian.
Is that near Chernobyl,
company.
like Burns said?
Oh, I don't think it has anything to do with Chernobyl. This is just a different network of factories that ended up shutting down, and they went bankrupt, and they just left all these fucking chemicals laying around, dude.
So the poor dogs are fucking rolling around in them. That's crazy.
It says, according to the preliminary visual inspections of the dogs, they seem to be in satisfactory condition. They're acting normal and stuff like that. It says that they're going to have specialists enter the chemical factory grounds and find and examine the animals. So I guess they're going to take a look at those fucking dogs. Boy, they are blue for real.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Like ice blue.
Wow. That's pretty tapped.
That's wild, huh? That's
Smurf,
crazy.
literally Smurf dogs, man. Well, that song comes on. I'm blue, da da dee da da do. Poor bastards. I hope they don't die or nothing. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah,
guy.
well, yeah.
Look at that dog. Damn.
Yep.
It must have got into their system or something, right? Or their.
If they were sleeping in it and rolling around in it and playing in it and shit like that, yeah, it literally just, yeah, man, it had it got into them at a chemical level,
thinking, all right,
changed the color of their hairs and dyed them.
Yeah, it dyed it because, like, if that was powder, it would come off, right? If that was just like,
yeah, of course, yeah, it dyed them.
Wow, that's fucking crazy, dude. Wow. Imagine having a big Caucasian mountain dog dyed blue like that. You see a big blue bear coming at you.
Yeah. Oh, you would think, yeah, for real, bro. Your eyes wouldn't process that was a dog right away. No.
Yeah, those dogs are ferocious. They're up at the prison in Russia, the Black Dolphin, which is an orca, really. And they got some serious, big, ferocious dogs up there. I've seen them on TV. It's crazy. I would not want to get attacked by those dogs.
No, they're massive.
No, but a dog with butter. Wonder why we have cancer with the waste. Yes, exactly. That's where all the cancer is, all the waste and chemicals and all that shit for years. What's this? U.S. robbers who toted crime on Instagram jailed. Many people do this. They show their crimes on fucking social media.
Yeah, these guys stole $2.6 million worth of shit, though.
Really?
It wasn't yeah. And one of them left their fucking cell phone behind at the robbery.
Ah, man. Wow.
So when they started, when they got to him and they started looking around for his social accounts, they noticed that they were literally posting pictures of themselves with fucking piles of money with the hashtag robbery.
What idiots.
Dude.
What did they think people were going to think they were joking, Yeah, the Black Dolphin, Roscoe, it is wild. They think people would think they were joking. Like, why would you it's like robbing a bank or a store and going live. Like, look.
People are fucking idiots, bro. People are straight up fucking
like, look what I have.
Idiots.
It's like, give me a break. You got to be smarter than that.
Yeah, bumbling robbers who left behind a cell phone during a $2.6 million heist and later boasted on Instagram about being part of a criminal gang have been jailed in California on Monday. The three men used sledgehammers and crowbars to target an upscale jewelry store in Beverly Hills, making off with a huge haul of necklaces, bracelets, and watches. It was a daylight robbery on top of it.
Wow.
It happened in full view of staff and customers. So three guys ran into the place came up in a convoy of vehicles which had been stolen days earlier. Ran inside, broke everything up. That's basically like a Pink Panther robbery. That's how those guys do it. They ran in, they smash everything, they steal stuff, they run back out, jump in stolen cars, and they dip. So that's very, they're obviously doing it in that style. But one of these mooks had his actual fucking cell phone in his sweatpants pocket and left it behind at the robbery scene, dude. What an idiot. He had his actual phone on him. 2 days after the heist, the guys were posting images of large amounts of cash on Instagram with the text "robbery gang."
What a fucking mook. Was it Gene? What's up, Purple? That's funny. Wow. That's not too bright, ain't it? Was it Gene Borello? Tonto? He's so fucking bright. That's something Tonto would do. Great call, honeybee. That's something Tonto, Gene Simpson Borello would do. He would rob something, then go show it on. That's something he would do. Look, I just stole this watch off this girl. Who in the rise, yo? Fucking idiot.
I can't believe the guy had his actual phone on him.
Stupid.
They went through, they stole all the cars, they did everything, you know what I mean? They did all that part. And you're walking around with your actual real trackable by satellite fucking cell phone.
You leave it home if you're going to go do something like that.
Oh my God,
take the
man.
phone with you. Even I know
what
that.
The fuck? Yeah, you might as well have your ID in your pocket, right? Like, what are
we
you
know
doing
that even, and
life?
we're not robbers, right? And we even know that shit. Come on. Let's come on.
You must be out of your fucking mind. Yeah, so he left his phone there. And then even if he hadn't, though, they posted all of the money and shit like that on Instagram with hashtag robbery.
That is Tonto Borello all day long. His type, right? Because they you already robbed it. Be happy. You got to tell everybody. They want to look cool and look like they're gangsters and just fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's right. Gang,
yo.
gang.
Yeah, fuck the ops, fuck the wick, bad bees like Baldy, bitch. Right? It's like, oh my God. Fuck Block. It's just us, insane. Billy. Yeah, it's crazy shit. U.S. Rob is doing. Imagine leaving. Why would you take your phone with you? You got all these cars and all this shit that's not tied to you, and you take your phone. That's literally can be tracked from the fucking sky. Right? That's crazy.
Yep.
And boast on it on social media. Not even in private texts on fucking Instagram. Are you crazy? Like, come on.
Trying to get as many people as you can to see it, right? You know what I mean? Like, what else? Why else would you be doing it and bothering the hashtag? You're trying to flex on fucking Instagram.
What?
With a $2.6 million heist that you did in the middle of daylight, bro. The cops are looking for your ass hard. The feds are coming for your ass hard, dude. You did a daylight Beverly Hills jewelry store robbery for over $2 million and got away. They're looking for you.
Yeah, they're so stupid they deserve it, actually. Being that dumb. You got away with that kind of score, and you're posting that on the fucking internet, you fucking try-hard morons. Wow, you try-hard sons of bitches. What a fucking...
22 years old, I believe.
Look at me, homie. Look what I did, yo. Wait, who's at the door? Mom, who's at the door? No, officer, no, I didn't do it. It was a joke. Click, click.
Yeah, well, there's the same pile of money on the same bed we saw. Oh, look, you're wearing the same sneakers you were in those pictures,
it wasn't
too.
Me. It was Sean all the way. It was Sean.
Yeah, right, exactly.
What idiots, man. What do you think's going to happen? You're going to go to fucking jail.
Yeah, you're going to jail. Exactly. You're going to jail, and then you're going to prison.
And they're going to take all that money too.
They're going to take all.
And out of
money.
all this group of people, not one of them said, maybe we shouldn't tell the world what we just did. Let's not call.
Yeah, exactly, Mickey. You're supposed to get in, get out, and never ever talk about it again. Exactly.
Yeah, if you're gonna do something like
Exactly.
that, yeah, you go do what
You
gotta do,
don't
and you
talk about
never
it
have a
again.
conversation about it. You
That's right. When it's over forever.
you
That's right.
surely don't
Yep.
put it on social media. You don't even tell anybody. Never mind social media. All right, just imagine even fire. All right, imagine a truck drove by at night, right, and a bag fell out of it with all that money in it. I wouldn't go on social media and be like, "Look, I just found 300 grand." No, the people, the
Exactly,
fucking
bro.
feds are gonna come and take it. The cops or something like that's mine. No, you shut the fuck
Of
up.
course.
Those are these people need to nowadays social media, especially this young generation. They need everything they have. They need to prove. Well, you know, it's keeping up with the Joneses. You want to look cool. It's really fucking pathetic. Even gangsters, not like these young gangster kids, fucking do shootings on stream, self snitching. Look at this guy.
It's unbelievable what people do on stream. Yeah.
Self-proclaimed doctor who performed surgeries in Florida wasn't licensed, deputies said. Well, there's a lot of self-proclaimed doctors. These people.
That scares the shit out of me, though. You go to a fucking hospital or a doctor's office and you need real help and you need an actual surgery, and just some asshole that taught himself out of a book at a fucking free library is like, "Oh, I got this." They raise their hand. They're like, "I'll take out your fucking spleen."
Listen, this is Scott Peterson right here. This guy looks like fucking Scott Peterson, got a little older and forgot his Just for Men on his face. Yeah, this guy looks like he's got Botox in his head. He's not that. He looks like he had a nose job.
Looks like he was allergic to something.
Yeah, something he ate. He ate something. Hey, peanut butter.
Like he just ate something he's allergic to.
Peanut butter's in his throat. Yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. If you're not if you're some guy acting like a doctor and fucking cutting people,
Man, that scares the shit out of me. Like,
you
for
can kill
real.
somebody, man. You can hurt somebody.
Man, or like, right, you take your little old grandma to the doctor and shit, and you like think you've got her in good hands, and he's gonna do surgery on, bro. Oh my god, like that's just scary.
Or
bro.
some transmission goes in to get its wiener chopped off or something, and this doctor wants to play funny and it messes up the transmission or something. Now I could giggle at that maybe, but well, any part of it is kind of sick and against what is that called? The law that the doctors take or whatever. He's not even a real fucking doctor, so you didn't have to take that law.
You didn't have to take the oath. I know what you're talking about.
Think about this.
It's the Hippocratic oath.
If I went down to Rhode Island Hospital tomorrow, right? I went down there. My ex-girl works there. I know everybody down there. If I stole one of the jackets and I walked to another hospital right down the road and walked in there and started talking to people with the stethoscope around my neck, most people would think I was a doctor, right? They wouldn't know.
Bro, cosmetic surgery.
That's what he had? I knew, yeah.
No, that's what he did. He said he gave cosmetic surgery procedures and sold medical supplements. But dude, he did cosmetic surgery on people, and that's why his face looks so fucked up.
Wow.
He's got a Michael Jackson nose. He's got those cat cheeks. His eyes are all fucked up.
Oh, what? Michael Jackson, homie. Wow, look at it. Yeah, he looks like some weird. Looks like Corey
And then
Feldman.
look at the like fucking 10 hot dog wrinkles he's got in his neck, and then look at his face.
Yeah.
It doesn't match at all. It's weird.
Yeah, that's not natural. No. Yeah, he looks like a weird son of a bitch. Yeah, imagine going in. Yeah, I want my nose done. And they fucking they do your lip or something, or they cut your ear off. Something weird like that.
Yeah, he worked at a surgical center in the heart of Miami's Little Havana.
Wow.
Yeah, but he wasn't a licensed doctor.
What a psycho.
60 years old.
Yeah, well,
Dude, when he was arrested at his house, he tried to use his own mother as a human shield.
It doesn't surprise me. John Panisi vibes. What's up, Vinny? Remember Panisi? Operation Human
That's
Shield.
seriously fucked up, dude. He's 60. That means his mother's like 80, 85.
It's like Panisi. He picked up his daughter and like showed her out a window so nobody would shoot in his mind.
That shit's sick, bro. I know he did, but it's shocking.
Shocking, yeah. Look at him.
The cops come for you and you grab your 85-year-old mother.
It's like, Mom, protect me, Mommy. Here's my old mom. She's going to take the bullet for me and beat the cops up. It's like, no, dickhead. Stop hiding behind your old mom. Granny got a gun. Granny got a gun. Botox boy. Look at Botox boy.
It's fucking horrific. At
Use
first,
their
I
mother.
thought he just, like I said, like he ate some peanut. Like you said, we'll go with the peanut
Listen.
allergy. All right, you look like you had a peanut
Yeah,
allergy,
he does
bro.
look like a peanut allergy. Peanut.
Yeah, but then I made it to the very
Take
beginning of the
me
paragraph,
out
and it just
to
said that
the-
he did plastic
Take
surgery.
me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. I can't have peanuts or Cracker Jacks. Wow, what's up, Jane Parrott?
Yeah, if I eat any, I'll never come back.
And I'll start smoking cracks. It's root for the junkie. Imagine hiding behind your mother.
Yeah, man.
Natural instinct is to protect your mom. Like if I'm with my mother,
It's people like this why those people's ass cheeks fall out. The implants they get fall down into their legs.
yes,
Remember
guys like this.
saw some of those?
Ass hits the bottom.
Yeah, because of people like this flea market
Your
version of
ass
what
on
it's
the
supposed to
floor.
be like.
Get your ass on the floor. Yep.
Yeah.
The guys like this butchering them. I remember a few weeks ago, I was with my mother going to the store with her to help her with groceries, right? And she got like stopped the car. Like we almost got in an accident. My first instinct was to put my arms over my mother's head and protect her if we crashed, right? Imagine
Right.
hiding behind your mother or
No, I can't imagine that. That's why I was telling you, like, this lady's at least 80 years old. We'll go on the bottom end and say she's 80. That's insane. You grabbed your 80-year-old mother and put her in front of you to use as a human shield in case the cops shot at you.
yeah.
What?
No, one thing about me, my little brother, you fuck with our mother, we'll fucking hurt you bad viciously. You even talk disrespectful to my mother. Very protective of my mother, and so is my brother.
Yeah.
And so is everyone.
I would hope even the most meek of some, there's a lot of very meek and humble gentlemen out there that would also attack you if you fuck with their mom.
Yeah.
Right. That's what
the
I'm
nicest guy in the world is gonna rip your head
Right,
off.
because that's your mom.
It's his
Yeah.
mother. That's why
right.
even on here, I never when you argue with people, I never go F your mother, all that like weak banter shit, scumbag talk. Like, go F your mother. Like who talks like that? Fucking weirdos.
Scumbags.
Yeah. This guy hid behind her.
Yeah.
That's fucking terrible. What's up, Sharon? What a coward. What a fucking coward. Poor mother. Mommy got a gun, protecting little goofy son. He's gonna look at his fucking head, man. Scott Peterson. I'm Scott Peterson and I'm hiding out in the whale. Jonah. Yeah, well. They got a little Santa goatee going on. With that head. Oh my God. So shiny. Like shiny Larry Mazza. Shine your light on me. Look at those. Seriously, look at the shine on the forehead and the cheeks up near the eyes. He kind of he pulled his eyes back so much he kind of looks half Asian now, right? Like, wow.
Oh, yeah,
when
for
you
sure.
pull your eyes, they pull your skin.
Yeah, that's
back.
what I was saying. He's got those really small eyes and the big puffy cat cheeks, right? Yeah, 100%.
He looks like some Russian Asiatic soldier in World War II in Russia, like one of them Russian Asiatic soldiers. He looks like. Wow.
Yeah, and like I said, you look at his neck and it's a dead giveaway, bro. He's got
Oh.
tree rings on his neck,
Yeah,
bro, for
he's
the amount of years he's been on Earth. He has
Yeah.
fucking literally like accordion style tree rings on his neck.
It looks like he was strangled, Luca Brasi style, right? Look at his
Yeah,
neck.
like but they wrapped the string around multiple times and it got caught
Yeah.
like every few centimeters, right?
Yeah, there was like 5 of them, 5 strings. Wow. Yeah, what a goofy bad. Hiding behind his mother is the most cowardly thing. Worse enough is just scamming people and doing surgeries on these poor bastards.
And pretending to be a doctor that does surgery, right? Like you weren't even the kind of doctor that was just like, okay, you've got the flu,
Yeah.
right? Or like you need fucking antibiotics because any fucking Let's be real, dude.
Anybody can tell you, antibiotics. Yeah. Oh,
you got a cough,
leg.
you got a fucking infection in your eyeball. Like you could even learn that from Google or whatever from a book. You could learn the symptoms of basic stuff. There's only, I'll give you this kind of antibiotics. You come back, I'll give you a different kind. We'll figure it out. All right. But no, this guy's like, well, I have to cut you open and remove all of this shit. And then I'm going to stuff that area with all kinds of crazy plastic and saline. Yeah, and then sew you back up, and it's gonna be super.
I just finished my Poland Springs bottle. Let me put that in there too. I got a couple of rubber toys over here. Who knows what he puts in these people, right? Plastic bottles.
Yeah, right. He'd be one of these freaky stalker people that takes a shine to one of them and puts a tracker under their skin.
Yeah, imagine that. He tracks them. Yep.
Yeah.
Tracks like some fucking, what's that, Iggy Azalea, that ugly friggin' girl with all that fake buttocks. She looks like an orangutan. She does. She looks like one of those baboons with red asses. It's disgusting. That lady is repulsive. It's like, what did you do to yourself? And why?
Oh, shit. That's funny. Yeah, she was a try-hard, bro. Iggy Azalea.
I'm saying, no matter what, the point of getting a fake ass put in you is just beyond.
Forget about it. That's insane to me. Bro, we've talked about it before. These men that get bicep implants or chest muscle, they get six packs. Dude, the calf implants freaks me out.
Yeah, that's one thing
that freaks me out. Could you imagine being so vain that you had to go to a doctor and let them cut your fucking legs open and put bags of shit? It's just so when you look in the mirror or you hope other people are looking at you, they'll think, oh, wow, those are really nice legs or whatever, like nice calves.
Great calves there, Leroy. Wonderful calves.
Exactly. I love those glutes, right? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Or getting a six-pack in your stomach? And you got to recover from that.
Well, I will go back to Henry VIII.
They got to cut you open and fuck with your inside, dude.
I will go back to Henry VIII real quick. Back in those days, if you notice any picture from Henry VIII's days, they always show their calves because back then calves were like a sign of masculinity. Because if you got big calves,
I've heard this before.
You got strong legs. I have real big calves. My calves are actually very muscular too. I was always quick and fast, right?
May your son be a strong and masculine child with fantastic big calves.
With great calves. But back in the old days, Henry VIII days, they would wear like these things to show their calves off. I don't understand why anybody would get fake calves. That's crazy.
Weird shit. Or biceps or any of that stuff.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, like just work out, right? If that's what you want to do. I wouldn't get no fake things put in me.
Yeah, they got these people that are like, they get the leg extensions now too. People they want to be like inches taller. So they go through these series of fucking surgeries where they cut your leg bones, dude. They cut your leg bones in half and they start sticking extensions in. You have to go back every few times, and then eventually you have these big metal rods in between your bones holding them up so you're taller. That shit is gnarly.
Yeah, that is fucking sick. Someone asked me if you could get fake hair, would you get it? I'm like, no. They're like, what if they flew you to this country and it was real easy? I'm like, no, I would not get fake hair. Nope. No, God took my hair for a reason. With my help, we're using fucking thick beeswax in my hair to make it slick back all the time. All right, it's gone. And I had a good 37 years with it. I'll deal with it. What's up, Carol? I'm not getting no hair from my ass or my leg or my fucking foot or wherever and put it on my head. Or Harry Windsor has private part, pubic hair on his head. You know, like that's fucking weird.
Right.
Just deal with it, dude. Bick your head. Become friends with a Bic razor and speak to him every day. Right? Use that Bic razor every day and you'll be fine. That's what I do. Every time I go in the shower and wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth and bick my head. Always, so I don't look like Friar Tuck.
Yeah.
I am not going out Friar Tuck style. I told my godsons and my nieces and nephews, if I ever end up old and sick in a hospital, you better shave my fucking head. Don't leave me all fucking Vietnammed out like some crazy old Vietnam War veteran.
George Costanza. Yeah, right.
George Costanza Vietnam War veteran movie. Ever see that movie with, I don't know if it was him, but there was this guy who they left in a hospital and his hair, he was a Vietnam veteran. They let his hair grew like down to his fucking ankles, man. Well, not that far, but, you know. I was like, fuck that.
But it was, but the top was bald?
Yeah, top bald and everything.
Oh, okay. So he looked like one of the fucking, he looked like the drummer from Death Clock. I got you.
Yeah. Some real Hobbit shit, right? Weird.
Yeah, like the super old metal guy that can't let go. That's what I'm saying.
I'd
yeah.
rather be bald than
Yeah.
have spankies here. If somebody said you take
Oh
Jeff
my
Nadeau's
God.
here, no way. I would.
Yeah, it's like a mix between pubic hair and a chia
Oh
pet.
yeah,
It's like, no, I'll just be bald. Thanks God. I'm good on the
and no matter what
chia-
kind of
chia pet.
hairstyle that guy tries to wear, he looks utterly fucking comical. He just looks comical.
Well, he's a comic book character. Yeah, he looks like one for sure.
Oh yeah, he with that repugnant face.
He's still the fucking World of Warcraft Cartman, man, 1,000 pounds. He looked just like him.
Yeah.
He looked just like Cartman in the World of Warcraft episode.
Yeah, Cartman. Yeah, he does. We want privacy. We want privacy. Fucking, this is some real sick people out there. They get the fake faces too, faking cheeks. I think Hev told us about those. What were those twins in France? Those two twins who.
Oh yeah, the brothers
Yeah.
or whatever. They got.
Can
all
you
the
pull their
different
picture
surgeries.
up for a second if you can, or no?
Yeah.
Because those people.
Yeah, give me just a minute. I just sat down to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah. When you get a chance, I want
hang on.
to let people see what these two people look like.
Yeah, because I know exactly who she's talking about.
And they planned it too because they look identical still with all their fucked up surgeries.
I still love that psycho we saw that got, remember, 41 different surgeries to his face to look like Ricky Martin. Remember that?
Clut twink.
He didn't look nothing
No,
like looking
he still
Ricky
didn't
Martin.
look like Ricky Martin, the twink. These guys are
40-something surgeries to
they
his
look
face.
like bloated
man. That's
ticks.
sick.
They look like bloated ticks with those faces. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, Ricky Martin. He's playing in Menudo, and you don't look like Ricky Martin, shithead. So
Their names are fucking Igor and Gritchka Bogdanoff.
yeah, those
French twins that are now unrecognizable. Hang on, I'm gonna pull up a picture.
Yeah. Good night, Joey. Those guys should be put in a gulag, literally, in a fucking frozen gulag in Siberia for doing that to themselves.
All right, let's see if this is if this will be big enough. Let's try this. Hang on.
Sick bastards. I'm bald too, burn till I die. Team Baldy. All the way. Should wear a black pair of sunglasses. You look great with them. Fuck hair, man. You want my hair back? I need it. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, wow. This is fucking bizarre. Look at that.
All right, yeah. So the top pictures are the before, and the bottom
They
pictures
hit with
are
an
the
axe
after.
in their heads. Like, what's up with their hair?
Some Whoville haircuts,
it
man.
looks like some mountains in California. I think I see some miners going up that mountain to fucking dig coal. Is that fucking Chig up there? No, that's them when they were younger. Look at the twins.
On the top.
All right, why didn't they stay the same? They look like little Christopher Sarandon twinks. Why didn't they stay? Why didn't they stay little twinks?
Just look at it. Look at
Habsburg chin all day long. Wow, Trampo.
Look.
Wow. Did one go black?
No, but look at that, bro.
Looks like Harambe a little. See a little Harambe in one of them. Look at this. It looks like Harry Windsor. Look at them. They look repulsive, these creatures. Look at this. Their Elvis look, 50s style.
Look at those cheekbones and the chins, dude. It's insane. Their eyes are basically closed.
They look like they got big baseballs in their cheeks, ain't it?
Bro.
Wow. And they look so alike. Look at that. Looks like a skeleton key, that guy's face.
Bro, it's
and the other one looks like a transmission. Wow. Look at that. It looks like the Punisher fucking thing. Wow. These are common.
Can you imagine looking at yourself in the mirror every day and seeing that giant, like, it looks like it's hand drawn, bro. The lines on their face are like hard.
No, I'd like to
shapes.
steal
It's
them
weird.
and go in a time machine to Bottom and Bailey Circus in the 1920s and make a lot of money as sideshow freaks with them.
Yeah.
The human tards. Wow, he looks like the Punisher skeleton symbol, the one with the short hair doer. Not the George
Yeah,
Michael.
dude, those fucking cheek implants and those chins are off the chain.
Imagine
dude.
seeing one of these people. You put any little kid next to them, the little kid's crying.
Yeah, they're gonna be scared to death. Yeah,
Terrified.
sure.
Terrified. Terrified. If I put my niece's daughter, who's 3 years old, my great niece, if I put her in front of well, she's actually my great niece. If I put her in front of these guys, she would scream, dude, and cry like a fuck and be terrified. Terrified. Look at these guys. They're fucking scary. The A-Liar brothers, William. Jimmy Cheeks. Why did I think of that? Yes, he's got a Jimmy Cheeks thing going down. The brother who's going with the George Michael's hairdo. Yeah, that's a Jimmy Cheeks sort of did that to his face. Jimmy Cheeks is not on their level. Jimmy A-Light, Jimmy Cheeks. Jimmy Cheeks is not on their level, but he's in their game. He's just not in their league. But he plays that kind of sport they play. Yeah,
it's insane.
They looked kind of normal, but when they were younger, they looked like just little Christopher Sarandon twinks.
Yeah, they look like normal people.
Yeah, they look two little like Twinkie dudes, normal people, little feminine, but well, I don't know why they did this. And the money, how much money do you think they spent to make them look like fucking circus freaks?
Oh, who knows, man?
Wow.
It's probably uncountable.
Their parents must want to murder them.
They probably lost track of how many procedures they've actually had over the last years.
If I was, I'd like to take him.
Why the long face?
Yeah, why the long face there, Mr. Botched?
They do, Dustin. Dustin says they literally look like cartoon characters. That's what I was saying, like the hard shapes, man. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, Tranbo should get them in his mafia crew.
That chin is a fucking like a square, bro, and it's just like long, man. This thing's like 3 inches long.
Yeah.
And the cheekbones look like Kimbo punched him in his face.
Yes. Looks like Tranbo fought Kimbo Slice and got beat up, right? It looks like Tranbo after a Kimbo beating.
Yeah, there you go.
Any more pictures of them besides this?
Hang on.
These guys are comical looking. Comical. What the fuck? Look at that. That is repulsive. Oh my God. Wow. Look at Eraserhead. Look how skinny his head is compared to his. He must have bulked his cheeks up to look like his brother. You need to be more cheeky, man.
Yeah, they definitely did like the matching chins and lips, and their eyes look very similar. But yeah, the one does have smaller cheekbones.
They need matching 9mm to put to their head. They need a matching Fibby rope, a rope from our Loman rope. Look at this. Oh my God. That is fucking sad. These guys, imagine taking a picture if you look like that. I'd be an ostrich and bury my head in the fucking sand. I look like Elon Musk, the other one, if you go back. Looking to the right, looks like Elon Musk with the tie. I'm a Tesla, man. Yo, whoa, I'm a Tesla.
Look at this fucking Wham.
Yeah.
This is some Wham shit.
Looks like Pierce Morgan. No, not Pierce Morgan. Perez Hilton.
Wake me up before you go.
It looks like Wham. Perez Hilton as Wham. Wow.
That shit is too bizarre.
Any
bro.
other funny actors who had face surgeries? What other ones are there? Who's that woman?
Hang on, give me a second. I'll look up. I'll get us a list.
Siamese cat, Meg Ryan. Meg Ryan wrecked herself.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Wow.
She was pretty, man. That was a bummer.
Yeah. She was very pretty. Meg Ryan was a.
I'm gonna grab another smoke and I'll look up and see what I can find.
Pot. I thought Meg Ryan was very pretty, natural, pretty lady when she was younger. She just was naturally pretty. She wasn't my favorite. I thought women were way more beautiful, but she wrecked herself. Know who's was one of my favorites? Monica Bellucci. Bella, what's up, my friend? Monica Bellucci. She was. I used to have the hugest crush on her. She's gorgeous. She's in her like late 50s now, and she's still drop dead gorgeous. Yeah, they look like Mickey Rourke. They did look like Mickey Rourke. That's a good Morgan Peck. What's going up? Not matching 9mm. Yeah, Fibby style where it doesn't go off and then you put it out the window. Yeah. Are you gonna kill myself? Fucking Fibby. Fiberace. I see your face in every flower. That man in my shower. Fiberace. He woke up at John Alay's house. My bum hurts. Sick bastard.
Oh yeah, he got bottomed out. Yeah, no doubt about that.
They were playing freeze tag naked. 1 through 3, green light, red light. Fucking. Those people's faces were really messed up. Holy shit.
All right, hang on. Let's see. Let's just pull this
Their
up and
must
take
be
a look.
really
at some of
disgusted
these.
with them. Like, why'd you do that to your face, kids? Like, wow. I wonder if they have kids, if they'll make their kids do that. Wow, what the hell? What is? Yeah, that's the lady. This lady's weird, man. Wow. Look at that. Is that a boy or a girl, first of all?
I'm assuming it's a woman. I mean, I
Well,
hope.
nowadays you really can't tell.
I hope. I don't
Where's
know. I
Where's
don't
Mike?
know.
We need Mike to fucking find out. He would find out for us. But wow, she looks fucked up. Or he. What's that? Oh, Donatella Versace. Is that her?
Jocelyn Wildenstein.
Wow, she looks like a cat. Why do they do this to themselves? Why? She must have been pretty when she was younger years ago.
Holy
my God.
shit! Wow,
Like the
bro.
island of Dr. Monroe.
For
That's
real.
island of Dr. Monroe.
It looks like she had her face melted off and had to get a graft from her ass cheek of
Oh,
skin.
candle wax.
You know what I mean? Like a World War One victim. They got their face
Yeah.
blown off and they just kind of like melted the skin
She looks
back
like
on.
a wax figure. Sort of. Oh, man. She looks like she got sunburn in that.
Holy
Wow. Wow, Roth. I know you. Wow. Look at that. That's crazy. Donatella Versace. Look at the comparisons with Donatella. What she looked like before and now. No. Well, yeah, that one too. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow, she looks just like what you call it, from Star Wars. Jar Jar Binks. Why no? She's not Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. And look at there's nothing wrong with her, man. I don't know why she would do
even
that.
mess yourself? Like Donatella Versace wasn't the most beautiful woman in the world, but she wasn't disgusting. Look at the picture of it.
She wasn't ugly.
She wasn't ugly. Look at her. But then she did that to her face. What is she? See, look how pretty she was. Why did she have to do that? That's crazy. Wow. Look at the comparison. Yeah, that's just bizarre. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that to yourself, man.
Well, I think they get around these doctors and these Hollywood types, rich people, and they say, you look great. And they got sycophants around them. Remember that. Anybody listen, people like that with egos and shit, they don't have anyone but yes men around them. R.I.P. Joan Rivers. She was actually fucking hilarious. One of the funniest women comedians ever, Joan Rivers. Who the hell is this thing?
This terrible plastic surgery.
Wow. Are those real or fake? Is this real? Oh my God.
That's definitely real.
These are botched, it's called, Botched. Looks like Little Kim. Yes, Little Kim destroyed herself. Another woman who didn't have to mess with herself. What's up, Jason? Look at this.
Look at that,
dude. Wow. Look at those lips. Oh my God. Wah, 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 wah. Wow. A crayfish. Look at that. That's amazing.
Yeah,
that's too much. It's like, come on, man. What are you doing to your face, lady? Like, what are you doing? Look at Carrot Top. He looks like a transmission. Look at this creature. What did he do to him?
Yeah, we're a weirdo, bro.
He looks like a straight transmission.
Why would he do that? He got a girl face, basically. Like
What did he
it's
do to his
weird.
eyebrows? He possessed them at one point in his life, eventually, it looks like. Look at that Raggedy Ann crack monster. Look at that. Wow. This guy's he's a comedian, I believe. And he can be funny at times.
He's a prop
Yeah,
comedian.
he can be very funny at times, I believe, that I remember. But he looks like look at that transmission. What's that lady? Kathy Griffin, he looks like. Wow.
That's pretty
what
disturbing.
The hell? What is he going for, the Fabio look? What the fuck? What a sick unit.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
But he also is like a crazy workout freak out dude. So he's got huge fucking arms and stuff.
Yeah, he looks like
he does like
bodybuilding,
but he wanted a girl's
he looks
face.
like a transmission serial killer. He looks like a Decepticon serial killer, if you ask me. Especially with all those muscles screaming like that. He looks like a serial killer. Wow, look at this fucking guy. Wow, he's jacked right there. He's on roids.
I told you, he's fucking He's
That's
a big
steroids,
dude.
big time, man. Wow, look how skinny he is in that picture. And look at that fucking hair. Cut your hair, dude. Cabbage Patch is right. Wow.
It's weird stuff, but he definitely changed his face a lot. Look at that.
Wow, that looks like some like woman actress right there on the right. Oh my god. Now and then.
It's weird.
Wow, who does that look like? Wow, it looks very familiar. Yeah, imagine doing that to yourself. You must hate what you look like. That's all injections, you think, Calm? Or surgery?
Well, he's definitely had surgery, bro. His face looks physically different.
Yeah, they say injections can make
his jawline and his nose look totally different.
We got shoulder implants.
Oh, that's weird. See, we were just talking about that.
Yeah, I don't get why they do that shit, man. What's up, Queen? I mean, I don't get Dustin. What's up, bro? I don't get why they get these shoulder implants and arm implants. That's fucking retarded, man.
It's weird.
Yeah,
it's super fucking weird. So I imagine, like, I can't imagine being that vain or like that, or have that low self-esteem to be like,
that's
my legs make me depressed, or my shoulders make me fucking sad.
Well, that's what it is. Not liking yourself, right?
Yep. Yeah.
When you don't like yourself, you want to change your appearance, right? So I guess you're willing, and the people around you must be like, hey, that looks great. You know, you look good.
It's got to cost a lot of fucking money.
Oh, I'm sure. A lot of skidoo.
It's got to cost a lot of money. And like I said, you got to go through the surgery and recover from being cut open and having shit stuffed inside
and that must hurt also.
Oh, it's got to be horrific. Like, you see these people that get the nose jobs and like their boob jobs and stuff, and they're like laying in the hospital all fucked up and bruised and that, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, they look like they were just like beat by a pimp.
Yeah, and you're fucking paying thousands of dollars for that shit.
Yeah, to look like you just got beat up by fucking Superfly. Like, no, thank you. I'd rather look the way I look.
Yeah, those brothers especially look. Yeah, those cheekbones, man. The way they ran swollen all the way back to their ears, it looked like they got beat the shit out of. Yeah, for real.
Well, because people around them tell them it looks good, right? You know, they look great. Yeah, that's his cat. Yeah, he does, Timmy. You retard. You can't read, Timmy. Who's this, Meg Ryan? Oh, wow. Look what she did.
That's Melanie Griffith.
Oh, Melanie, she was so beautiful, Melanie Griffith. Why does she have to do all that?
I don't know, but she's under a lot of these things that say when plastic surgery goes wrong and all kinds of shit. Like, yeah, that's terrible.
Wow. Look at that. Which I don't like those haircuts from the 80s. I hated those haircuts with the short hair on women.
Yeah, she did that thing with the square jaw too.
Yeah, look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah, she did her cheekbones for sure. She's definitely got a chin because that chin is square as fuck.
And like I said, the people around them tell them, "You look great. You look great. Keep doing it." And they feel that the people tell them the truth, even though the people are lying to them. Like I said, they keep sycophants around. Anybody who's willing to say that's not a good idea, or that don't look that great, that they'll never.
Damn, look at this one, bro. Look at this woman. Look at that.
Wow. Oh my God.
Danny Minogue.
How you doing? Would you like to come over?
Yeah, you made yourself look like a fucking dude.
A vampire dude.
A vampire.
She looked like she was pretty
Dude.
before, very pretty. And she just...
Oh, yeah, she was beautiful.
Is that Janice Dickinson? Yeah, Janice Dickinson looks nothing like she did when she was younger. Nothing. And she was one of the first supermodels.
Look at her cheekbones and her... she's another one. Look, cheekbones, chin, eyebrows. She got her fucking forehead lifted.
Yeah. And she was like one of the very first supermodels, I believe, right? Yeah,
bro,
gorgeous,
she was beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at that.
She was beautiful
Forget about
for years until she hit maybe her 40s and 50s and started getting all the work, probably.
Dude, there's no reason for that. You should have not done that. You were fucking... She was beautiful. Yeah, there's no reason
It's
for
a
that.
shame when you see these naturally beautiful women destroy themselves. It's crazy. I like a natural woman, right? I just like a natural, plain woman. All this shit is just insanity. These things, all these.
Oh wow, is that really what she looked like before? Look, dude, she was pretty too.
Look, very pretty. Look how pretty she was. What a shame.
What are you
What a beautiful
doing?
girl. She didn't have to do nothing to her face. Look at her. She didn't have to do not one damn thing to her face. She destroyed herself. Well, even this lady didn't have to do nothing to her face. Wow, why do that to yourself? Air
That's
pressure,
crazy,
too,
dude.
right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think she was burned, the first supermodel. I'm not sure. Look at that girl's lips. Oh my God, they were like fishes. Oh my God. Wow. It looks like one of those little plastic lip toys as a kid.
That's a dude.
That's a dude, huh?
Pete Burns. An English singer.
Oh my God. What a fucking psycho.
Oh, whoa, is that...
What is that? That's that creature?
That's the... Yeah, that's a
I know.
famous... What
That's a
song did they
famous
do?
song. I can't think of it. Right, round, round, round. Round,
That's right.
round,
That's
round.
it.
That's it.
That's
You
it.
turn me right round, baby, round. Yes. Wow, look at that.
Holy shit.
Well, we always knew he was a queen. Wow.
Yeah, but holy fuck, bro. I need that
Look at
out
that
of
thing did to
sight
his
right
head.
now. That's...
Wow, what a psycho. What the fuck is that? What is that? Is that a fucking cartoon? What is that?
That's a supposed human
It's like
being.
an alien. That's a scary sight. Wow, look at that. I am from the planet Geico. Looks like Star Trek, something that Spock would beat up.
That's just
Right?
terrible. It's pretty bad.
The
man. It's pretty
Jedi
bad.
knows to go to the other atmosphere. Wow, what a sick fuck. Some of these people have really
Yeah.
fucking destroyed themselves. Look how big that girl's lips is all the way to the right. What the hell is that? Look at this one. I'm everyone's favorite fucking twink. Look at him. Little happy twink. Look at this freak. Oh my God. He looks like a serial killer there. And he looks like a fucking plastic person. You don't look. He looks like an AI fucking person, right?
Yeah, right. 100%.
What's up,
fake,
James?
bro.
Well, I see you're in America, James. That's awesome. Wow. Yeah, he looks like a
That's
plastic
wild,
person,
man.
right? Look at all the way
Yeah.
to the right, the blonde with those lips. Those are huge. Up.
Yeah, that's one of the first ones.
Yeah,
This
that's
one.
crazy, man.
Yeah, that was one of the first.
No,
ones
not
we
that
looked at.
one.
It's insane.
There was another blonde girl. That was all the way to the right. Up a little. Right there. Look at that. Look at those. That is just disgusting, man. That is gross.
It's something
that
else.
Is like
it?
She's like blowing bubble gum. Like she's just had some bubble gum.
But she got two tongues sticking out of her face. Doesn't even look like lips anymore. They're all weird looking.
That is fucking creepo. Ever see the breast surgeries they get, and they don't even look like they look like, I'm not trying to be crude or sexual, but they look like basketballs or like footballs. Yeah,
they're crazy.
They don't even look
crazy.
Look at that long haired girl with the lips. Oh my god. No, yes, right
this
there.
This one?
Oh my god. She must have been pretty at one point before she did that. What happened? Why'd she do this to herself? What the hell? What the fuck?
Stylish bimbo.
Wow.
Barbie look. Bimbo
That's
doll.
Bad.
Bimbo doll
That's
look.
That's sad.
That's what it's called. That's what it says on all these different websites. Bimbo dolls.
That's disgusting.
Stylish bimbo.
All right, full lips are nice. Full lips, even if you don't, no problem. But don't get no fake fucking things in you like that.
Call yourself a bimbo.
Bimbo she looks like an AI thing. That's fucking bizarre. What's the years? Oh, they got years on some of them too. What's that? Transmissions?
No, it's all same people we've seen.
Look at Mickey Rourke. It's another guy. Well, they say he got in an accident.
Yeah, he got.
Yeah, I think he was in fights and accidents.
Yeah, motorcycle accident, and he was
body
a fighter.
dysmorphia.
Yeah, he was a fighter,
You think so? You think it's body dysmorphia? It could be.
It's pretty rough, man. That's rough shit that they're going through.
Yeah,
whatever it is, that sucks, man.
Yeah,
that is really fucked up.
Think of all the pain they got to go through to look good.
Yeah, so I was saying you got to recover from this stuff, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's it. Yeah, your nose broken, your cheeks are broken, you fucking. Yeah, that's not fun.
Dude, yeah, your nose, your eye sockets, everything. Yeah, all that stuff that they're going to do to you. Especially, like, could you imagine having your cheekbones broken and, like, having all kinds of shit stuffed in there with them?
And shit.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Your jawline and your teeth and all. Oh, fuck
that. Hell no. And like I said, nobody tells them, hey, you're going over, you're doing too much. Maybe you shouldn't get that. You know, their friends don't want
that. You know you look like shit, right? You fucked yourself up.
Well,
you're
their
fucking
friends
up.
will never say that because they won't be their friends no more. See, narcissists and people like that, if you disagree with them and don't say they look great, they'll not be your friend no more.
Yeah, but you're not. I'm with Dustin says, yeah, lips like that are not attractive at all. Very cartoon-like. I don't want you kissing me with them weird fucking blubbery, rubbery feeling lips, dude. That's repulsive. You look like you got a fucking giant infected butthole on your face, dude. I don't want that shit kissing
it will
me.
make the prettiest girl in the world look ugly if her lips go up like that. That can't help nobody. That doesn't help a soul. These lip fucking things. Right, not a soul. All that's doing is bringing misery to these fucking people. You know they don't like it because they keep getting more things done to them, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's bad enough. I saw somebody in here said, you know, if you want to get a couple of injections here or there, it's fine. Like, I get it. You have some wrinkles. You want to get Botox, but Botox is fucking botulism. You know what I mean? Like, It's a controlled form of botulism. So it freaks me the fuck out that people inject that in their face to get rid of wrinkles. But if that's all you do and that's where you stop, hey, that's your life, you know. But just don't mutate your entire face, man. Or go out of your way to get new shoulders or fucking whatever, like biceps and muscles in your chest.
I know a few women who sometimes get a little lip injections here and there. They don't overdo it. It don't look bad on them, right? But they don't overdo it, right? They don't fucking.
Yeah, you're not going for the giant fish lips, right?
No. But you know, they do it a little. And one said it hurts. She tried to do it in front of me one time. I'm like, stop that right now. She's like, what? She put the needle.
Yeah,
Listen, she did it herself and had it fucking sent. Yeah, it was
Oh,
real
wow.
creepy. She had it sent to her, but this is not the one I'm talking. Her lips, I haven't seen her in a while, but her lips weren't that bad. But she would do it herself. I'm like, how? She's like, I know a doctor who sends me the stuff. I buy it off. I'm like, really? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, Queen Amin says been doing Botox for 15 years, smooth as a baby's ass. Hey, more power to you, right? You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm just hoping people don't do this insane shit. Yes, there you go. Just like MRE
implants or chin implants.
Right. You want to make your lips fuller, get rid of your wrinkles, smooth your skin out a bit. I totally understand that. It's a little vanity that's not going to fuck you up long term. I get it. Yeah, just don't carve your face the fuck up.
Yeah, carve your head. Oh my god, they go overboard, man, and that's crazy. Right, like that's insane.
Queen Amin's freaking out that your friend does that shit
Yeah,
herself.
well, I haven't seen her in about 3 years, but yes, about 3 years ago, she literally put a needle in her fucking. She went in the bathroom to do it because I said, "Get the fuck away from me with that." And she went in the bathroom to do it.
Right.
But yeah, we were all over there, a few of us, and she literally was putting a needle in her lip in the bathroom and injecting that shit. I was like, "Oh my god!" Everybody was just like, "Oh man." Like, you're not scared of that? You know, like, what the fuck? But some people, I guess, still, I don't know, why would you buy that off a doctor? You don't even know what it really is, right? I haven't seen her in a long time, too, so I wonder if she's, like, got, like, huge fucking lips now or something, right? Who knows?
Who knows, man?
Anything's possible. Some people get addicted to getting surgeries,
That's true, and it's very true. They get addicted to it.
Yeah, they get addicted to surgeries where they always got to do it, or they think this is right. I just got to get this fixed, and I just got to get this fixed. I seen what did I watch? I think I seen a few of those episodes of Botched or something like that, and the people would explain like how they, you know, it don't look great on me. I want to do this and that, and it never ends, right? It never ends.
Queen Amin says Queen Amin wants to clarify with everybody. Botox is best as a preventative measure. You can't wait till you already. What did it say? I think she basically just said you can't wait till you look like a baseball mitt. What did she say? She said you can't wait till you look like a pug in the face.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. No, don't wait till it's pug time. Pug time, motherfucker. Pug life till I die.
Yeah, Carrot Top's a fucking. He did some weird shit. I don't know what his deal was. He wanted to be all jacked and bodybuilder, but he wanted to be like a fucking chick in the face.
Yeah, Carrot
weird,
Top's
dude.
a mentally ill person. We all know that.
Well, obviously, that shit was nuts, man.
Doing that.
When you see the difference like that, put right up against each other, it's like, wow.
He's got to see that. Someone like, hey, look what you look like back then, Carrot Top. Look what you look like now. He'll probably jump off a bridge.
With your fucking Grinch eyebrows.
I wonder what their families think, right? Their parent or someone, a grandmother who hasn't seen them in a while. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, what did you do? Why you're an alien? You
Yeah,
ate my grandson.
they come over for family dinner and they scare the little kids away in their family or something.
Yep.
Like, Dad, help!
How could that dude's face not? How could his face not scare
like,
the
Dad,
kids?
save me! The monster's here.
Yeah, right. I want some ketchup. I just don't want it from that guy.
I'm not eating. That guy made me sick.
Exactly, dude.
He made.
Yeah, poor little kid.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, but he's got the eyebrows of the
Well, that has
Grinch.
to be Scary, right? Being a little kid, having someone in your family all like, but all funny faced out like that.
Well, especially if like that woman with the face that looked melted. Yeah, that would scare people for sure, dude. For sure.
Yeah.
That melted face was crazy. It was all
In case
weird
you grew
and
up
just
with
like
it,
put together with body.
in case
hot
you like a
glue.
little kid and you grew up with her like that, then it might not scare you. But if you're just you haven't seen her in a while, and all of a sudden here comes
Yeah. Auntie Linda, please put the scarf back over your
put
face.
your what do they call those Muslim things that the women wear? The burqas. Please put your burqa.
The burqa, yeah.
Yeah. Well, she should convert. It would help her out.
Don't help her out.
That's
Yeah,
good
right.
reason, right? Like shit. It's like that kid Narc with the purple nose, with the nose problems. He loved when the CVID was around, right? Because he had a reason to wear the mask.
Yeah, Mickey said that fucking he should have fixed his carrot top. That's funny, dude. Yeah, his hair is fucking ubots, man, for sure. Oh, Mob Rat Hunter, Gene Barella 100% gets Botox.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, does his eyebrows like a fucking fool.
Yeah, you can tell he does his lips and his eyes. His ex-girlfriend sent me Amelia Emmy Trash sent me one time a video of a search engine of Gene's phone and the search engine, and it was all trans stuff, but I never posted it or put it up because I didn't know if she did it just to bust his balls or she took his phone, you know. So I never did a stream about it, but I still have it.
Right.
And it was all weird fucking transmission shit.
I remember you telling me
But like I said, it could be fake.
Which is, dude, with his level of woman hating is basically right on
That's
brand
why I've
for
been
him.
thinking in my head.
It tracks, man. Somebody that's like secretly like closeted and loves fucking trans penis would totally be like threatened by women.
I didn't think that at first.
Course,
like I said, I thought she did it to bust balls, but I'm starting to think it's legit, right?
Yeah, no, that tracks, man. Yeah, that tracks, dude. It sure
then
does,
I thought because
man.
she had took his phone and did it, but it was it was weird. It's like very possible. Women.
Yeah, no, he was watching fucking wieners floating in the pool, dude.
You know, hatred towards women, Botox in your own face.
Yeah, it tracks, man. Oh, he's one of those gays. He's a gay.
He's one of those G's.
Yeah.
But not the G he wants to be.
No.
That guy's pathetic.
The G with the A.
I wonder what his defense is going to be for beating. Like, with that videos are so damning, right? If you got somebody beating their spouse up, they're not winning in court, man. Now, the feds will stick up for him, but they're not. Everybody's going to know what he did. That will follow him forever. And it will stop him.
And it's not the first one. It's not the first one. There's other videos out there.
Yeah, so that will stop him from getting like these stupid movie deals and shit that he thinks he's going to get.
Queen of Mean says he likes to date sex workers. He probably gets pegged.
No, that's true. He does. He does like to date. What I believe, I had a theory with this. Me and this person were talking. We had a theory that a couple of the recent women he's been with were escorts, and he goes and stays with them to protect them while they go with the guys and shit. And he's like their bodyguard. Can't prove it, but just a theory.
All you gotta do is let me sleep in your house, eat your groceries, and peg me.
Who does he live with, right? Who would take him in?
Well, that's what I said to you last time. I said this dude's couch surfing. That's why he was sleeping in her house to begin with. Abso-fucking-lutely.
And do you ever think he would jump on a mail board and ride a mail wave into old man's couch?
100% he would.
Want to sleep there for a month, and I'll buy you some new clothes where you look rich. Well, you're gonna take your little clothes off, Tonto.
No, he'd be talking to him with his baby voice, man. He'd have his wig on,
Yeah,
full
with his
RuPaul. Yeah. Do you really want to hurt me?
Yeah, I can picture him.
Yeah.
You know, but it makes a lot of sense. I gotta investigate that thing more. I gotta show some people it and see if it looks legit. What's up, Twisted T?
I'm just looking through the comments and stuff real quick. What's up, TT? Good to see you.
You never know, but yeah, that video was brutal, man. Of him beating that girl, man. That was sick.
Yeah, I
was
couldn't
sick.
watch it. I told you that. I looked at the pictures, but I couldn't watch the video, man. Can't do it. That shit upsets me, man. Women crying in pain and
She was
fear. I
screaming.
can't watch it, man.
He was just manhandling her and
Yeah.
shit. It was great. You could see his elbows and shit, like where he was throwing punches. It's like, wow, dude. And he goes on live streams with all these rats. And
that I did watch, and I told you that we talked about that a little bit. I think just on Wednesday. That shit blew me away. I was telling you, it's like, bro, he's up there with. How is this even possible? You're literally told, even if you're on probation, you're not allowed to be around other criminals or have communication with them. And these fucking people are all in like WITSEC, and they're on screen together having conversations about their life and charges that they're facing currently.
Right after he beat her up and they let him out of jail, as soon as he got bailed out, he jumped on live stream and admitted to even beating her up. And the other rats.
Yeah, he was talking about one of the assault charges.
And the other rats were like making excuses for
specifically.
him.
I remember
the other rats were like, "Yeah, you'll beat it, man. Everybody lies about you." It's like, dude, the video's out there, you fat pig, Frank. Like, come on.
Yeah. And it's not the first time again that he's been on video being violent with a woman.
No.
It's sick, bro. It's sick. And that's why I said, I mean, we'll see what happens, dude. I know where you're coming from, and I know you're probably right.
I hope they give him time.
But I'm hoping it's like an imperative. I hope that like the points add up and the judge is like, my fucking hands are tied. He's going for, 3 years, 4 years, whatever we can get out of him. But I'm hoping that he gets sat down for a while. And I don't say that lightly. I don't wish fucking prison or jail on anybody, but this motherfucker needs to learn.
Well, someone like
this
him.
is unacceptable behavior, man. It's going to continue to repeat itself.
Yeah. Someone like that scumbag beating these women and shit. It's like, dude, just go to your PC prison and like get away from here, you bum. He's gonna end up killing one of them, like I say. God forbid, but
or seriously injuring them, right? Like breaking bones. They're gonna end up looking like one of these cat ladies that we just looked at.
Did you see how small that blonde girl was and all the bruises on her?
Yeah. I told you. I saw the pictures and I saw her. I looked up a little clips from.
She was tiny, dude. She was a small, skinny little girl. She had the most purplest bruises. I've never seen.
Yeah, they were nasty. They were all over. It was bad.
Yeah,
and most of them were from restraint. You could tell that most of them were from like really heavy, violent restraint. Holding her against the wall, holding her to the ground, or just keeping a hold of her so she can't get away. It's horrific, man.
When he grabbed her, you didn't see it, but he grabs her and picks her up almost and like throws her. And it's like, wow, you could have snapped her neck, you sick fuck.
Yeah.
Thank God that girl had the guts. I give her credit though. Like I said, most domestic abuse does not go reported; it goes unreported. I give her credit for going on that podcast too.
Well, yeah, good for her. I said that too before. I said good for her for not backing down and for making sure his shit gets put on blast. Fuck that.
Because he's going to like slander the shit out of her, right? Like every time Gene gets mad at somebody, he makes sexual lies about.
He's gonna come back there and kick her fucking door in. You're right. It's just only gonna get worse. It's gonna escalate if she didn't do something.
Well, yeah. Well, no. She would have just moved on and didn't.
No, he would have escalated the fucking situation if he tried to leave him or whatever and didn't go public. I'm sure he would have been.
Yeah, if he could have seen her or got near her, yes, most likely stalked her somewhere. Yeah, most likely. So yeah, good for her for going down and doing that. So when it comes to that, women should like when some dude's beating on you, like what the fuck, trying to kill you. You know, it's not like a husband and wife getting into an argument, and something gets broke, or someone punches a wall, no big deal. But when you're constantly beating up women like that, there's a problem, man. Got a serious problem. And his name,
Yeah.
O'Gene Simpson,
He
fits him
does have a
well.
serious problem.
Yeah, the court. He said he had a lawyer, but he went in there with a public defender. He can't stop. He's such a lie. He wants the world to think that he's rich, right? He wants everything.
Yeah, it's an image, right? It's an image for him. Of course, it is. Yeah, it always has.
That's why I kind of support the Fanuc thing too. I think maybe he is a half a rich human, right? Like, you know, with this image problem.
He's 100, dude. Look, he's 100% mez.
Yeah.
Whether he's, you know, I mean, dude, he is mez. He is 100% fucking half and half. Bro. He swings both ways.
Yeah, he's a Metz Fanuc.
I've been saying that shit too, man. This dude is dead. And you again, bro. You were everybody's. I think reaction was the same, and yours was too, bro. When he in that mugshot, he looked like a fucking trans, like without the wig on.
Yeah, he did.
It looked like a fucking trans that lost its wig.
Yeah, so drag queen from the '80s lost the wig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably stands in the bathroom with the fucking wiener tucked back and singing songs and shit with this brush like he's a 14-year-old girl.
He kind of looked like Michael Jackson's mugshot, like with the red cheeks and the white around his face, so like light. It was disturbing.
Yeah.
This dude's a psycho. His mother, I wonder if his mom and them are going to go to court again and be like, my baby boy, he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothings. Nothings all around. Gene, the didn't do. Didn't do.
The didn't do. Is a didn't do. That's
didn't
right.
Do nothing. The didn't do. Didn't do nothing. He's a good boy. Jeannie wouldn't choke a girl and beat her like that.
I mean, I will just say to you that I hope she doesn't. I hope she's like, fuck that. You beat up another woman. I'm not coming to save your ass, man. You're a grown man, and that's foul behavior, and you face the music on your own.
Mrs. Borello doesn't play that. No.
Well,
she might not go to the thing, right? She lives in a whole nother state. She might not go down there for the thing and say, hey, look, my son's always in trouble. What the fuck, right? I don't have the money to go down there, whatever. Yeah, maybe she got sick. She'll always stick up for him, right? But maybe she's like, shit, can't go there, right? I can't get this.
Oh yeah, you can love your son and know that he needs to learn his lesson, like when it comes to shit like beating women.
Yeah, but hopefully she doesn't, right? Well, I don't think the judge will care. Like I said, the judge and the local people probably want to give him time and shit, right? But the feds will intervene somehow. But maybe they'll be angry with him. Maybe they'll be like, hey, you're making an ass of us, so now you're going to go do some time. But like I said, even if he does, which he will be found guilty, what's going to happen is he'll probably get like a year in jail, right? And the rest probation, which will come back to bite him in the future because someone like him, he'll violate.
He's doing life on the installment anyway.
On the installment plan anyway.
We got paper that just makes it quicker and more often. Yeah, for a guy like him. Yeah,
100%.
Yep, because he'll be sending you paperwork about his fucking snowplow business in Miami.
Yeah, what a bullshitter. Fucking embarrassment. Family, mother. Well, his father's on the res, but the mother must be like people, women she knows must be like, hey, is your son arrested again for beating another woman up? Fucking lost reconnection.
You're back. I can hear you.
All right. Lost.
Restream does that.
Yeah, I just found out on YouTube I could share the screen. I didn't even know that. I don't know how long that's been there. My stupid ass didn't even know. Like an idiot.
I don't know. I've never once used YouTube Live by itself. I've always used one of these stream things, so I have no idea. I'd be lost in there, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Some of the stuff I don't know how to do. It's a little complicated, but I just found out I could share the screen. I was like, wow, I wish I knew this before. Like unreal.
I'm going to kick off a little bit of trash on blast for the week. Queensland surgeon fined for sharing photo of patient's swastika tattooed penis.
Oh, what?
Yeah, every part of that's fucked up, right?
Who
Every single part of that is fucked up.
would put any tattoo on their private part?
Bro.
Oh, that's weird.
I cannot imagine having a tattoo on the old penis, man.
That's some weird shit.
Tattooing the old sausage, man. That shit has got to be absolutely. I mean, that's just nightmarish. I don't even want to think about it anymore.
Yeah, he's gotta be
and you got a Swazi on it. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I don't get it. Stand at attention, Swazi.
And then on top of that, you got a doctor that thinks it's okay to take pictures of his patient's junk just because he finds it, interesting, and then sharing that photo with other people on top of it.
That will get him sued.
Dude, so it's an orthopedic surgeon was fined $10,000 for sharing a photo of a comatose patient's swastika tattoo. The photo was shared on WhatsApp without any clinical purpose, leading to a tribunal investigation. Tribunal member Peter Murphy stated the surgeon's conduct was serious, highlighting the patient's vulnerability. Bro, 10 grand to that guy, that's not enough. An orthopedic surgeon, I mean, how would you, like, what if it was a flower tattoo on a woman's junk? Like, it could have very easily been anything else that interested this guy. Who knows how many pictures of people's junk he's taken. Or some woman's breasts or something like that.
Oh, for sure. That wasn't the first time he's done that. No way.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
No, you shouldn't be taking pictures of anybody sleeping from surgery. Oh, their private parts. That's weird. And this dude getting some fucking Swazi on his prick is fucking bizarre.
It's super bizarre. Yeah. And that guy, it says he was placed in intensive care where he was intubated and placed in a coma for a week, during which time he was treated by this doctor who was employed by the hospital. While he was taking care of treatment, the surgeon noticed the swastika tattoo and photographed it. And then he proceeded to share the photo with other treating practitioners on WhatsApp. Yeah, so he was just sharing it with his friends, put it that way.
And then who dimed him out? One of his friends? Or
let's see what it says. Let's see if it says how he was caught. Let's see. A notification was made to the Office of the Health Ombudsman in December, with a subsequent investigation being referred to the medical tribunal. So it doesn't say. I guess somebody dimed him out. Yeah, somebody made a complaint.
Well, they knew he was wrong. They said, hey, you know what? Let me turn him in. Little, well, they are stoolies. They shouldn't tell him their friend, but he is a creep.
Yeah, it's like, come on, Steve. Remember all those times I sent you boobs? You didn't fucking tell on me then. What the fuck, man? Now all of a sudden, because it's a penis, you didn't like the penis, or was it the tattoo?
Well, put it this way: he's had to do that before with other patients.
That's so funny, dude. Our chat's funny as always.
Yeah, sick bastard, ain't it? The head doctor. He got fined all that money. I wonder if that guy got any money for it, right?
Yeah, he better have. That's what I was saying. That's not enough. I don't think that was a big enough punishment for something like that.
Well, maybe he can get the money and get a bigger swastika put on like his back.
Yeah, right. Now I can get that big flag on my back.
Maybe he can buy me a swastika tattoo on my forehead. Like Charlie.
Right.
Charlie.
Yeah, exactly, Queen and Mean. Everybody's saying the same thing, man or woman. Like, bro, on your junk.
That's fucking weird.
Except T. Marie said, I'm down with one on the old brachiole. You could have a tattoo on the brachiole. That's funny.
I don't know any guy who would be willing to let someone do that to them. That's crazy.
The pierced picadillo.
Little piece of.
T. Marie's funny. Yeah, bro, shit, that's hilarious, dude. No male touching my sausage, William Wallace says. Yeah, right. So William's like, first of all, it's going to have to be a woman tattoo artist if they're touching my girl.
Yeah, true. Anybody, I don't know anybody who's crazy enough that would do that. They'd probably be nervous about dying or just being. Women would think they were crazy, right? Like you get married, you got a girlfriend, you show up.
Well, I can guarantee you it's going to like very, very strictly thin out the pool of women that you're going to be able to marry or mate with.
Yeah.
It's going to thin the pool drastically.
What's up, Zio?
Yeah.
Zio Lesto.
It's going to, you know what? It's going to, if you want to look at it in a positive light, it's going to increase your chances of finding your true soulmate. Somebody that hates those bastards just as much as you do.
Somebody who likes the Roman salutes just as much as you do. Shout out to Zio Lesto.
You know what I mean?
What's up, Zio? Boy, they.
Yeah. They're going to have to be a part of the club is what I'm delicately dancing around. Yeah.
Boy, they.
What's up, Zio, man?
Look at this.
But yeah, they're gonna have to be down for the get down for sure.
Yeah.
Too fucking.
Can't you get this? If you don't do the tattoo right and get infected, imagine like having your privates cut off.
No, bro, I can't even imagine. Man, I can't imagine getting that tattooed, bro. Like, I really can't imagine sitting there with that going on. I can't imagine that.
No,
I can't imagine. Holy shit. And again, bro, somebody's literally like holding on to it the whole time, moving it around, like while they're trying to get these lines and stuff, bro. Get
what
the
if you had a
fuck
Richard
out
Simmons?
Dude. Yeah, no way.
$10K. Maybe they didn't like him, right? You're like, hey, buddy, you're a Nazi. You only get $10K. I wonder if
Yeah, I really hope they gave him the money. It just said they fined the guy. I mean, I hope they gave the fucking patient the money.
I don't know. You would have to probably claim public humiliation, maybe. Say, hey, I'm getting made fun of, or
some kind of malpractice.
Something like that, maybe. Yeah. When I got my operation, I wish my doctor took a picture of my tattoo and sent it out, and I could have like sued him or something.
Right.
That would have been fucking great. Can't get that lucky though.
So again, for the record, Honor, I know I can't prove it, but he also told me he hated me and he hoped I died.
He also said he was going to kill my cat.
Right. Just for the record, Your Honor, just between us.
Well, like you said, those surgeons, man, if they put a tracker in somebody, right?
Oh, forget about it. That shit freaks me out.
You get a stalker doctor who falls in love with some young, pretty patient or something. And he puts hey, we're going to have this surgery. And he sticks a tracker in her or something. It's like, how are you always running into me? And father, look at these two. What the fuck? Wow, look at Mrs. Meth.
Yep. Police couple engaged in gravesite sex.
Yeah.
Man.
What?
Really?
I haven't caught, let me say something. I haven't caught somebody at my cemetery doing that. I'm sticking the dog on you in a heartbeat and giving repeated kicks.
No doubt about it, man. Yeah, a couple was caught having sex atop a gravesite in a historic Florida cemetery, according to police who reported finding, you called it methamphetamine,
meth.
Xanax, and oxycodone in a nearby vehicle used by the duo. So that's quite the combination.
Yeah, a little cocktail.
Say. Wow, man.
Yeah, they look like meth. He looks like he's like in a position to play football, right? He's got like one arm down or something, ready to charge somebody. She looks like, all right, I got caught with meth. I'll get out and do some more. Right? Like,
Yeah, it says that the Florida Highway Patrol in their report, they said that they spotted a white Nissan parked in front of a locked cemetery gate with the car had the windows down and no one was in it. The Sumter County Cemetery has several dozen marked and unmarked graves dating back to 1850. It's a National Register of Historic Places.
Historical cemeteries, yeah.
At the rear of the cemetery, investigators observed a white male and female engaged in sexual activity on top of unknown grave number 43.
Damn whiteys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's this guy. Like, come on. All right, if you want to go in your car or something, don't go on someone's grave, man. Stay in your car or something. Why do you got to go on someone's grave and do that?
They had the meth just sitting on the passenger seat with the windows down.
Smoking meth there. Oh, so they weren't on the grave sleeping on.
No, they were. I'm telling you, like where they left the car in front of the gate.
Oh, wow. What a bunch.
Right. So they pulled up to the gate and they got out of the car, walked into the cemetery to do their thing. But when they left their car with the windows open and the meth fucking sitting on the passenger seat,
Wow.
dude.
It must have been high as kites.
Oh, dude, yeah. It says inside her purse were 2 prescription bottles with the labels fucking carved off that contained Xanax and Oxys, bro. Yeah, they were lit the fuck up.
Shocking.
Yeah, they weren't even on Earth. I mean, you can see it in her. She's not even on Earth.
No,
She's
she
just
looks
like
whacked.
she looks kind of angry, like maybe her subconscious knows she's being arrested, but her eyes are like beyond red and squinted at the fuck out.
Oh yeah, she's
trashed.
Yeah, and they say that methamphetamine's one of the hottest things to kick. They say it takes over
Yeah, I've heard that before.
your whole
too.
brain.
Damn. So it says that she already had 2 other pending cases, also for possession of meth, marijuana, and fentanyl. Last month, she was busted for possession of paraphernalia. That dude has an extensive criminal history for burglary, grand larceny, battery, domestic violence, reckless driving, meth possession, DUI. Yeah, he's got himself an impressive record, we'll say.
Yeah, evidently so. Shit.
A couple of prison stretches. Wow, man, but yeah, they were. Why did you have to get out of the car if there was nobody around? Why didn't you just do it in the car? Like, why did you have to get out and go do it on graves, dude? That's
I don't know.
Even if you're religious, like that's just not fucking. That's weird.
Probably
dude. It's really
probably
really
to be
weird.
Disrespectful. They might be into like vampires or something weird. Who knows?
Fucking something weird, right? Like, why would you even bother going in there? That's all I'm saying. That's very strange.
Yeah. Of all places to pick to go mess around in a car, why a graveyard? And if that's the case, stay in the car then at least.
Right. At least stay in the car. Yeah, the gate was locked. The cops said nobody was around, and you didn't give a fuck because you left your meth on the seat anyway. So you were like, fuck it.
Yeah, let's go fornicate on some old grave. Yeah, real nice there, pal. Look, and once again, picture their kids, if they have kids, how the kids are going to get bullied in school because of their parents, right? Oh, your mom and dad are the meth bangers, right? They do meth on graves. That's going to be embarrassing for any fucking kid. Especially if the kid's, like I said, 13, 14, and they got social media. They find out, what's this guy?
This is a real special piece of work is what this is, my friend.
Wow, look at this fucking dope. Yeah, what's on his head?
Man. It says, man, 45 committed battery after being denied free refill at a kid's lemonade stand.
What's wrong with you?
It's like, what? What?
Yeah. How do you fight with a kid at a lemonade stand?
Dude, you want a fucking free refill? I can't even get it out of mine. I just want to die laughing. You go up to a kid's lemonade stand, you pay for a cup of lemonade, and then you're like, all right, give me another one. I want a free refill. This is America. Fuck you, right? Like, it's America. Give me my free refill. And the kid's like, no, it's $2. Come on, what the fuck? And then you attack the child.
That's insane.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
Those poor kids
Incensed.
must have been terrified too. Some big jackass, like trying to hustle a refill off of them, and then he attacks them and causes trouble. Like, oh man,
This shit's
never
nuts,
gonna
bro.
sell
Yeah, it
lemonade
says
no more.
incensed.
Can't you see? I lost
Oh
my
my God.
rhythm. Well, never gonna sell lemonade again. Yeah, those kids will probably not want to sell lemonade again because of this guy.
Yeah, they're gonna be worried about. They're gonna have to have a taser. Mom and dad are gonna have to buy the kids a taser.
Oh yeah. Like, look what they're doing.
Yeah.
Man.
Here, you get the taser, you get the stick, and you guys can trade back and forth on different days. You get the taser, you get the stick.
Fucking. That's
Yeah. Incensed that he was denied a free refill at a lemonade stand run by children.
How does that? How do you get mad at a bunch of fucking kids, dude?
He aggressively grabbed a female victim, adopting a fighting stance, and warned that he would, quote, beat her up.
Oh, hey, 7-year-old girl, you little Girl Scout, I'll kick your ass, Girl Scout. Like, what the fuck, dude?
45 years old, man, walking in a Clearwater neighborhood around 7:30 p.m. He observed a lemonade stand being run by several juveniles and the victim. He purchased one glass of lemonade, then became angry when he was not allowed to refill his cup. Seen at right, this piece of shit here, then allegedly grabbed the victim by the wrist aggressively while standing in a fighting stance, telling the victim he would beat her up. He then left the residential area on foot, but was quickly apprehended by an officer. Check this out. This piece of shit. Check this out. During police questioning, he reportedly admitted to the entire sequence of events, but claimed that he grabbed the victim because she was talking shit to him.
What the fuck? All right, so even if a little kid is saying, hey, fuck you, I'm not giving you lemonade, right? You're not going to attack the kid and try to fight him.
Dude, it's like a little girl.
All right, the girl's, hey, you can't have a free lemonade, asshole. Leave. You just leave. You can't get your free lemonade. You tried, right? You asked for one. They wouldn't do it, so you just leave. And
you tell the cops she had it coming because she was talking
shit. She was talking, that little 8-year-old was running her mouth. I'm not letting her get away with that. Then every other 8-year-old will try to pick on me.
That's right, dude. His little fucking ego, man. Holy
8-year-olds
shit.
fucking with me. Yeah, what a sick, real sick bad.
He also has a rather impressive record, I have to say. It's an extensive rap sheet, which includes multiple prior convictions for battery. Very shocking. As well as convictions for trespassing, narcotics possession, disorderly intoxication, assault with a deadly weapon, theft, and disorderly conduct. So this guy's just a menace, man.
Yeah, probably mentally fucking ill, right? Quack.
And a fucking asshole.
Yeah,
he's just a fucking asshole. Disorderly conduct,
if you're gonna scare
disorderly intoxications and batteries. He's just.
If you're gonna scare a bunch of little kids because they didn't give you a free fucking lemonade, dude. I'm sure he could have
grabbed that girl by the wrist and told her he was gonna beat her. I will beat you up.
Number one, they're little kids, so if you act nice to them, maybe tell them a lie. Be like, hey, listen, I lost my money, but I'm dehydrating. Can you please give me another lemonade, or I could die? Maybe the little kid would have felt bad and gave him a free one, right? Here's your lemonade, pal. Or just don't fucking try to get a free lemonade. Buy it.
There it is. There it is right there, man.
Fucking sick bastard.
Yeah.
And how much could they have been? Like, how much could those little kids charge for a lemonade, right? Like, not much. Right?
Right. It's probably going to be $2-3, tops, right? We'll call it whatever.
Tops, $2-3.
That's what I'm saying. Kids sell things they're just trying to raise money for tickets to go see something, or because they want to get some fucking shit on TV their parents can't afford right now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They want something easy going.
Me and my friend Jeff had lemonade stand for a bunch. Every summer we put a lemonade stand up, just a little shitty one we had. And we made a lot of money for little kids. We went and buy candy, rent movies, right? Shit like that. We never got attacked, though. Anybody has tried to shake us down for lemonade. Thank God.
Yeah, could you imagine some dude grabbing you by the shirt and being like, listen, I'm going to kick your fucking ass if you don't let me refill my cup right now.
Well, luckily, I usually had a big dog with me, so I would have sicked my dog on the prick. But if I didn't have the dog, I would have been in trouble.
Yeah.
Right? Someone just like coming and stealing our lemonade and shit.
I mean, if that's my daughter, I got to be on, you know, I'm probably kneecapping the guy with a fucking baseball bat.
Oh, yeah, he's lucky that there ain't no father like that went there and like hurt him very badly, right? Like grabbing their.
Because he's gonna fight. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna take one look at him out my fucking garage. I'm gonna make sure I've got my fucking gun, and I'm gonna just grab a fucking bat. I'll put my gun in my fucking pocket or in my waist or whatever. I'm gonna have a baseball bat when I walk out there, and I'm gonna crack this motherfucker right in the legs.
You can't be
No
putting
way.
your hands on people's little daughters, man.
Bro, you're not assaulting my daughter, and I'm not letting you walk out of here. I'm gonna hit you in the fucking kneecaps, bro, and the shins and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Fuck that.
Yeah. Below the waist is not attempted murder. I am fucking taking your legs from you, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna be a real, like I said, either mentally ill or just the biggest scumbag in the world to threaten to put your hands on some little kid, right? For a fucking lemonade, dude. Come on.
Yeah. How dare you grab some little girl by the wrist and like they kept saying got into a fighting stance. So I'm thinking he literally like balled his fist
he was
up at
squaring up with a brownie.
Yeah. With a brownie, exactly, dude.
You're squaring up with a Girl Scout, you psycho.
Exactly.
Like, give me all your cookies. I want a cut of every fucking cookie you sell. You little brownie. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, he's lucky that some no crazy mother came out and fucking shooting at him, right? Like, you put your hands on somebody's kid, there's some people that will fucking kill you, hurt you real bad.
Well, yeah, given a no, there's no fucks. There's no fucks given, bro. You can't. There's no rational talking. We're gonna call you call whoever the fuck you want when they get here. This motherfucker's not gonna have knees that work. You go do what you got to do. Some things just are. He put his hands on my daughter. I'm going out here and I'm gonna fucking hurt this dude.
Yeah, that's very.
You know?
He's lucky he didn't.
This is the real world. I know I might take a couple of punches. That's why I said I'm going to look at this guy out the fucking window. I'm going to have my gun on me, and I'm going to grab a fucking baseball bat. I'm not going to try and fist fight this weird fucker that's willing to fight a child. I'm going to go out there trying to break something.
Yeah, you don't deserve a fair fight, this bum. That's muscling a little girl. Getting a fighting stance with a little kid is just amazing. Like, what the
It's
fuck
insane.
runs through your head?
It's insane.
Like, come on, fight.
So is by the way, bro, my friend, and I know you'll agree with me, but so is also just from the very start, like the assault aside, right? You paid for a cup of lemonade from these kids. It is totally fucked and against any kind of social norms whatsoever to just pick their container of lemonade up and try and re-pour yourself another cup. Like, on what planet is that fucking okay?
Yeah.
Right, just from pure social fucking like what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong.
Well, he would come back and say, "Devil's advocate." McDonald's does it, and Wendy's.
Yeah, but not a kid's lemonade stand. You give them another $2. So you go, hey, that was really good lemonade.
Kids,
what are you guys raising money for? Oh, that's a good cause. You know what?
You
Give me
want
another cup of lemonade. Here you go.
You want to
kid.
compete with fucking Wendy's? Come on, they get me free shit.
Yeah.
You want to fucking be a big business person, kid? Give me some fucking lemonade. All of a sudden, the car pulls up. Roth pops out. Want lemonade now? Kid's fucking horrified. Yeah, that dude had some fucking balls on him, boys.
That's serious fucking problems.
Yeah. Not only did you try to get lemonade, you tried to square up and fight the little kid. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And then told the cops, well, fuck her. She was talking shit to me. That made me laugh, too. It's like, are you serious, you petty little fucking asshole?
Yeah, that's good.
You petty, weak little fucking asshole. Really? The little kid was talking shit to you, so you were going to punch her in the mouth? Like, what?
Yeah, who cares? Like, no matter what the little kid says, take it. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Like,
your poor little ego.
You know what I would have said? Santa Claus isn't real, haha, and just left, right? I know Santa's not real. Well, the Easter Bunny, I shot the Easter Bunny.
I'm going to tell the lady that puts porn and Easter eggs where you live, right?
Yeah, like, no, I shot show a picture of a dead rabbit. Look, I shot the Easter Bunny and walk away. That's the best, that's the only retaliation you can get from that. Nothing you can do.
Insane.
Literally a little kid.
Insane.
Like, what the fuck? A sick bastard.
All right.
I want your
Oh, this
lemonade, motherfucker. He looks like a meth head, right? What's up, peeps? He looks like a fucking meth head. What the fuck was running through his mind?
Not much. No kind of basic sense or social manners for sure.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah.
Give me your My Little Ponies. Fucking freak. Satanist, New Jersey janitor sentenced after putting poop and bodily fluids in skid school. This guy should be fucking shot. Wow.
Man, he needs an old school, like, drawn in court, or, hung till almost dead, disemboweled before thy eyes, fucking have his privy parts cut off, put in his mouth, and then drawn and quartered in the fucking street in front of the whole town.
1354.
That old school shit.
Yeah, that's the one thing I hate is people that mess with foods and children, and this is both. It's like you mess.
And he's a Satanist.
And he's a satanic prick. Doesn't surprise.
And he's a Satanist. Yep.
Yeah, this guy is one real disgusting bastard, man.
An elementary school janitor in New Jersey has been sentenced to 8 years in jail after admitting he deliberately contaminated students' cafeteria food with feces and bodily fluids.
Jesus Christ.
He's a self-identified Satan. He claimed to be doing the devil's work.
I see. So, I love to run him through with my Christian sword. Dirty fuck.
Oh wow! It says he pleaded guilty to second-degree official misconduct and third-degree possession of child sexual abuse material. What the fuck, dude?
Wow. Hang on.
What the fuck? You had that too?
Yeah. Why do you think he got the job there? Yeah, that's why he got the job there, so he can.
But here's the thing: why did they made a deal with him, a plea deal? Why? You had him cold, right? I mean, just so he would plead. So they lit him off of aggravated assault, and these are the three charges they lit him off of: aggravated assault, endangering a child's welfare, and tampering with food products. Yeah. But why? You already had him dead to rights on second-degree official or whatever misconduct and third-degree possession of the gross stuff. Why didn't you just hit him with all of them? Fuck him, whether he wants to plead guilty or not. If you got the proof, he's going to prison. Look. Oh
my God, he looks like Square. He looks like Square a little. This weird twink kid. Wow, he looks like a transmission. Look at this freak.
This guy told the judge that he was a Satanist and he was doing the devil's work.
Boy George Boy. What a sick.
But how are you doing the devil? Dude, this guy had the gross stuff at his house, man, and he was putting poop and pee and cum in people in the kids.
Look at his eyeshadow and shit. The sick.
Oh, I see all the eyeliner and stuff.
Probably tries to be a vampire Fanuc, and he's a child predator too. Wow. How do they hire this?
Bro, the former janitor was caught after police were told about footage of him performing sex acts on inanimate objects at the elementary school. So they didn't even know about the other shit. They caught him doing weird objects.
What the fuck? How do you even hire this fucking shit bum?
He said he's even put bleach in their food.
Wow. Trying to kill these kids. What a motherfucker, man. What a dirty bastard. See, someone like that, I hope they get shanked in jail real bad.
Dude, what the fuck?
That's a sick puppy right there, man. Look at him. He looks like a disgusting Ricky Yoon.
Holy shit,
the eyeshadow. The whole fucking nine. Wow. Yeah, that's disturbing, man. Poor kids. What the fuck?
They literally, dude, he fed him bleach, he fed him shit, he fed him pee, all that stuff.
I hope those COs let those fucking inmates fuck with him so bad, man.
Yeah, and again, bro, he had at his house, they caught him with that. And then on top of it, the reason he got caught for all of that shit is he was one of these weird inanimate object humpers.
That we see on here. And most of them,
people that do like the fuck. Remember the upper arm of the train seat?
Yeah, those are chomos and fucking weird fucking pervert predators, man.
What in the actual fuck?
Yeah.
They need, bro. That guy needs to be murdered, man. I'm just for real.
Yeah.
That guy needs to be fucking clipped, man. They need to give him the death penalty, and it needs to happen 5 minutes after court's over. Fuck him and his bologna sandwich. This motherfucker's got to go, bro. Like right now.
Hopefully, some inmates will be. They'll tell this story. This story will get around the prison, man. What's up, Shady J? MRH, what's up? This story will get around the prison. And he, for sure, he's going to be somebody's little twink, without a doubt.
Yeah, that dude's got to go, man.
Yeah, they might even shiv him or something. That's what he deserves.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You shouldn't do that to anybody, right? Food. Never mind little kids, man. That's fucking sick. I hate animals that mess with people's food. Those people should all be slaughtered. They're sick and scumbags. Never mind, like little fucking kids. And how do they hire this bum? Why do they hire this guy? Right? Satanist, fucking freak.
Right. I can't get over, bro. It's like he did every possible horrible, fucking disgusting thing, man. And you had him working in an elementary school.
Yeah, elementary school.
He's a fucking Satanist. He does fucking weird inanimate objects. He's putting everything that's bad and poisonous and contaminated from his body into their food, wiping the bread on his ass and all kinds of weird stuff, man. Like, how is this dude working in an elementary school?
Yeah, how did he get past? You didn't check him out, nothing. Like, come on.
How can any conversation with this guy be normal?
None. They should have never hired his ass in the first. When they look.
Yeah, Mickey says they should serve. I agree with you, Mickey. Good point, man.
Yeah, great point. And feed him the same fucking shit he was giving those little kids.
Put bleach in his food, have somebody wipe his bread on their ass, and put shit in his fucking taco meat, all that, bro.
I'm sure they will. I'm sure there'll be people in there that will fucking give him a real tough time. Because, like I said, they know about their crimes when they come in.
Yeah, and he's going to get dealt with for having the chomo stuff too. Remember, he got caught with that, so he's going to have to deal with that shit right off the bat. And that's one of his actual charges. That's one of the ones he had to plead to.
In case they put him in one of these fucking Ricky-Yoon wards with Gene.
Maybe he'll be Gene's cellmate.
He probably will. And that sucks that they reduced the charges on him.
Like, preach. Why? Right? It's like, why?
Yeah, it's
fuck him in his plea. Fuck a plea deal, bro. Just fuck him. He wants to plead.
Probably
like, good for him.
Maybe they said, "Oh, we can't convict him on that." It's like, yeah, you can. You got all the shit right there.
Yep.
That guy's dead to rights.
100%, dude. One of the charges they let him off of, or they dropped for his plea deal, was tampering with food. That's your main shit right there. You got evidence of it. So what the fuck? Yeah. He admitted to it. Right? It's like, this isn't even, why take things off or give him a deal at all? This motherfucker admitted to everything. He looked the judge in the face and was like, yeah, I'm sick in the head. Yeah. I'm a Satanist and I was doing the devil's work.
Yeah. Throw the book at him.
He told them specific foods that he put specific chemicals and contaminants in. Like, bro, why are you giving this guy a deal? Hit him with every motherfucking thing and give him 1,000 years. What are you doing?
Yeah, throw the book at the guy. Come on. He preyed on children, man. You know? He had fucking child porn, all this shit. Throw the book at him. He's got mascara on his face. He kind of looks like he's related to that little twink. Fucking weirdo. I wonder what prison. Where is that? California?
Oh, hang on. Hang on 1 second. New Jersey.
All right. Oh, well, maybe they'll fucking find him in Jersey in prison and give him a fucking vicious stabbing or something, right? Because the local people
only hope.
The gods know why he's in there, right? And all that shit. They're gonna tell people. And hopefully he's not in some like Ricky-Yoon ward somewhere he can get pummeled. Like years ago in Ost prison, ACI, pedos were thrown in general pop and they got brutalized. Like I've had my cousins and uncles tell me stories that were just like epic stories of pedos getting brutalized. They should still let that go down. Shouldn't it be protected in there?
Yeah, but you're right. They do put them in. We've talked about this before. They put them in separate, like little fucking yards and separate wards and stuff. And they put them in with the rats and the turncoats and stuff like that. They all get to live together in the transmissions and things like that.
Yeah, they all live together. Like little Jay, he's got them sitting on his lap and shit. Borello would too.
I mean, that's sick too, bro. You got like all the most degenerate motherfuckers in the world together. Like all the people with the least amount of morals and values, the people that do the sickest, grossest shit, you know, have like really gross, weird fetishes, shit that this guy does. Apparently to him, I can call it satanic. That's what he called it.
Yeah. Wow.
So check this shit out. A couple got caught having sex at a family swimming pool or swimming spot. And then they made a shocking demand to the people that were there. The crowd said that they were in total disbelief. The short version is there were families out here, bro. There was fucking where's it? There should be a picture. Yeah, here's a picture. So it's like right down on like a beach, and it's really shallow in the water, and there's families and fucking kids and moms and dads and grandparents and stuff all over the place. And these two people were in the water just getting their thing on. They were like porno style humping. It wasn't just like, you know, very discreet underwater type of stuff. They were putting on quite the performance, apparently. Well, some people fucking called the police, and while they were doing that, some of the other parents decided to start taking video, right?
Yeah.
When this guy noticed that they were taking video, he got all enraged and freaked out and came out of the water. But, dude, he was demanding money for their performance.
What the fuck? Yeah, he had to be on meth, man.
He told them, you either give me your phones and delete that shit, or you pay me for the entertainment that I'm providing. I was like, oh, who's that remind you of?
Yeah, Piggy. Wow,
He says, you owe me money for the entertainment. And he literally told them, I don't perform for free.
Wow, what a sick puppy, man.
Yeah, he was being all money, like in a very real way. He was being very aggressive. He got arrested and shit.
He had to be on meth or something, man, right? Like, who the fuck in
I don't know, man. Who in their right mind? Right, thank you.
After getting caught for that is going to demand money from people. Like, come on, man. That's crazy. I'm a sick bastard.
It's crazy enough that they said, you know, like, they weren't very discreet about it at all, that it was quite the performance, you know, because this is shallow water. Right now they're sitting down. I'm assuming that there was some above water type positions happening in front of the family.
Well, they had to get off on that. You don't they knew they were going to get caught. They wanted to get
caught. There was people, I mean, there was no doubt they were going to be seen, right? Fuck caught. They literally started fucking in front of a whole groups of people, you know, like the people were already there. They didn't just show up while you were trying to.
Well, they got to know they're going to jail, getting arrested for that. Like, you know you're getting in trouble, right? Like,
dude, especially when you jump out of the water with your fucking piece hanging out, dangling everywhere in front of all these people, right? You don't have clothes on.
Yeah.
You jump out of the water and you start.
Don't say sorry.
Telling them that they owe you money for the performance.
Make up a lie and be like, "Hey, I'm mentally ill. I'm sorry." I don't know. Say something besides "you owe me money for my fucking pervert."
Trying to take their phones from them to delete the video or give me money. I don't perform for free. This fucking guy tells them.
That guy is a sick puppy, man.
He's a sick pup.
Wow. And the girl's going to be a sick pup, too, for being.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Right.
Yeah. Right there in front of, as the old people would say, right there in front of God and everybody.
Yeah. In front of everybody.
You know?
Just fucking
Holy crap, man.
It's like, you fucking degenerate.
Yeah, exactly. Big time. Big time. I can't imagine. How many times have we said that? Like most people's nightmares, right?
Oh, yeah.
Most people have nightmares about that shit, like being caught out in public naked, or like you're being intimate with somebody and all of a sudden like you're being watched. Like that's usually people's nightmares.
Yeah, not for these exhibitionist freak types.
Right, dude. It's like that's the stuff that's supposed to make you filled with anxiety.
No,
and
this
shit.
is porno party tonight. They love it. Porno party,
right?
Not fucking degenerates. I know that there must have
Dude,
been
I
kids there
can't
too,
imagine.
right? Must have been children, families there. They're lucky.
Yeah, it literally in the article says that's who was there. It was filled with
You know what
families
should have
and
happened?
kids, and
Some father should have hit him with a fucking shovel, right? Like some father.
or everybody should have started throwing fucking fishing lines in the water.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Or
Get them like Hellraiser, filled with fucking hooks and
start
shit.
screaming leper, leper, and chasing that
Yeah,
fucking
right.
out of the beach. You gotta be a real sick fuck to do that.
You gotta be, man.
Oh.
Especially, I can't imagine, bro, like standing up out of the water and like it's just, and then coming at them with no pants on, like just full on swinging. God forbid you're still got a sundial in front of the fucking 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-year-old kids. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Shame on this fucking scumbag and his wife or girlfriend, whoever the fuck she is, to him.
Yeah, or mistress or woman of the night or what have you. Exactly.
Local fucking Jezebel. That might local
Yeah,
harlot.
floozy.
Yeah, local harlot.
Yeah, living that bimbo life.
Yeah, local harlot takes a swim with her
No
bust
doubt.
out fucking pervert boyfriend.
Ends up all wet.
Yeah. Fucking. Like I said, they're lucky there was some crazy dad there, right? Who just went berserk and started fucking hitting the guy with his kid shovel or something. Little.
Yeah, right. The fucking little boat paddle or some
beat
shit,
him with
right?
a fucking boat.
The sandcastle bucket.
Yeah.
Anything will work right about then.
Yeah, some people, like, I don't know what's going on nowadays, but years ago, motherfuckers would lose it. There'd be like 10 fathers beating their ass.
Oh, forget about it. Yeah, you couldn't do that shit on Rat Trap City Beach, bro. You couldn't come out of the water like that. People would mob you. You would be fucked up. You would get mobbed, bro. I'm just being real. You'd get mobbed. You'd get fucking mobbed.
Who's this creep? What's the petty
Check out that headline.
all grown up. Fur face.
Yeah, you're going to love that headline. Check out that headline.
Naked teacher caught inside elementary school with sex toys, drugs, and women's under. What the fuck? What state? Wow.
Let's check it out. This is in the New York Post.
Wow. What a fucking creep.
A Florida teacher was caught naked inside of an elementary school classroom with sex toys, marijuana, and women's underwear, and then punched a cop while trying to flee the scene.
Is that the raccoon's brother? Right? Like, and he punched a cop trying to flee the scene. Like, no one's gonna catch me. I'm going away. You're not gonna get me. No, they know who you are. You're the teacher, dickhead.
And it wasn't even at the school where he taught. This was just a different elementary school.
What is he doing? Going to this guy's a sick fuck, man.
He's fucked up, right? Yeah, it makes the point. It says not the school where he taught.
Wow.
What the fuck, man? When cops responded to a reported burglary on Thanksgiving night, this just gets better. So Joe Urias, 34, was found in the K5 Windmill Point Elementary School in Port St. Lucie, Florida, not the school where he taught, when cops responded to a reported burglary on Thanksgiving night, according to a police report. When the naked teacher spotted the deputy, he quickly dressed himself and ran for the door. As he tried to flee, Urias allegedly punched the deputy in the face, but the officer was able to hold him until backup arrived. Officers then found sex toys, marijuana, and a makeshift place to sleep in the classroom, as well as as well as women's underwear.
Camping in the boys' room. Eddie Funster is camping in the boys' room. He's camping out in kitty class. This guy is a fucking piece of work.
Thanksgiving night.
A furball on Thanksgiving night.
He breaks into a different school than the one he works at, and he brings a fun bag full of weed and fucking dildos and fucking women's undergarments and shit like this. And then he makes a makeshift place to sleep in. What was it? You know what I'm picturing? It must have been like a Never-Ending Story. Like he just had like a candle and a blanket, like, you know, right next to the window.
That's some weird shit. How do you think that was gonna go, right? Hey, 40-year-old bust-out teacher perv. You're sleeping in a children's classroom with fucking plastic penises, you fucking pervert. That's not going to go over well.
Dude, yeah, he was charged with lewd and lascivious behavior, burglary, possession of marijuana, and battery on a law enforcement officer. Yeah, that punch in the cop in the face shit was just
you're
stupid,
already
man.
in trouble. Like, you're already fucking caught. You're fucking...
Yeah, you're dead caught, bro. You're right.
You Eddie Munster looking fucking bust out. He looks like he sleeps on couches for a living. Professional couch surfer, right? Professional couch surfer. Wow. What a sick fuck. Surfing USA. Fucking bum. How do these people get hired? They don't check their bag. He looks like a fur ball, like a cat just coughed him up, right? Look
like he's in like in the movie Cats or something, even with all that fucking crazy.
Kind of looks like
dismantled.
A lighter skinned Wobby Farlow, like a lighter skinned Wobby. Wow, looks like an Ewok, right? Look, like what a disgusting piece of crap. Wow, I hope one of those parents catch him. I want to make like a short story or something, write a book or something about like parents getting revenge and like kidnapping and brutalizing the people that hurt their kids. Like that'd be a good fucking story, man. Because a guy like this deserves to be fucking eaten by dogs.
Exactly, bro.
Like no mercy.
Yep, no argument for
him and that other guy that we just seen, the other teacher freak. Wow, look at his hair. He's got so much of it on top of his head. It looked like he fought the comb, and guess who fucking won that fucking tussle? Wow, what a fucking jerk off. Imagine sending your kid to that school and finding out like that was there, like, oh, you're gonna have a talk with your kid. Did that furball fucking talk to you or something? Fucking creep.
I'm trying to pull up this article. It's got some weird.
Before anybody gets hired at a school, they should have like intense background checks. Man, their psychology shit, all kinds of that kind of. Make sure they're not no fucking wacko, man. Because how many times we see this crazy shit?
Dude, yeah. I mean, again, I don't know how, like that Satanist dude, I don't know how there was even a normal conversation had with that guy. That dude was totally fucked up and whacked
Satan
out.
boy? Hell yeah. Without a doubt. That's a sick puppy right there. That Muscat. You know who he looked like? Michael Alec. He reminded me of. Michael fucking Alec. That's who that Satanist guy reminded me of. That freak Club Kids Fanuc. Weird bastard.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I know who that is.
The Club Kids. He murdered somebody and fucking chopped them up. Macaulay Culkin made a movie about him or something, where he played a twink. I don't know if you know. It was like a New York.
No,
it was in New York in the late 80s. They were called the Club Kids. They used to go on Geraldo. Fucking weirdos.
Gotcha.
You gotta look it up. It's a pretty funny story, actually. But they're all on meth and they chop each other up. Sickos.
That's weird. This article's fucking not opening up correctly. Basically, this lady in Thailand started an OnlyFans page. Here, hold on. Let me
Thailand again?
Yeah, I'm gonna take this fucking horrible picture down though.
Yeah,
Hang
get
on one
Eddie
second, and I'll
Munster
take
off
it.
of here.
That's what I'm
Eddie
doing.
Funster.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
He looks like his life's ruined, anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, I was at toward the end of the article. It said when they contacted the other school where he did work for a comment, they said that he used to work there. Yeah, he said he was no longer with their school, obviously.
Yeah, he don't work here no more since we found out he sleeps in the school with fucking dildos, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, and ladies' fucking underwear and shit.
Yeah, what a sick motherfucker, man.
But yeah, this lady, she's 32. It was in Thailand. She's an OnlyFans model.
A girl or a boy?
Well, it's a girl. It says it's a woman.
It says that, but
it says that. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm not even bothered. When I fucking saved the link off my phone, it had a bunch of pictures. This article, the way it opens up online, doesn't have that. It's got ads everywhere, so I'm just gonna read it. Says that officers stormed her property after spotting steamy pictures online of her romping around outdoors in Bangkok, Thailand. But the hardened detectives from the country's elite cybercrime investigation division said they were scarred for life by the plethora of sex toys littering the detached 4-bedroom home.
yeah.
One officer was pictured pointing at a giant, fluffy teddy bear that had been, quote, violated by being horrifically modified with a leather harness and a giant dildo attached to its waist. Yeah, Police Lieutenant General, whatever. He's a fucking lieutenant general. He says, I've never seen anything like this. It was disturbing and immoral. The teddy bear was taken away as evidence.
Teddy's in the witness protection program.
Yeah, exactly,
Teddy
dude.
protection program.
It was
probably hiding out.
It was Teddy Rubskin. There's another Teddy Rubskin.
Yeah, he's in Toys R Us hiding out. Some Toys R Us in the country somewhere.
That shit is crazy, dude. She told them that she would make love to the bear to keep her company while her boyfriend was away. Nah, bitch, see, that's not normal.
That's a psychotic person right there.
You know, it's like, I get it. You need to masturbate. Like, we're grown-ups. We can have that conversation. But don't strap this weird fucking thing to a giant teddy bear and be one of these plushophile freaks. That's not normal.
No, that's sick.
That's not normal. You leave that fucking teddy bear be. What the fuck?
Oh, my God. What's up, Biggs? Yeah, you've seen it, too. Yeah, fucking... There's some sick people out there. Man, says these plushophiles. It's like, come on. Plushophile. Someone who fornicates with teddy bears, for Christ's sake.
All the stuffed animals. Oh, yeah,
If
man.
I went back and
That
told
shit's
my
nasty
father
as
and
fuck.
my uncles they would be plushophiles in the future, they wouldn't believe me.
So check this out, bro. People out there might be wondering to themselves, like I was until just now, well, why did they raid her house for having an OnlyFans page if she lives in Bangkok, Thailand? That place is the land of debauchery and butt sex with fucking gross things, right? Well, here's the answer. It says that she got charged with importing pornographic data into their computer system. And it has a maximum penalty of 5 years in jail. Yeah, so they fucking took all of her computers. They took her fucking camera, her phone, anything that she could have used to record or edit her sex videos. They took it all away, and then they fucking charged her with this importing porn into the fucking country's computer system. That shit's nuts, bro. What a crazy charge.
Yeah, it is. Well, maybe you shouldn't be banging teddy bears, right?
Right.
Sick fucking, real sick person, man. Like, that's fucking bizarre, sick shit right there.
They're busting a bunch of people over there for making amateur porn.
Yeah, that
Weird.
Yeah, turning a teddy bear into a sex doll, that's fucking weird, man.
Yeah, it is weird, man.
They should, I don't know, hit them with even though it's a stuffed animal, you got to hit them with some sort of sexual crime. Because they're gonna one day do that to a child or a fucking
make fucking plusophilia illegal,
Yeah.
bro.
Yep. Yeah.
Make it fucking illegal and make it if there's a name for it, there should be a charge for it. That should be a saying around here in Rat Trap City from now on. Actually, if there's enough fucking people doing it that you have a name for it, then there's enough people doing it that we should have a charge for it.
Yeah,
you know?
if there's people having sex with teddy bears and shit, that should be a sexual crime.
Yep.
You know?
Put you on the list with all the rest of the fucking freaky deaky weirdos, man.
Why don't you be my teddy bear? My teddy bear, Teddy Grams. That gives that song a whole new meaning. What's up, Petey? It's real fucking sick.
Yeah, the other one that I found that I'm not going to pull up because it's just weird. The page is weird, but the people that are called electrophiliacs, and they like to shock each other with electricity while they're doing gross stuff.
Really shocking.
They even they even shock each other's fucking genitals.
Really?
Shit,
what are they?
Yeah, and one lady, this came up because a lady died. They were fucking juicing her through her nipples, and apparently it stopped her. It stopped her fucking heart.
Oh my god! What is sexual about zapping somebody? Like I don't
with electricity.
Yeah, I don't get what is sexual about.
At higher and higher doses, it says it gets to the point where the people are taking like more and more or longer and longer extended periods of shocks at higher voltage and stuff to get them off. And that's fucking weird, bro. And I was just like, bro, you're going to die. And I'm like, oh, she did. Gotcha. Yeah. Like, damn, that sucks. But duh.
What's up, Big Brother Charles? Yeah.
Yeah, bro, it says that they literally hook up electrodes to vibrators and shit, like, and literally electrocute people from the inside. And dudes do it too,
man. And this woman hooking them up to her breast, obviously it's near your heart, right? Like, not smart. Bro.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a sick, degenerate pervert, well, try to find another way. You're gonna die doing that, you sick fucks.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
Fucking wow, that's crazy. And when she died,
I
wonder if the guy got in trouble for manslaughter, right? Or whoever was in the sexual acts with her, hooking her up to these things, right? Is that manslaughter? Wouldn't that be like contributing to her death or something, right? I don't know. Yeah, if you're hooking someone up to something and they die, you're somewhat responsible. You know, you are responsible. You have to be responsible, I'm guessing, right? You got some.
I don't know, man. I guess it would depend on where you were and who was deciding whether or not they were going to charge you and take you to court, probably, because you have a point either way. Yeah, you'd be culpable because you were involved, but that person was also like, "Here, I want you to do this," while I gag myself and put my hands behind my back.
Manslaughter,
probably, you know what I
think.
mean?
Isn't that like, even if someone if somebody wanted you to drive fast and drive into a brick wall and you did it and they died and you survived, you're still going to get hit with manslaughter, right?
That's why I say you got a point either way. I think it would just depend on who was deciding whether or not to charge them or not.
Maybe, or whatever.
Yeah, whoever does that.
Yeah.
You know.
That's and
send it to the DA. They always say in the show. I'm gonna go with the DA
too. Like, hey, uncle, your girlfriend passed away. You were shocking her with a fucking electricity bolts. Like, what the fuck? Wow. Maybe negligent, Carol.
See what
maybe
that was.
Yeah, maybe negligent homicide. Good point, Carol. Yeah, you're gonna have to. It's gonna be something like that, right? When you're hooking somebody up to a machine, zapping them, and they died. Most likely, it's gonna be like, negligent homicide, something, right? Shit. Even if they want to get hooked up to that machine, it's your machine and your perverted domicile. Most likely you get in trouble, but who knows, right? Now,
right here, I just looked it up. I looked it back up. Hang on.
In this degenerate world.
It says there's a case of, okay, this isn't the same one I read. Hold on, this is a different case. Oh, oh my God. Okay, in 2008, a York County, Pennsylvania woman died when she was electrocuted by homemade nipple clamps, an example of an erotic electrostimulation practice. Her death was ruled a homicide.
wow.
There you go. So in 2009, an Atlanta Police Department officer died from atherosclerotic coronary artery disease while engaged in a threesome due to the electrostimulation.
Wow. Yeah, that if you got a weird fantasy like that, you better just like keep it in your head and not do it, right?
Yeah. Well, there's your answer though. Homicide. That person got charged with. But yep.
Wow. Yeah.
Not even negligent, not even manslaughter. They straight up charged him with fucking homicide. They were like, well, you hooked up the electricity to their chest and you hit the button and now they're dead. So fuck off.
Good.
That's
good.
crazy.
If you want to be a sick perv and hook people up to that shit and they die, it's your fault. Like, you should have not done that. It's like, what the fuck? Sick fuck, man. He was maybe negligent. Yeah, it's possible. At least they hit him with that. Good. I don't know what would I don't know what is thrilling about zapping somebody, like watching some girl sit there and go, ah! Ah!
Or getting electrocuted. Don't ask me. Fuck that.
It's like, hey, you look so beautiful. Bzz, ah! Like, what the fuck? Like, wow. I think it's part of sadomasochism.
Especially from the inside. They said the women and men were fucking doing it from the inside with those toys. They were electrocuting those on their insides, bro. What the fuck? Dude, like, what are you thinking? What are you doing?
It's that sadomasochism type stuff where they love abusing.
That shit's weird.
Yeah.
It's gotta hurt like a bitch, dude. Getting electrocuted ain't no joke, bro. That shit sucks ass. I've been shocked a couple of times, not majorly, obviously, but it sucked enough for what it was.
Yeah, they're huge degenerates, though, and sick people. They've probably been abused.
That shit's nasty. And dude, getting your junk electrocuted, holy fuck!
Yeah, like I said, they had to be abused or something, man. Where they're not wired right, and they're fucking insane people. Does anybody that?
Well, this is the last one I've got for Trash on Blast. This fucking idiot right here was exposing himself and then wiped his bodily fluids on a woman.
Jesus Christ. What a fucking bust
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. Sexual assault, indecent exposure. You know, Cumberland County man has been charged in a sexual assault investigation. Said deputies responded last Friday to the Dollar General store in reference to a man exposing himself and wiping stuff on a woman.
Slob Marley.
They found him. They found the woman. They found the stuff on her. He was arrested.
Wow.
Yeah. It says he's also been charged for similar offenses in other counties. So this guy's just driving around doing this shit.
Yeah, he's got the dreads. I call him Slob Marley instead of Bob Marley.
He's literally driving around to different counties so that he can expose himself.
He's a peeper. I mean, a shot. What do they call those? A flashes, sick bastards.
Flasher. Yeah, he's a flasher. But this one's actually wiping things on people.
Yeah, that's another mental illness this fuck has. We've seen a lot of them people on these things. You know, a lot of these things.
Yes, and they get like 13, 15, 16, 20, 25 fucking charges, and they just keep letting them out and putting them back in and letting them out.
Well, they think it's dead, you know. Oh, they're just sick. We can help them out. No, they're wired that way. You ain't gonna stop.
Yeah, we saw that guy that had like 30 of them. Remember, he was walking around in Walmart talking shit to ladies while he was playing with himself. And when the cops got there, he goes, "I'm just doing what I do." No, you got to shoot this guy. We're done.
You're not gonna cure somebody of that. In case you like sterilize them, maybe. Even that, they have hands. They can still grab people. When it comes to weird degenerate predator shit like that, they should gas them right away. However they put them in Old Sparky or something, right? Fry them in the electric chair.
Just get it the fuck over with. Yeah, give them to the fucking electrocution dildo people. Let them fuck with him for a while, and then
all they're
put
gonna
him
do
down.
is reoffend.
Just put
all
him
they're
the
gonna
fuck
do is
down.
reoffend.
Yeah, put him down, put him in an unmarked grave, and then let those weird freak meth heads come have sex on it. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, he's a sick bastard. I shot the sheriff, but I masturbated on the deputy. Fucking weirdo. His poor parents,
Dude.
too, must be so embarrassed.
Oh, yeah, and anybody else that's related to this fucker. If you got brothers or sisters.
That's who I feel bad for the family members who got to get their balls busted. Like, that's your brother? Wow, he's a real creep. It's like, no, he's not my family member no more.
Exactly. We banished him.
Yeah.
He's in the realm. I know not of who you speak.
Yeah. We don't know of him.
Yeah, that person doesn't. I've never heard of such a person. Never heard of such a person. All right, I'm gonna grab a smoke real quick, and then I'll come back. We'll figure out something else to watch. Maybe I think somebody wanted to try to check out a little bit of roller derby. That's a possibility. We haven't done a timeline in a while.
Yeah, do a timeline.
You want to do a timeline?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We'll do that. I'm gonna grab a smoke first, though, so we'll just talk and chit chat. Let me get this fucking Distraziata piece of fucking human garbage off our screen first.
Yeah. He touched the sheriff, and he also touched the deputy.
He touched them both. That's right, man.
Fucking creep.
Or he touched the sheriff, and then he wiped it on the deputy.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's wiping shit on people, man. Fuck this dude.
Yeah, that's an assault. Like, you can't do like some of it. That's why I like Florida and those gun states with good gun laws, because you come fuck with somebody, open their car door and try to smear them with shit. Well, they can kill you, right? Like, they can literally kill you for that.
Yeah.
You get away with it. Well, it's not killing, self-defense, really. Who wants some? That's chemical warfare, right? It really is,
bro.
Someone putting feces on you.
Get somebody hepatitis.
Yeah, you can catch all diseases from that. Massive diseases. Oh, that motherfucker putting shit in people's food. That animal.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's got a special place in hell.
That one was a particular. Pretty odd case in the fact that, and I think you started touching on some of this when you said we've seen a lot of the stuff this guy's done before, but most of them don't do all of it.
Yeah.
Like, this dude humped the inanimate objects, and he had the gross stuff at home.
Yeah, they caught him.
And he was the dude that put shit in the food, and he was a Satanist. It's
everything.
Like, bro,
and they gave him a free deal too. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? You caught him with child.
He had all of the gross things we see individual people do in gas pad. He did all of them simultaneously, like that chef song, simultaneous. Like, it's just, he did it all, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not to be outdone. I am a Satanist. I'm doing the devil's work.
And then he tells them that too. It's like, once some psychos, like, throw the fucking book at that scumbag. Honestly. You ever see the video of the little Asian dude who got caught messing with the little girls? He was like touching their arms and breathing on them and all weird shit. And the interrogators got him in there, and they got him, like, they cracked him quick, right? He's like started admitting it. And they're like, what other schools have you worked at? He's like, I like sneezing on them too. It was fucking weird. He was like some little creepy dude, like this little Asian guy. Like, teacher, he was a substitute teacher going to different schools and like rubbing the kids' hair and sneezing on them.
Bro, that's nasty. He's trying to spread COVID. And shit.
It was fucking creepy. And they had him in the interrogation room. He was like so scared and crying. It's on YouTube somewhere. I seen it a long time ago. It was fucking weird, man. Weird. It was like, you better never.
Dustin's explaining to William what roller derby is. That's fucking classic.
Oh, roller derby. Yeah, I used to watch that as a kid. I used to have
It can be interesting, William Wallace. It really can be interesting because they get violent. They don't play fucking around, bro.
I
It's a
would watch
game, but
it.
they beat the shit out
I
of
would
each
only
other.
see it as a kid or a teenager. It would come on at like 2 in the morning. And you'd have these obscure
Yes.
leagues with like 5 or 6 teams, and they would
Yep.
go around, and the girls would give each other elbows, and they
Push each other down and grab by the
yeah,
hair.
they would swing like
Yeah.
grabbed others' arms and swing them to go full.
Yeah,
It was
man.
it was
Yep.
entertaining. I don't know if I could watch it as an adult, obviously, but as a kid, I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. One girl even.
Yeah, it was all right, man. I didn't hate it. I enjoyed it. I think I could probably watch a little bit of it if anybody wanted to. Like I said, I just remember somebody asking us to watch.
There was
some
this
of
one
it.
girl where they would swing her and she would fly and jump on the ground and like take 3 people out and shit.
Awesome.
Yeah, I forget that. It was so long ago. I was a kid watching that shit. I don't even know if they even have them no more. They probably do somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure there's leagues somewhere.
They tried to make it get it on TV and shit, but there's no crowd for that. They tried to do that with jousting too. It's like Americans are not going to watch jousting, right? Like,
yeah, no, that's not going to be a sport that.
No, they tried to a few times. This new age jousting shit. I watched a little bit of it. I wasn't into it though. I could see if they dressed up as medieval and like, for this country or that country and have some battles and shit. I like that, but jousting's just on a horse, and I don't know, not that really interesting. We're in like a melee. I think is cool, like HEMA, historical European martial arts, where they're all fighting in armor with fucking swords. That's awesome. They have those things like Ukraine versus England and all these different countries. America's got a team too.
Right.
But I don't think it won't really pick up in America like that. Or even over in the UK, really. The HEMA.
Do you remember what year we left off on?
92, I think. Yeah, I think 93, I believe. We're going to.
All right, I'll take a look at 93 and see if I'll look and see if we watched that one.
I think we're gonna watch 94, I believe. I could be wrong though. Because 94 was my first year in high school. The 95, 90, 94, 95. No, 95, 94. No, wait a minute. Yeah, 94, 95. What am I fucking talking about? It was my first year.
In junior high?
No, high school.
Oh, in high school.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say junior high was 92, 93. That was the first year of 7th grade.
We had 3 grades in my junior high. 6th grade.
So did we. 7th. We had 7th, 8th, and you were in 6th grade.
Yeah,
okay,
6, 7, 8, and then high school is 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, I got you.
It used to be like that, and they kept switching it. Every 10, 20 years, they would switch it.
I think the last one we watched was 92.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it was, because that was the LA riots. We need to watch 93. Okay.
93, I was in 8th grade, I believe. Or 7th.
Yeah, 93 to 94 would have been 8th grade.
Yeah, me too then. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
94. Shit, who won that was the year of the strike. The Yankees would have won the World Series that year. It would have been the Yankees and the Montreal Expos in the World Series.
Dude, it was also the year we got fucking Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre and gangster rap like really, really kicked off in the mainstream.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm hoping they cover that in this episode. I'm sure they will, but that was a big switch in society at that time.
Yep, nothing but a G thing, all that stuff. That's when it really kicked off mainstream. Yes.
Yeah.
Before that, mostly you remember the 80s or 90s, most white kids were either Dago greaseballs or rock and roll kids or skater kids or hard rock punk. Nowadays, a lot majority.
Yeah, or just into a little bit of everything. They're just regular Metagon
But the
fucking
majority
kids. Yeah.
of the white kids nowadays emulate the black kids, right? That's just a fucking fact.
Well, especially
90%.
shortly after that in the 90s, it got bad.
Right now, 90% of the white kids try to emulate black culture. That's what they look up to it and the culture.
Well, back then in the 90s, they started wearing the dog whistles and fucking hanging their pants way down low and talking with that vernacular and braiding their hair. It was a whole new thing.
Here's the thing: if you grew up, I knew a few kids that lived in like a couple of white kids that grew up in like all black neighborhoods where their like stepdad was black, all their friends.
Well,
so they're gonna talk.
I
get why I get them like, but with the little kid from like suburbia who just like picked up a Snoop Dogg CD and started emulating him.
Exactly.
Like, I like the songs too, right? Like I like the music too, but I just didn't start dressing like them and talking like them, right? I found it very weird for like suburban America to totally take on like personas of like their favorite like singers and shit and rappers. So
yeah, no, it was always a joke. It was always a joke.
It was weird. Like I said, I get it.
You just got to be yourself and be into the shit that you're
just
into.
Be yourself.
And be honest about the shit you're into.
Yeah, the Expos had an incredible team. Yep. They had Pedro Martinez, Larry Walker, Ivan Calderon. They had a killer team. Yeah, 94, they had a lot of good songs. So that's what Nothing But a G thing come out in 93.
It would have been 93.
That came out in 93. 94 was Snoop Doggy Dogg's first album, Dog.
Yeah, that was when he came out solo and shit.
And that whole album was good. That was a good album.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it was. Hell yeah, bro. All the skits and everything were amazing. Dude, rap albums were a different beast back then. All records were really the songs were meant to play back to back. There were sounds in between the songs. People don't get that anymore. That
I like how he did Slick Rick's cover song over how he covered Slick Rick's Lottie Dottie. That was good.
Yeah, that's a good song. Because
I always like Slick Rick was a real gangster, from like
Lottie Dottie. We like
he ended up like stabbing.
We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody.
He had some good songs. Slick Rick. He had like 3 or 4 real good songs, but he ended up doing some time in prison for like shanking people or something.
That'll do it.
Who was out back then? They still had like guys like Too Short. That were out forever.
Dude, was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I like his best song is Getting It, in my opinion.
Yeah, I walk real cool like my leg was broke, and I still do not get paid from hoes, biatch.
Yeah, he had some good songs.
When I say so, you better get out,
94,
get up, and go get my dough.
Came out too. Menace to Society, I believe, or 93. No, 93 that came out. Then MCH, Straight Up Menace was a real good beat that song had. I still listen to that song this day. That's a good song, Straight Up Menace by MC8.
Right on.
That movie was popular. Menace to Society.
I still listen to a lot of the fucking old rap from way back in the day, man. Well, I've told you before, my playlists change. They swing through the day with my vibe or whatever I'm feeling like listening to. But I have lots of old 90s rap and like early 2000s stuff.
Yeah, well, that was the best time for that kind of music anyways.
For sure.
The best artists around that time anyways. Then that whole mumble rap, I couldn't understand that shit at all.
It sucks.
I didn't like that.
It sucks fucking ass. Most of the new rap.
How about these like the only good white rappers are like the Beastie Boys and Eminem. These little white kids that come out with all tattoos on their face, they're terrible.
It's lame. It's fucking lame.
They start like rapping into the thing. Like third dimension of Gorgie, Escaman, Lord of the Rings, 5 things. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I can't understand you anyways. You just got a lot of bad.
When you look like a punk,
and you look like a weirdo. A lot of
yeah, I mean, most of these kids look like you just snatch them by the fucking face and take their lunch money.
Well, here it is. It's whatever pushes the labels, right? If they want to make somebody famous and popular, they're gonna even if
Yeah,
they're
it's
shit,
marketing dollars. Yeah, marketing
yeah.
big
So
time.
even if you've got someone with talent and they're good, but they just don't have the right connections and no one likes the whatever it could be, blackballed, whatever, they're not gonna really succeed like the other fucking guy will, who they want to push, good or bad, right? Doesn't matter if his songs suck. If they're pushing his
Yeah.
stuff, he's gonna become popular and make money.
Yeah, Dustin says in '93 I was getting into a lot of Swedish and Norwegian black metal, a lot of death metal too. I was listening to death metal around like '95. Like, what year did Slaughter of the Soul come out, Dustin? Because that's like when I really started getting into like melodic death metal at that time. When I heard Slaughter of the Soul, I mean, I already heard like early stuff, obviously, Morbid Angels and like all the, the Cannibal and Deicide and all that stuff. But like I really started getting into that shit with like Slaughter of the Soul. So like whatever year that
I
came
don't
out,
know.
I was.
Yeah, I never liked the black death metal or nothing like that.
Yeah, I know. I love that shit though.
Yeah, if I can't understand, same with like any music that I can't understand, right? If it could be a rap song where someone's rapping fast and I can't understand it, or a heavy metal song that I can't understand, I don't know. I can't get into it.
I hear you, man. Yeah, not everything's for everybody.
And I
totally
wasn't
get
ever
it.
really a musical person, anyways, right? But I do like a large variety of music.
Yeah, I know that. I know that about you, man. Especially old stuff. You like a lot
Yeah,
of the
I'll
old
take old
classic
music
stuff.
over anything. I do like all different genres, of music, certain songs, maybe a few songs from each genre. But I got to be in the very rare do I even listen to music, honestly. Very rarely will I put on music and listen to it. Maybe
Yeah.
if I do a stream in the morning or something and I'm bored, right? Before I go to work, I might do a stream and bullshit for an hour or something.
Yeah, I catch some of them once
Yeah,
in
and
a
I
while.
might play
Yeah,
some
absolutely.
music then, right? But for me in the daytime, even at work, if they say, "Hey, what do we want to put on?" I say, "Throw on." I'll go and take care of the thing and throw on some like historical shit or I don't know a true crime podcast or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Like I won't just put music on. Sometimes I do, but I never learned to play the banjo. And that was my fucking dream as a kid. Play the fucking banjo. No, I'm kidding.
Be the bluegrass star of fucking Providence, Rhode Island.
My mother and father did buy me drums once when I was a little kid, but me and my cousin just threw the sticks at each other and fought each other with the sticks and threw them at each other.
Nice.
Then we broke the drums, right? We put holes in them by just throwing shit and wrecking shit as little kids. Probably like 7 or 8, right? Something like that. My mother's like, "You might do music and like music." And I was just like, I just smash it and hit it, and we just destroyed it. So that was my beginning and end to my musical career.
Well, she gave it a shot, man.
We ended up fucking, like I said. I think we made made G.I. Joe forts out of the fucking thing or something. I forget. Something crazy like that. It was so long ago. Those little bad. What's up, damn it, Mandy? I didn't even see you. Bastards, R.I.P. Who passed away? I can't see that. I don't like this restream chat, man. I got to look at it through YouTube. I don't know what comments or what, and then they get back. In 90, I think he said 93, 94.
Yeah, we're getting ready to do
Right,
93. Yeah.
Music plays all day in my house. Yeah, a lot of people like that. My mother used to play a lot of oldies, a lot, especially at night. Some aunts of mine would leave their music on all day. William? He's a far-right pagan activist? Who is?
And he was playing the whole time.
Oh, Varg. The Varg guy. Yeah, I've heard of that guy. There was like a movie made about him or something. He like stabbed somebody or something. I don't know his music though. I know him from headlines of like he killed somebody or something like that. Like, I don't know the story, but I know he killed somebody. And like a self-defense, like somebody was breaking into his home or something. And he stabbed some like intruder. And he had to go to jail or something because the intruder had no weapon.
If it's the black metal story I'm thinking of, yeah, no, it wasn't. He was like, they would set churches on fire, and he actually murdered.
Really?
One of them was one of his bandmates. Yeah.
He burned churches?
If it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, a lot of those fucking serious black metal bands, like over in like Norway for a time, it got cultish, and it wasn't even about the music anymore. It was just about like a weird scene of people that were, like
you'll never see them go burn a synagogue or a mosque. Those pussies. The only
either back in the day they burned some churches down was the point. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would do that to any religious group.
Because they got very, very satanic. That's what the whole crew was about. That's why I say it wasn't even about the music really anymore as much as it was like the weird scene that formed.
It took over the music, like the people.
Yeah, it became about the image and the group and the people and the shit that they were doing and the dark side of everything. It wasn't even. I mean, they certainly expressed it in the music, but it wasn't about that anymore. You know what I mean? It was about them living a lifestyle.
Sick and edgy and all that.
It was about a lifestyle. Yeah.
Yeah. No one should. Gee, that's fucking nuts. And they must have went to jail for it, right?
Yeah, I don't remember the whole story. I believe that guy definitely went to prison. Yeah, and like I said, the one dude fucking died. He murdered his bandmate, if I remember correctly. And yeah, At the Gates was definitely popular at the time already, Dustin. I'm just saying, like, when I heard that Slaughter of the Soul, though, when I heard that album, that's when I was like, okay, this I like very much. I got to start listening to more of whatever this is. Yeah, and that might have been 94, 93, 94. Yeah, I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, I didn't listen to any sort of rock and roll and back then. I would listen to Frank Sinatra, classic rock, some rap music, old country western music, like classic rock. Guns N' Roses, obviously, they were my favorite. I never got into like the Hawks. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't get it. There was a couple of songs that were good from like obviously Megadeth and Iron Maiden were great. I loved Iron Maiden. What you call it?
Well, that's why I've told you before. I think that you would like a band called Dragon Force, or if you were going to listen to any kind of metal, I think that you would enjoy power metal because it's a clear vocal and you can understand them when they're singing. They're not growling and screaming. You know what I mean? But but the band itself is playing very fast, very aggressive. And the other thing I think you would like about power metal is that a lot of their lyrics are very like war driven, but from like a medieval perspective, like knights and shit. And a lot of it gets fantastical. You know what I mean? Like with the fucking knights of the far realm and like fighting the fucking dragons. And yeah, I
gotta check it out one day.
It's a cool kind of a thing. But I think you'd like a band called Dragon Force. I can send you a couple links but it's clean singing. I think you'd enjoy it. If you like Iron Maiden, I think you would like Dragon Force.
Yeah, I check it out. What's up, William Wallace? Oh, Maybelline. I don't remember that, but I know the song Maybelline. Won't you be true? Or something like that. I can't sing. You know who had some good songs? A Little Ricky and Little Richard, the Fanuc. He had some good songs back then.
Well, yeah, certainly. He was a good songwriter for the time he came out, for sure.
Oh, that song Lucille was good. Lucille, that was a good song right there.
Oh, Dustin 95. I got you. Okay.
And Maybelline. I think that was Little Richard too. Maybelline. Or was that Chuck Berry who sang that song?
I'd have to look it up. I honestly don't know.
I think it was either one of Chuck Berry, fucking Little Richard.
I'll look it up. Hang on.
Oh, that's an old Maybelline. Won't you be true? Those are good songs. I like
Chuck Berry.
All right, Chuck Berry.
1955 looks like.
Yeah, 2 years. 2 years before my mother was born. Yeah, Chuck Berry. He had Johnny Be Good.
Yep,
Johnny Be Good. That was a good song. Way down in Louisiana, down in New Orleans, way past the Evergreens. There was a log cabin built in herbs and woods, and then there was a boy named Johnny B. Good. He couldn't read or write so well, but he could play a guitar like he was ringing a bell.
I heard this guy Marty talk about that one time.
Yeah, McFly, that little fucker. Wait till Biff catches him. He's gonna be in a lot of trouble. His buddy George.
He's gonna get fucking buggered by a closeted psychopath.
Yeah, how about as the father in that movie? Hey, Biff, you get your hands off of her. He was
exactly.
That actor's a whack job. That guy's
he is, man.
He's a good actor, though. I will give him that. But he is crazy, that dude. The George McFly guy. I've seen him play some wacky
His name is Crispin Glover.
Yeah, he plays this one movie, right? In the 80s. It's like some 80 fucking 8 movie or 87, right? And he plays this, they kill some kid and they tell everybody about it, right? It's a group of kids and he kills his girlfriend and he tells everybody about it. And his friends, all like a whole group of friends, try to keep him from getting in trouble. But he's telling everybody he wants to get caught, right? He's telling everyone he killed his girlfriend and taking the people there to show and all that shit. And then they finally get arrested weeks later. But Crispin Glover plays the friend who's trying to keep him out of jail the most.
Right.
And he wears this fucking toque on his head and he's yelling at his friend, "You can't go to jail, man." It's fucking hilarious.
He played a bad guy in one of the Charlie's Angels movies. That was kind of a weird part for him.
Really?
Yeah, he was like this fucking ninja fighter dude. It was a weird part for him.
Yeah, he plays a good creeper, weird guy, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. He is a good actor, but yeah, he's a weird individual.
Oh yeah.
He got all bent out of shape with the Back to the Future people. Demanded all kinds of crazy money. Demanded they change the script, and he was trying to tell. Oh yeah, you got to watch it. It's nuts.
Yeah, he seems like one of them psychopaths for sure. Like
he was telling them how the tone of the movie was all wrong, and it should have been about the true love between Marty and fucking the girl. And they were just like, "Yeah, no, fuck off." And he gave them all kind of script corrections and shit like this. And then he demanded to be paid like as much as Michael J. Fox to be in the movie.
Give me a break. And Jennifer there was 2 different Jennifers.
Yep.
Or 3, right? Like
they had 2. The original one from the first movie, she wasn't in the second movie because her mom got really sick and she gave up acting to go and take care of her mom.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, she was very pretty too, that girl.
Mm-hmm.
She was very pretty. I like the first one the best. I don't remember what she looks like, but I know I always thought she was really attractive.
Yeah, the second one was really pretty too, and she was in a lot. She's still in things now.
I can't think who she is neither, but I know she was pretty also. I think it was Elizabeth Shue that played the second one. The girl from Karate Kid, right? It might have been the girl from Karate Kid, Elizabeth Shue. I'm not sure.
I'm looking it up right now.
Vogue was.
It is Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah. Well, you should be proud of your Viking heritage for sure, but you should have burned no fucking churches and some sick pagan fucking shit. Yeah, I get the European people were pagans before they were Christians, and that's cool to like research and history and all that. But we are Christians, and as you respect somebody who believes in Odin, well, they should respect somebody who believes in Jesus, just like any religion. You should always respect other religions and not want to wreck their shit. May it be a fucking Muslim church, a mosque or a synagogue or a fucking any church. No holy place should be messed with.
Yeah, we'll see you soon, Team Marie. Have a great night.
Yeah, have a good one. Having a good one.
Yeah, no telling Jesus he needs a haircut either. You're going 3 years in fucking prison.
Oh, that was too much. Like, come on, man. Just some girl banting back and forth and joking around saying she needed a haircut. You can't put her in jail for that. That's fucking crazy.
It was nuts. They had the charges for it ready to go. Yep.
Yeah, that's That's too wild, right? You're gonna have a, a moderate system in your religion, right? You can't be fucking nailing people to the wall like that for some dumb shit, right? Like,
Yep. Oh, damn it, Mandy brings up another good point about the Back to the Future. There were two different George McFlys because Crispin Glover pulled all that bullshit. Right. So
wait,
in the second movie, I'm sorry, go ahead.
The second movie?
Yeah, he's not in the second movie.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they have a totally different actor. They use all kinds of makeup and like very, very like weird beginnings of digital CGI type stuff. And
really? I didn't know that.
Yep, and the guy basically imitates him, and Crispin Glover sued them.
Wow. Yeah, hashtag pal Chavez with a knife. He sued them?
I'm not going to pretend to remember whether or not he won.
Wow, what a sick bastard.
I don't remember that part. I really don't. But he did sue them for fucking with his likeness and his voice and shit like that. Yep.
Wow, I thought he was in the second one. Wow.
Nope.
That's funny. Yeah, what a psycho. Yeah, that guy, Chris, his name's Crispin.
Crispin.
Sounds like a snack a kid would take to school.
Yeah, it's
I
a
want to have
weird
a
one.
Crispin. Or it sounds like a fucking cereal. Hey, pick up some Crispin. That's a weird name.
Yeah, it is. You want to kick off the timeline?
Yeah. Play it.
All right, let's go. It's 1993.
1993, getting into the meat of the 90s. 93 would see a fiery confrontation in the Lone Star State.
Is he the son of God?
Oh shit, Waco.
Dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Jurassic Park.
And the beginning of a new era in politics.
You look like somebody just walked over your grave.
So sit back, relax, and crack open a beverage.
Order some kegs of beer.
We're going to talk about the news, culture, sports, and entertainment, and all that was weird in the 90s. This is Timeline. This is where you want to be, because we're about to cover all of 1993. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History channel and let us know in the comments below your favorite thing from the 1990s. Now, are you ready to go back to 93?
Now you can't be.
This is 1993.
Was that in 93, Goodfellas?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that wasn't Goodfellas. That was fucking Bronx Tale. Was Bronx Tale that long ago?
Yeah, it was 93.
Holy shit.
Hi, honey.
The year would start off with a breakup. When Czechoslovakia was officially dissolved into the Czech Republic and Slovakia. Known as the Velvet Divorce, a reference to the Velvet Revolution of 1989, the dissolution found the two new countries dividing up their common assets, like military equipment and land. The separation did result in a few odd quirks. Several border towns were literally split in half.
Oh, wow.
But who got to keep the dog? The next day, Wired magazine made its debut at the Macworld Conference. The publication, which promoted itself as the Rolling Stone of technology, was an immediate success and won 2 National Magazine Awards in its first 4 years of publication. Wired, among other things, coined the term crowdsourcing. On the 6th of January, we go to Washoe County, Nevada, where Jim and Jennifer Stolpa, along with their 4-month-old son Clayton, were on their way to a family funeral in Idaho when they, like the Donner Party, decide to take a shortcut.
I want to say I remember this.
I think it's coming back to me now. They talk about these two get stuck out there with their baby.
Yeah, because even like when they showed that video clip of them, it looked familiar.
They made a movie about this, if I'm correct. One of them loses a foot, but they all survive, and the baby survives. And shout out to the Donner Party. Only if they had Chubby Chickatelli with them, they would have all made it.
Oh, damn it. Mandy says that when Crispin Glover sued Back to the Future, he got almost $800,000 for them violating his likeness.
No way.
That's wild, huh?
So what did they use his image?
They used a totally different actor, made him look like him, and they used like makeup and, like I said, like some digital.
All right, but here's what I'm asking though: how is that his image? They made the character George McFly.
He even sounded like him and used his mannerisms and shit. They made it to like it was like him.
Okay, but if they would have switched it up and made him fucking act like anybody else but him, it would have been
so. Maybe so if he would have just played it as a different actor, right? That he just went in there and played the part of George McFly. But played him different.
Personality. Yeah, didn't try to mimic him.
Right.
Oh, Goodfellas 90, Bronx Tale 93, says Ken.
Oh, thanks, Ken. Yeah, I just saw that.
Mr. Connecticut. Fucking New England bastard.
All right, let's see what happened to the Donner Party people over here.
Truck got stuck on a gravelly road, and for 4 days, the family waited inside the truck while a blizzard raged outside. When nobody came, the family trudged through deep snow for over 12 hours.
Damn.
I told her we're not doing this for you, we're not doing it for me, we're doing it for the baby.
Eventually, mother and son took refuge in a natural snow cave while Jim set out on foot to find help. After hiking over 30 miles, Jim finally showed up.
That's the movie?
Yeah, that's the movie. I don't remember it, but yeah, they made the movie about them. I do remember this.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember this happening.
Up at road maintenance worker David Peterson's home, suffering from frostbite and hypothermia.
Damn.
Ultimately, all survived, but both parents did lose toes to frostbite.
Oh,
also on January 6th, a sad day for music, as jazz pioneer Dizzy...
Look at those. Look at Dizzy Gillespie's cheeks. All right.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
But the picture being in 4 days, dude, stuck in your car and then having to walk out with a little baby. So every night,
terrified.
The only way they survived is they all huddled up against each other and slept holding each other for body heat.
Right.
Cold that must have been in that car in them caves, man. No fire. I would have opened the windows and lit a fire in there or something, like try to make something for a fire, but easier said than done, right?
Right. Yeah, you don't know what he had with him. Yep.
Yeah.
Dizzy Gillespie died. Born John Burks Gillespie, Dizzy learned to play the trombone at age 10. He later switched to the trumpet. His zany stage presence earned him the nickname Dizzy.
Monsieur Moody will give you his royal version.
Looks like Henry Kissinger.
Truly a princess.
By the 1940s, Dizzy was developing the bebop sound with legends like saxophonist Charlie Bird Parker, pianist Thelonious Monk, and drummer Kenny Clark. Gillespie continued performing until just...
Dude, Thelonious Monk is amazing. He's got...
I don't know who he is. I know who Dizzy Gillespie. This guy's like a legend in music. I know who he is.
Yeah, so is Thelonious Monk. Yeah, he's another legend, man.
I'm just not familiar with the jazz.
Look at the cheek, how his face detached. It's weird how
that's how he was. That's why he was so good at that. He could blow his cheeks up. He had lungs, right? He looks like a hamster who just got done feeding, right?
Definitely, yeah, like a little fucking or something. Yeah, a squirrel full of nuts in his cheeks. Yep.
But
it's wild when you look at him. It's like it's nice and doesn't look like you'd have that much skin to even blow out. It just like comes out of nowhere.
Yeah. Because he's normal looking when he doesn't blow it on, right? But when he looks like that, he looks like he's got like things in his cheeks.
Yeah, like a puffer fish.
Yeah, or like a hamster eating or something.
Yeah.
Just under a year prior to death. On January 20th, President-elect Bill Clinton was inaugurated as the 42nd President of the United States.
I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
The inaugural celebration featured performers Aretha Franklin, Bob Dylan, Michael Jackson, and LL Cool J, and was reported to be the largest gathering ever held on the site. Moving into February, country music star...
That's just fucking pathetic.
I've never touched that woman, I swear to God.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I did not have sexual relations. I can't do the voice, but that guy's out of his mind, Slick Willie.
Yeah, I didn't inhale and all that dumb shit.
Jeffrey is my friend. Yeah, he's a character. Slick
You want to talk about the whole country gasp? Just like, did he really just tell us he didn't inhale? This stupid motherfucker right here. Did he really just say that and expect us to believe him? Like the whole country collectively was like, bullshit.
He should have just said, I used to like smoking marijuana.
Come on. Or even I tried it. Big deal.
Yeah, I tried fucking pot, right? Who gives a fuck?
Big fucking deal.
Yeah, it's pot.
Yeah. And yeah, dude, that guy was a degenerate with that Monica Lewinsky woman. Some of the stuff he did with her was really gross, man.
Yeah, he is Slick Willie.
Yeah, I know. But like the cigars and stuff like that, that was gnarly.
Yeah, that's weird stuff. Shame on him. Shame on Slick Willie.
Yeah.
Willie Nelson settled a, $16.7 million tax bill with the IRS. The red-headed stranger found himself in hot water when Nelson's accountants had set up some illegal tax shelters. Nelson's lawyers negotiated the bill down to a mere $6 million, but Willie still had much of his property seized and sold at government auctions. Lucky for Nelson, most of that property was purchased by friends who gave it right back to him.
That's true.
He also helped pay off his debt.
Wow.
Yep, when they had to auction off his property and shit like that to pay his tax debt. So a bunch of these famous artists that he was friends with went into the auctions and bought his shit and just gave it to him.
See why it's nice to have friends and not enemies and shit.
And be good to people. Yep.
Be good to people. Don't fuck people over. Don't slander people. Act like a fucking prick. Don't rip people off. And, you know, people will be there for you. And
then he was a genius with it. He went out to the American people and said, basically, I'm famous. You love my music. Help me pay off my tax bill. Here's a new album.
Yeah.
Buy my album and help me pay off the man so I don't go to prison. And everybody, even people that didn't like Willie Nelson, bought his fucking CDs and his tapes, bro, just to help him out.
Yeah, I like a lot of his songs. My father liked them a lot.
That's cool.
Yeah, he liked Blue Eyes Crying in the Rain. Mom, I don't want your babies grow up to be fucking cowboys. Pain Like Bane. MRE.
What's up, Bane?
Still going. We're watching
By recording the album, The IRS Tapes, Who Will Buy My Memories?
Willie needs your help, and he's reaching out the best way he can, through his music.
The next day, on February 3rd, baseball's executive council suspended Cincinnati Reds owner Marge Schott for the
Yeah, so what's this about?
Shot. You watch, put it on. She's a character.
use of racially and ethnically insensitive language and fined her $250,000. Schott, who admitted to making racist and anti-Semitic remarks, was banned from baseball by a unanimous vote and directed to attend multicultural sensitivity training programs. Schott would return to work the following November, but remained banned from participating in day-to-day operations until 1998. 3 days later, Tennessee...
I don't know what she said, though. I don't know what Marge Schott said, but I know she got in trouble for saying, like, racial stuff and, like...
anti-Semitic
against Jewish people.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know what she said though, but yeah, she got she got banned. She was like this old crazy lady. Fucking Marge Schott. I remember that. And this is Arthur Ashe. He has HIV caught. He was like famous in the 70s, a tennis player.
Yeah, I remember that.
He came out.
I remember that being.
Yeah. Well, he didn't admit being a Rickyune back then. But he had to admit being a Rickyune after he got the HIV. I could be wrong. He could have admitted it. I don't know. I don't know if he was a closet one or not. I don't know.
All I know is we're not playing tennis.
No,
you and I.
Definitely not, Mike.
And don't get your freaking sweat on me. And I don't care if you call me ignorant for that. I don't want your AIDS sweat on me. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. Didn't he play that lady, Billie Jean King, who she looked like a boy? And he looked like he was the girl, she was the boy. I am Billie Jean King. She had glasses and she had like muscles and shit. She was fucking tapped, Billie Jean King. Yeah, she looked.
I don't know. Let's see what it says. Oh, it's talking about he died.
Did he die that year? All right, I know he.
That's what it said. That's why I was thinking maybe they might talk about some of the stuff you were saying, but then I saw the little headline there.
He died that year.
Champion Arthur Ashe died.
I have known since the time of my brain operation in September 1988 that I have AIDS. It was transmitted through a blood transfusion after one of my open-heart bypass operations.
Ashe was the only African-American man to win Wimbledon, as well as the U.S. and Australian Opens. Born in Richmond, Virginia.
Maybe it was. Maybe he wasn't a Rick.
If it was, then that really sucks.
Maybe he wasn't a Rickyune. Maybe he did catch it through that, and I've got him mixed up with some other athlete. I don't want to call the guy a friggin' Rickyune without... No, I don't think he was, because if he caught it through that, then he wasn't and he didn't sound feminine like I thought he did. So, my bad, Arthur Ashe.
Yeah, if you didn't go out like Scarpa, we apologize.
Yeah, what's up, Petey?
Scarpa got a different kind of infusion.
Scarpa had some Gregor's Larry's touch. He had some
Yeah.
Larry Mazza sandwiches. Luscious Larry. Larry with the Vaseline on his face. Larry's walking weird after he comes out of Greg's house. Why is Larry walking weird?
Mm-hmm.
It's Three's Company we're gonna watch, starring Gregory, Linda, and Larry. It's a Mazza sandwich.
Believe that
Mazza
shit.
in the middle.
Mazza in the middle.
That's right. And it shows Linda and Greg giving high fives over him while he's got the covers up to his chin.
Yeah, grocery bag still on the
grocery
floor.
bag on the floor, schmuck on the floor. Oh man! And then all of a sudden he starts smiling and he embraces Gregor. All right,
Yeah.
well, let's proceed with colored.
All right, let's see what's going on.
Ash learned to play on a segregated playground near his family home. He would eventually attend UCLA, and in 1963, he became the first African-American member of the U.S. Davis Cup team. His prize winnings over the next several years would also make him the first black millionaire in tennis, and his life off the court would make him famous as a social activist. On February 11th, Bill Clinton nominated Janet Reno to be Attorney General of the United States, confirmed by
Yeah, see, Arthur Ashe wasn't a fanoic. All right, Janet Reno, the most manliest,
Bro, you just took all the word. Yes, go on.
manliest creatures I've ever seen. Reno.
Ever
Oh,
seen.
what bad decisions it's just nutcase make. Look at that hairdo. She looks like everyone's meanest librarian, right?
That used to be a
Yes.
man.
Oh my God, Janet Reno. Remember Will Ferrell on Saturday Night Live playing Janet Reno? That was some of the funniest shit when he played Reno.
I'm gonna have to
You
look that
got
back up.
That's
I don't remember
fucking. That's funny as all hell, dude. I am Janet Reno. Yeah, yeah, pain like Bane.
Yes, he was very unfortunate looking.
Pain like Bane. Ken, Mazza in the middle. That's a little game they used to play. Linda and Gregor like to shuffle him around. They had him dress up as a little sailor boy, which
But only the top and the hat. He had the Donald Duck.
yeah, Donald Duck and only the top and the hat. Mazza in the middle. You're it.
the Senate a month later. Reno would become the first woman to hold the position, as well as the second longest serving Attorney General in the history of the country.
I guess most of MTV's viewers' first initiation to you and your name was through the rap song.
Yes, I don't understand all the words.
I'm a god.
You're God.
I'm a god. I'm not the god. I have been stabbed, shot, poisoned, frozen, hung, electrocuted, and burned. Every morning I wake up without a scratch on me, not a dent in the fender. I am an immortal.
On February 20th, legendary.
What a great movie
What a
that
great
was,
movie.
man.
And I wish listen, Groundhog Day, I become a millionaire, right? Every day, just know what you live a new life every day, right? Every day I would do something. I would do something insane, fun, all kinds of crazy shit. At the end of the day, you're gonna wake up in your bed again, right? So why not go full maniac?
Go full
Go full
retard.
retard. The only time you go full retard is Groundhog Day because there's no consequence.
Groundhog Day.
Right?
Nope. Yep. I agree with you 100%.
It's like, fuck it. Start the day off as soon as you wake up in the morning, knock off a bank, and just have a great time all day.
Yep. Get that money. Start going wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
Doing whatever you want.
Yeah. Go buy some dogs. Go hook up with some nice women all over the world. Have a great time. You only got 24 hours, though, because you're waking up in your bed the next morning.
Yeah, or you die doing some crazy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, of course. I would jump
in your bed,
out of a plane,
but you're just in your
right?
bed.
Just jump out of a plane. Or walk up to a bunch of peace activists and blow my head off in front of them, right? Something interesting like that. Yeah. go to daycare storybook hour for a fucking transmission book hour. Go there and fucking make them eat dog food and shit and chickie them, make them eat dog food, then beat them. That'd be sick dogs on them, wild hyenas, bust out lions from the zoo, free elephants, get every elephant trainer out there and sick German shepherds on them.
lay him down and fucking do like the Romans and the Greeks and let the elephants walk over
Yeah, there
him.
you go. Crush him.
Yeah,
But that's Groundhog Day in Minecraft, which doesn't exist.
Carmaker Ferruccio Lamborghini died. Lamborghini, who worked as a mechanic in the Italian army during World War II, made a fortune with a tractor company that made tractors and later heating and air conditioning systems. Inspired by his love of his Ferrari, he would go on to found an eponymous car company that built some of the fastest, gaudy, and most expensive sports cars in the world.
Yeah,
Fun
they're
fact,
ugly.
Lamborghinis are all named after famous fighting bulls.
Yep.
I
Michael
never liked
Bolton.
fucking. I always thought they were
Michael
ugly,
Bolton
man.
wannabe. Michael Bolton wannabe.
Oh,
There's
for
no one
sure.
more.
Yeah, he's got the helmet hair. He looks like fucking
Listen,
Richard
every time
Marx.
I know someone like Richard Marx and Michael Bolton, I would hang them. Every time I see them, I have murderous thoughts in my head from their elevator music. Not Richard, especially Bolton with his elevator music and that hairdo. I just
Yeah, I hate Richard
I just
Marx
want to see him
also.
be eaten by like fucking wild hyenas for some reason. I have this fucking. I go insane when I think about that human being, Bolton. I think he should be hunted down to the ends of the earth and fucking disemboweled, right?
Yeah, him and Kenny G.
Oh, Kenny
both.
G should be totally flogged through the streets of New York City and flogged.
Yep. Meant to carry his own cross and everything.
Instead of a cross, he should be carrying a big fucking thing that says boring, a big boring sign.
Right.
Those people make me sick.
Yep. Say you're sorry.
Yeah.
Say you're sorry.
That elevator, Michael Bolton. I love you today and tomorrow. So shut the fuck up. Do something with that fucking hair. You're going bald. Stop it.
His fucking perm got out of control.
Oh, it's like, are you a one?
He grew his hair long and he still
Are you
permed
a
it all.
Knots?
Like,
what are you
it
waiting
was
for? A role
absurd.
on Knots a Landing, motherfucker? A Dallas?
Yeah, it was absurd.
1986 Dallas or something?
And you're right. It was all balding on top, and he just fluffed it up. And it's still obviously thin, but he just fluffed it up on top and kept his hair
It's
long.
like Jerky's hair, right? It's all shallow. You know it's going bald, but he's got like 4 strands of it there, and it's all permed up and shit. At least he didn't go full Harry Windsor and get pubic hair on his head.
Yeah.
You know? Well, they probably didn't do that back then, or he would have.
Yeah, back then they were still using those weird foams and sprays. Remember that shit?
That hairspray? Oh, my God.
Yeah, like the weird foam that they would put on the
Yes,
spots.
I've had all that shit. The hairspray.
Oh,
my
my
cousins all
God.
had it. We all had it. Our swaps love that shit. The mousse. I love the mousse. I used to go through bottles of that shit. Fucking bottle that's jacked up in my hair as a kid. Oh, I know what I like to spray.
Yeah, but not the covered bald spots, though, is what I'm saying. Like the spray that they had in the infomercials that they would use to cover the bald spots and the weird foam that would fill it in.
Yeah, that was creepy. Yeah.
It was very, very odd.
Yeah, that was weird. If you sweat it.
And it would run down your face when it rained, or if you sweat, it would fucking run out of your hair.
Yeah, we had a substitute teacher that used to be like that. He was a weird guy.
Fucking Giuliani used that shit, and it would run down his face like a move.
Yeah, Janet Reno thing.
Like, dude, you need to just go take care of that. Quit putting the weird old grandpa dye spray in your hair, man.
Well,
Just
now
go
they got
take your shit.
what's for men, and that's good, right? Like I don't use it because I don't have a beard, right, or hair. But if I had a beard, I would use I wouldn't do like get a marker and like color on my face. I would get the Just for Men if I had a beard, but I never have.
Oh, it turned gray from color. Yeah, we were just saying about the bald spots.
Oh, I just use a big razor. You know,
right.
As soon as I hit 37,
yeah, Michael
38,
Bolton should just be bald.
Yeah, as soon as I hit 37, 38, one of my ex-girlfriends and I realized my hair was thinning on top. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, give me a big razor. And I've been big boy ever since. Straight up big razor.
Mob Rat Hunter says, or do the comb over. Yeah, like Carl from Aqua
Yeah, the
Teen.
comb overs. It's like, why do that? We know it's not there. You don't have it. Just don't do that.
It's weird, right? You've got a fucking half a dozen strands going one way and about fucking half a dozen going the other way. Just try and crisscross puzzle over this obvious giant bald spot. Why are you hanging
total
on
of
to that?
14 hairs are on the top of your head, and you're stressing them and putting them through hell, right? All over the head.
Hair spraying them down and gluing them and shit. Yeah,
It's like just buzz your head, dude. Rock a frya tuck, like soprano, right? Rock a frya, a half a frya.
Too funny.
You know?
Let's kick off word a little bit more.
Answer is Captain Kirk.
I knew it. Gosh, if only I could call a number, answer trivia questions, and win fabulous prizes.
Well, now you can. Call Trivia Treasures. 1-900-321-1000. Choose from music, sports, movies, science fiction.
Captain Kirk!
On February 26th, we go to the world.
Those things were such a fucking.
You go back to that kid's head. He looked like one of those kids that got ripped on Growing Pains, like one of the when they had that show. They touched me. That's what he looks like, the teenage kid that guy came on to him in the fucking locker room. That doesn't matter, but yeah, this kid right here. That fucking episode of Growing Pains where the gym teacher came on to him and he came out and told Mike Seaver what happened. It looks just like that weirdo. Wow. What's wrong with his face? Looks like he's eating his lips.
He wants to waste all his money on a 1990s 900 number.
Yeah.
It's got a fucking $3 connection fee, and then it's going to disconnect from you after a couple minutes. So you have to call back and reconnect, and then it's going to charge you fucking $3 a minute.
Listen, one of my buddies will hear this. A few of my friends will know what I'm talking about. We knew this kid in middle school that ran up like a $5,000 pervert bill on his poor mother and father, right? His father went berserk, right? This kid was like a total fucking wacko misfit sexually, right? The kid would shit in the woods, masturbate on people's decks of their houses. He would defecate on his cousin's lawn. He actually would call up these sex lines, and his father would tell was friends of my family, and would tell us he ran up like $5-6 bills, $1,000 on a sex fucking line that his family had to pay. He was a psychopath. Yep. Timmy.
Sounds like it.
Timmy something. I won't say his last name, obviously, but yeah, he would defecate on his cousin's lawn. He was insane. Totally insane. And he would drive motorcycles naked at night, little mopeds around naked. I'm not even joking, man. He was a sick puppy, drive little mopeds naked through the woods and shit with a Santa Claus hat on. He was I'm not even making that up.
Wow.
Weird dude.
Reminds me of that guy we saw in an article that was riding.
We might see him one day.
German helmet with a dildo
we
on
might
it.
see this character on here one day. And if we do, I'll say I know who that is. Trivia treasures.
Choose from music, sports, movies, science fiction.
Captain Kirk!
On February 26th, we go to the World Trade Center in New York City, which was rocked by a bomb that exploded in the WTC's parking garage.
Oh, wow.
Arriving ambulances were confronted with 2 dead.
That was the first time when they did it in the basement.
remember when this happened. Look at these people.
Yeah, of course, man.
R.I.P. to all the people's lives that were lost in those 2 beautiful buildings they took down, those animals.
Victims, literally hundreds of injured, and at least 15 hurt seriously by flying debris.
Most of the terrorists connected with the plot were arrested before they could leave the U.S., but Ramzi Youssef, the driver of the van containing the explosives, escaped. He would finally be arrested by Pakistani authorities 2 years later on February 7th, 1995.
The message we wish to send is that no time period too long and no effort too great to make those who kill or injure Americans immune from the U.S. justice system.
Yeah, they had him in Supermax out in fucking Colorado.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Youssef. That's right.
Yep, he's one of the ones they had out there for sure. Yep. They had him in the same cell hallway as that fucking famous American spy.
John Hanson or Eldridge James? Eldridge James.
Oh man, let me look and see. He was
James
like
or Hanson, one of them. I think it's James.
Hang on.
They were, one was a CIA.
No, it was the Hanson guy.
Hanson.
Yeah,
He was
that's the guy.
FBI. He was another.
Yeah, he was on the same hallway as that Yusuf
He was
dude.
another phony bastard. He was a devout Catholic, right? Went to church every day, the whole nine. Secretly, he was fucking taping his wife having sex and selling the videotapes to people like a scumbag.
Having sex with
Yeah,
him?
it was filming his wife.
So he was making pornos with his wife without her knowing about it and selling them to
and
people?
every day before he went to his FBI headquarters, he went to mass. He went to Latin mass. He was also involved with like Opus Dei and really right-wing Catholic groups. People that are like groups that I'm involved with, not groups. That sounds a little crazy, but churches and stuff like that I'm involved with, similar to them, like real right-wing Catholic churches and stuff. But he was a pervert, fucking deviant, and a traitor,
Obviously. Obvious. Yeah, well, fuck
Yeah,
him.
he was a total traitor.
Now you get to live next door to fucking the guy that blew up the basement of the world. That's
You know what he
think about
did?
you.
He gave up our assets in Russia. He got like 7 of our spies killed in Russia, like 7 Russian people who were giving us info. He gave up fucking so much info. He got mad.
Yeah, well, that's the part I knew, that he gave up info and he got
he got
killed.
a lot of people killed. A lot of people. It was all about money with him, and he was an egomaniac too. There's a movie out there. Ryan Phillippe plays him with that Lily lady in the movie too.
In late February, ATF agents raided the Branch Davidian cult compound near Waco, Texas. The agents trying to arrest leader David Koresh after receiving a tip that the Branch Davidians were stockpiling firearms, and Koresh had fathered children with girls as young as 12. The raid did not go as planned, and instead of an arrest, the ATF found itself in a firefight and then a 2-month standoff with the cult members.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining us. A fanatical, scripture-quoting religious leader who moved to Waco to await the end of the world. Instead, maybe to blame tonight for the deaths of several federal agents.
On April 19th, U.S. Attorney General Kenneth Reno ordered the ATF to move in with tear gas.
Man, I remember watching this shit on TV.
Me too, man. No,
following it every
even
day.
though Koresh was a scumbag and shit, they shouldn't have done this because they got kids killed and everything.
Well, they killed everybody.
Yeah, they got everybody killed doing this dumb shit.
I mean, I think a few people did survive, but they killed a lot of people.
Mad people died. The guy was a scumbag, but still, there's people in there. Negotiate with the weirdo and get him out, or send something. Just don't burn the place down.
Right, send in the fucking red team and take them the fuck out.
Don't go in there like they did and burn everything. Killed a bunch of kids.
Do you think the government set the fire?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it was just a fuse thing. Who knows? Maybe, but I don't know. Or maybe they did. Who knows?
I'm just saying cults do that.
Yeah, they could have done it.
I mean, I don't know this story in depth. I just remember watching this shit when it happened when we were, fucking 13?
Yeah, I've watched a little bit afterwards. I just don't remember how the fire got started.
Right.
But I'll stand in front of a tape. You can run over me, but I'll be biting one of the tracks. No one's going to hurt me or my families. That's American policy here.
The attack triggered a fire, which quickly consumed the compound, killing 80 Branch Davidians. Yeah. Moving into March, we go to Anaheim, California, where the NHL welcomed the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim.
You remember this? I remember when this happened. No, DJ, you're right. Roth ain't gorgeous. Definitely not. Roth is Roth. I remember the Mighty Ducks coming out. I remember this when they first opened up.
I remember the movie that had
little Jesse in it.
Well, and what's his face, right? It was the Billy the Kid.
Estevez in it, and what's that kid's name? The kid who faked the racial attack. Smollett was in it too. But right here,
was he really?
He was in it. But this right here was after the movie. They came out, or during the movie, one or the other. They came out with this, the Anaheim Ducks. And they were a lot of people were buying the outfits and stuff back then. I remember a lot of people wearing Mighty Anaheim merchandise and shit from them. because they were new and shit.
Right on.
I never wore it, but a lot of my friends did. I might have had one
The
hat.
Mighty Ducks.
I could have had a hat. I had millions of hats from all different teams when I was a kid.
It's funny. It says the Walt Disney commentator. What does it say? Walt Disney something. I can't see the word underneath it.
Where? Oh, Walt Disney Connection.
Oh, okay. Walt Disney Connection. Where the NHL.
Walt Disney Corporation, I believe.
Owned by the Walt Disney Company, the Mighty Ducks were named after the Juggernaut film starring Emilio Estevez.
The Ducks? Man, what brain did jerk came up with that name?
As a matter of fact, I did. But I didn't have a choice. We're being sponsored.
By who, Donald and Daisy?
They played their first game 7 months later on October 8th, 1993, which they lost. They actually wouldn't secure their first win until 2 games later on October 13th.
Hey, butthead! I just, felt something.
Oh, yeah, I remember watching this.
Okay.
I remember watching the first episode of this when it fucking debuted with my friends.
I didn't get into them or watch them until a year later, and I only liked a few of their stuff.
Right on. Yeah, I remember watching the very first episode with my friend. I was at my buddy Chris's house. That's just too funny.
You can remember it like that.
Yeah, it's wild, man. I remember that shit though. As long ago as it was, I still remember that.
Oil smells like turds.
Yeah. I bet that's why it's so expensive.
On March 12th, we go to Mumbai, India, when between 1:30 and 3:40 p.m., 13 bombs exploded around the city. The first happened at the world-famous Bombay Stock Exchange, then the Air India building, the Sea Rock Hotel, the Plaza Cinema, the Century Bazaar, the Sahar Airport, and the headquarters of the Hindu Shiv Sena Party. When all was said and done, 257 people lost their lives and left another 1,400 injured. March 22nd would be a sad day for Major League Baseball. Sometime after 8 p.m.,
Yeah, I remembered that right there a little bit. That was the Pakistani and Indian groups fighting each other. March 12th, that was my birthday. This right here is what you call it. Who passed away right here? Shit. You can hit play.
All right.
Cleveland Indians pitcher Steve Oland, Tim Cruz, and Bob Ojeda set out in Little Lake Nellie, Florida, in Cruz's bass boat. The boat was traveling at a high rate of speed in the dark and then collided with a dock by a private home. Oland died instantly, and Cruz died the next morning. Ojeda, the only survivor, told authorities they had circled the lake several times without incident.
Further tests indicated that Mr. Cruz had a blood alcohol content of 0.14% at the time of the crash.
At the end of March, tragedy struck the set of the movie The Crow when actor Brandon Lee, son of Bruce Lee, died in a tragic on-set accident.
That was a big movie.
I remember hearing about him dying before it came out. So I don't know if so before it even came out, everybody was like, "Oh, that movie The Crow where he dies." And then I heard rumors he wasn't dead. So
the soundtrack was really good and really dark for the time. It was good
I don't
stuff.
remember the soundtrack, but the movie was good. He was like some guy.
Yeah, the movie was decent.
Like he was some dude who got fucking shot and killed, and he came back as this like avenging crow who could kill anybody to avenge.
It was all about vengeance. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was good.
against some like weird punk fucking Death Wish fucking 3 gang, right? Like remember the Death Wish 3 type gangs, like where the guys like had like they were like comic book characters and shit. It was good though. I can remember.
They're talking about burger joints in the chat. Talking about Crystals and White Castle. It all started because fucking somebody asked you if because you were talking about that dude was selling porn tapes of him and his wife. And somebody said that they sit there and watch White Castle or eat White
Howie.
Castle.
Yeah, Howie Santos, the guy. He
but since then they've been going back and forth with Crystals and checkers and rallies and fucking all this stuff. It's
nice. Make sure you share your paste, people. Don't everybody eat all the paste at once. Share your paste. I'm nursing my paste.
While filming, actor Michael Massey was meant to fire a revolver at Lee as he entered the room. However, in the preceding scene, the same gun had been loaded with dummy rounds, which were made with the tips of real bullets, so that the gun would appear loaded when shot in a close-up. When the dummy rounds were removed, one of those bullet tips separated and remained in the gun. When the gun was fired, the blank shot the bullet tip at Lee, striking him in the abdomen. Brandon was rushed to the hospital, but succumbed to his wound shortly thereafter.
Yeah, it's Scrabble. Did that in the movie? The scene in the movie?
When he got shot in the abdomen, I don't know.
I wonder if that's in the movie.
I don't know.
Well, see how that happened. That shit got stuck in there.
Wild,
they didn't check
right?
it. There should have been some gun guy to check that, right?
Yeah, some kind of whoever the fuck you're dealing with should have a specialist of some kind with weapons. Yeah.
That's fucking nuts. Yeah, that dude got fucking smoked in a movie.
Yeah, and his dad got shot on set also. It's how he
Yeah,
died.
yeah, that's crazy.
So it was very, very strange how that all went down. Yeah.
I thought Bruce Lee was killed in his house.
No, let me look that up. I'm pretty sure he got shot while he was doing something called a dragon roll.
Really? Oh, I always thought he was like someone tried to rob him in his house and killed him or something. But I don't know too much about him.
Let me see.
I think one of his movies I liked. I never really watched. I never got into the kung fu movies and I was never really into them.
Yeah, I love kung fu movies, man. They're fun.
Yeah, I know. I watched a couple and liked a couple, but I don't remember them.
But I'm not very into a lot of Bruce Lee movies. Those aren't really kung fu movies most of the time. They're just him doing his own styles and shit like that, beating everybody up.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me just do this a different way.
Outkast got booted from the Source after winning Best New Rap Group for their album. Oh, yeah, Southern Playalistic Cadillac Funky Music. Yeah, I remember that. I was in middle school. Snoop Dogg, Real G, Up in Smoke Tour. Chris is right across the street. Do they, what do people sleep next to those crystals? I think people sleep next to them with it or something like that. Brandon Lee, the same night that it happened. Oh, really, Dustin? No shit. Picture what those people must have been like after he shot him, right? And he died. Picture like that. Like that guy must be like, oh my God.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah, you okay?
Never work in this town again.
Well, think about it. The actor who shot him, picture what he felt. Because you think you're firing a blank, right? You're some actor who's playing a bad guy. Yeah. You think you're firing a fucking blank.
Yeah, I'm playing a part. And for a second, you're going to think that other person, their reaction is just good acting, probably.
Well, for a second, yeah, you're not going to think, maybe, no, you're going to see him. If you're looking, it depends. I don't know how the scene was, but you're going to know you shot him, right? You're going to see him bleed. Case he was far away. I don't know how it was, but he might think he was joking at first or he was acting. Hey, no, wake up, man. No, what are you doing? That must have been a crazy on the set when they realized he was shot. Oh, no, he didn't die right away. So when he was shot, he was bleeding and screaming. So that dude must be like, oh, my God, what the fuck did I do? No one got arrested for it. Nobody. And neither should he. Maybe the guy who checked it should never be hired again as a fucking gun safety person on the set.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, what was the thing with Alec Baldwin? Was it a real gun? Or it was supposed to be blanks also,
yeah,
right?
Sort of the same thing, basically. The person on the set that was supposed to check the gun didn't do the job right or didn't do something, and the person got killed. And that's the thing. If you're working with guns and you got to have someone who knows what they're doing, you got to be extra safe, right? Extra safe.
Yeah, you gotta have a specialist be the one that loads them and unloads them and all that kind of stuff. Make sure they're clean and actually empty.
actually empty. Checks the chambers before it goes into anyone's hand. Because a gun, if a gun goes off, that bullet is going somewhere, right? That's going somewhere, and God forbid that hits anything; it could kill somebody. So you got to be extra careful. You can't just
especially if somebody's just flinging around a gun that they think is empty. Yeah, it could hit absolutely anyone or anything. Yeah,
pull the trigger, joking, anything.
Yeah, not pointing it at anyone in particular. It ricochets and kills somebody. Yep.
Yeah, that's no joke. So you need someone there that checks all that shit. Because if not, you're gonna have a real fucking thing, bad day on your hands. Someone dying, right? You're gonna have a death on your hands. That's why you got to be extra careful. And when I used to have firearms and shit, I was always careful, right? Like anytime I went target practicing or something like that, I was just always careful. I took my nephews or somebody, just always safety and teach them safety. Because one mistake, someone's life, right? Like can't play around. All right, but especially if you go target practicing and somebody gets hurt, right?
Yeah,
you got to be.
Dust. I was just reading the comments. Dustin said I think he's talking about that scene where he gets shot. When we were asking if it was in the movie or not. I think he's saying it is.
Oh, really? Wow. So he really dies. You can watch the movie. I never knew that. So you can actually watch.
He said they probably edited literally like a second or two of that. So maybe, you just see him actually get hit by the bullet and then they maybe go away from it. Yeah, that's wild.
It is. I didn't know that. Now, didn't they make another movie, The Crow, and he was in it, but it was just like a CGI him?
I can only say that I remember them making a second one or wanting to make a second one. I don't know much more of anything past that point. What they did with him or who was in it, I don't know.
Yeah. I thought it was someone who looked just like him. Shit. It could have passed. I think it looked just like him or something, or all those people who are lookalikes.
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. They get them in Hollywood all the time for stunt doubles and.
What's up, Hev Wallace? What's going on? Yeah, doppelgangers too, I believe.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, yep. Get a lookalike.
Just like them.
Yep, same height, same hair color, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're just like the two Darrens replaced.
Yeah, they do a good gag on that in Spaceballs. They have the double.
That was a funny movie, Spaceballs.
Yeah.
Barf the dog. I haven't seen it in years though.
Dustin says I still don't really understand the Alec Baldwin thing.
Me neither.
Heard. It's a very strange story. Well, it's just like that one. It was supposed to be a prop gun. The girl was new. It was like her first, or like maybe like close to her first job on her own. She had previously worked for another team that did this kind of similar stuff, but she was like an assistant or a helper. And this was like her first real thing. Somebody was supposed to be there helping her. And I don't remember all of the specifics, just like everybody else. The gun was supposed to be either completely empty at the time or was supposed to have blanks in it. But I think it was supposed to be empty. And it wasn't. It had actual bullets in it. So when he fired it and it hit the person, it killed them.
Oh.
Yeah, and they charged him and the weapons girl with manslaughter.
Yeah, that's right. I remember the girl with blonde hair, girl.
Yeah, she was found guilty of something. I'm not sure if it was manslaughter or not, because I don't think I remember her getting like all kinds of time. They gave her some, I think. And then Alec Baldwin, I don't remember what happened with him. Last thing I read about him when he was still like in court, but that was a while ago.
Baldwin.
So I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I think he got out.
I couldn't tell you. Let's check this out.
America's good time game.
Alfred M. Butts, inventor of the board game Scrabble, died. Butts invented the game during the Great Depression when he couldn't find work as an architect. Despite going on to sell over 100 million copies, the game's marketability wasn't recognized by manufacturers at first, and it wound up going unsold for over 2 decades. However, in 1952, a Macy's executive saw an independently made version of the game being played at a resort hotel and decided to put Scrabble on the shelves. On April 16th, Chancellor Jonathan Bennett, better known to most of the world as Chance the Rapper, was born in Chicago, Illinois. The future rap star grew up in West Chatham on Chicago's South Side. His love of music began at an early age with Michael Jackson. However, once he heard Through the Wire by Kanye West, he fell in love with hip-hop. And in 2011, he would record his first mixtape, 10 Day. The next day, a federal jury announced their verdict in the civil trial against Sergeant Stacy Kuhn and officers Theodore Brazano, Lawrence Powell, and Timothy Wynn of the LAPD. This time, they were on trial in a federal court for violating King's civil rights by their unreasonable use of force. Wynn and Brazano were acquitted again, but Kuhn and Powell later sentenced to 2.5 years in prison.
I think justice has been served.
Ooh,
nothing left to burn. I just feel that way.
That's
I'm just glad for right now.
What are you gonna, when you have a badge, you shouldn't be able to fucking beat people with clubs.
I'm surprised 2 of them got off and 2 of them got guilty.
Two got off, and because 2, I think a couple of guys didn't do nothing. They just stood there and watched, right? And the other 2 did it. I'm not sure. I don't remember, but
yeah,
I think a few people were watching and just didn't do nothing. But I'm not sure.
I'm sure those 2.5 years sucked for those guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. You're going in there as a cop. People are not happy with you. They might put you in.
Yeah, they beat the shit out of Rodney King.
Yeah, I think they put them in some like cop ward, probably.
They would have had to have done something. Yeah, they had to put him in a fucking bubble.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember. That was a while ago.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened to the guys. Probably dead or just living somewhere quietly, right?
Yeah, not telling people that that's who they are for sure.
No, you don't want to be.
Yeah, no, you're not going to bring that up.
Yeah, I got convicted of beating a guy with 10 other cops. Yeah, you're not going to say that.
I'll never forget the time Mom went to the store and forgot to get the Crunch Berry cereal. No Crunch? Good thing Captain Crunch has a fax machine. Then, there they were. The Captain, the only berries to crunch, and part of my balanced breakfast.
Heard Mom messed up big time.
April 21st brought the end of a 10-day-long prison riot that involved 450 prisoners in the Southern Ohio Correctional Facility in Lucasville, Ohio. The riot's main catalyst stemmed from Muslim prisoners who were afraid they would be forced to receive tuberculosis vaccines, which would have violated their faith.
There'll be no reprisals once this is over. Say that they committed suicide, but we know have blatantly killed.
The rioters did $40 million worth of damage, killed 9 inmates, and took 8 guards hostage. At the end of April, we go to Hamburg, Germany, where tennis star Monica Seles was knifed in the back by a disturbed man named Günter Pachia during a changeover between games. Seles wasn't seriously injured, but she was taken.
Wow.
That dude freaked out and stabbed her in the back, dude, while she was playing.
That's insane that someone would do that.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember that happening. Yeah, he shanked her. He's fucking nuts.
Yeah, they took his ass down quick, too. Your ass is going to a mental hospital right now.
Yeah. He was fucking...
What the fuck?
I don't remember too much about him, though. I don't know nothing about him, but...
Yeah, I don't.
I remember seeing that over the years many times. Or getting stabbed.
Wild.
Taken to the hospital. Seles wouldn't play again for the rest of the year. Considered mentally deficient at his trial, Pachia was sentenced to 2 years on probation.
Oh, come on.
But, Sammy, can I let you in on a little secret? I knew you'd come back.
Cheers.
I used to like kids.
Of course, bro. Who didn't watch Cheers? This shit was on rerun every day.
Who'd you like better, Shelley Long or Christy Alley?
Christy
Yeah,
Alley.
I would think I would go Christy Alley also.
Yeah, when she wasn't a pig, she was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, she was very.
Man, she was like for real smoking.
Yeah, she
hot.
was. She was a beautiful woman. Yeah, she.
Yeah,
Sure.
she wasn't a weirdo,
Way
degenerate.
better. She was way better
wasn't...
looking than Shelley Long, though. Way.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And like back then, like I'm saying, like she wasn't like a Playboy model. She wasn't a porno. She wasn't like a loudmouth, dirty mouth bitch. Like she was hot.
Shelley Long weighed like 100 pounds. She had a skinny little face. She wasn't ugly, but she wasn't fucking pretty. She was very pretty though. What's her name? Christy Alley.
Yeah, she was hot, man.
I remember when she first came on Cheers. I remember watching it. Yep, for sure.
Norm MRE Hunter says, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it was
That's
fun.
Spanky.
It was a fun show. Woody Harrelson was
Looks
in
like
it.
Jeff Nadeau, the old Jeff Nadeau.
Yeah, the hair for
Fine,
sure,
that ain't
bro.
Spanky. That looks like Spanky right there a few years ago. Norm. Then the mailman, the other guy.
Cliff. Cliff was the mailman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his name, Cliff. And then you had Danny DeVito's wife played the waitress.
She was as mean as hell. Right? That
Yep.
mean lady.
Carla.
Yeah,
was her name.
Carla. And then Woody Harrelson was funny, though. He was like a dummy. He played a dope, Joe the Dope.
Yep.
What was his name? Woody?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the show it was Woody, too. That's right.
Yeah, it was Woody in the show,
Yeah,
too.
he played just like your average dope, right? It was good. It was funny. And the Red Sox, they had the coach there, and the main star of it, what was his name? Fucking
Sam.
Yeah, there you go, Sam. Yeah, he was the main one. He played for that's what it was in Boston, and he was like a old Red Sox pitcher. We didn't.
Yeah, you can go there if you're in Boston visiting. You can go to the Cheers bar.
Really?
Yeah, it looks just like that inside.
Oh wow! Yeah, that was popular.
Yeah.
That was on for what? 10 years? 11?
Fuck, let's look at it. It was on for a long time. I know that. Like I said, it was syndicated,
Early.
so it was like on, and then there was reruns every single day on different channels.
Well, early 80s, I believe Cheers came out. It wasn't the 70s. It was like 83, maybe 81 even, right? Like, who knows?
Dude, it came out September 30th, 1982.
82. All right. I was a year old.
Wow. And it ran to May 20th, 1993. So it was 11 seasons and 275 episodes.
Yeah. Wow. 11 seasons.
Yeah, man.
When did it come on? What day did it come on? Do you remember? I don't.
Oh, no, I don't remember, man. Like I said, I remember watching reruns of it all the time.
Like 9 o'clock it came on.
Yeah, so I really honestly don't remember what night of the week it came on.
Yeah, around probably 9 o'clock. It was a popular show.
Let's see if it tells me.
I found, yeah, it was a good one too. Yeah, that was Cheers, 11 years. That wasn't the longest running show, but that's a long one right there. Usually, especially those shows, I don't think they're gonna last more than a few seasons, right? Most people.
Yeah, when a lot of actors always say too, like they just kind of feel it out. Like most of the stuff that they do doesn't even make it past the pilot. So many shows are made that don't make it.
Yeah, there's so many.
If you make it past the first season with one of these shows, you're doing pretty good.
First they do a pilot, right? Like they'll do a pilot. I believe I'm right. Yeah, they'll do a pilot, and if the executives like it, they'll pick it up because there's many people.
Yeah, and a lot of times if the pilot has like pretty well-known actors, or they might even just play it on TV and play it as a spot and see how it does with ratings and if people watch it and shit like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I remember how HBO said they did it. They would do pilots and put it in front of them. I'm sure everything's different, and if it was good, they would pick it, and then they would have the people shoot the season, like Game of Thrones. They did the pilot and they didn't shoot in the season until like 6 months later. I don't know if they do that with all HBO shows, right? But
well, yeah, most shows they make it. You're right though. They make the pilot, and if they like it, then they go, okay, well, here's the contract. We'll have you do 5 or 6 shows for this much money per episode. Go ahead and go make the show now. You know, yeah, for sure.
Game of Thrones.
But they make that pilot first to see if anybody gives a fuck.
And when I say Game of Thrones, I mean up to the 4th season. The rest of it's global homo. It's disgusting. Disgusting. The first 4 seasons, real great TV. They could have done way better and went way farther. It's disgusting.
All right, let's check out.
You can never be unfaithful to your one true love. You always come back to her.
Heading into May, an era came to an end when Cheers aired its final episode.
To the folks at NBC, Cheers is not just a TV show. It's all we've got, ladies and gentlemen.
Over 42 million households watched the 98-minute finale, which made it the second highest-rated season finale of all time, right behind the finale of MASH.
Wow.
Oh, that was a huge blockbuster. Yeah, that was fucking everywhere, man. The advertising, the toys, the drink cups at the different fucking fast food places.
Yeah, the
whole nine.
Jurassic Park was everywhere. That was the biggest thing. All the kids had the toys. All my young cousins had them fucking toys. They were everywhere. My friends' brothers.
For sure.
Yep, all had those things. They had all kinds of dinosaurs and shit. The little people with them and shit.
Yep.
And that was crazy. I never seen a movie like that. You know, I never seen dinosaurs look like that real, right?
Nobody had. That was one of the big things with that movie. What made it so popular was all the fucking CGI that they were using. All that stuff was still new. It kept getting better every year. Now you can't even tell the difference anymore when you're looking at fucking fake shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, like talking to the wall, some actor is like talking to a wall or something. It's like some fucking cartoon. It's weird.
Yeah. I mean, just drop these fake people in front of you. You can't even tell anymore, man. It's wild.
On June 20th, Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls defeated the Phoenix Suns 99-98 in Game 6 of the NBA Finals. The Phoenix Suns, led by that season's NBA MVP Charles Barkley, had the best record in the league.
It's going super fast. It's going super fast, the speed.
Oh, it might have started messing around.
Yeah, I remember this. I was watching this. This is mad nostalgic for me right here. I was watching this whole series. I didn't miss one game this series. Not one fucking game. I was glued to this every fucking game. Remember 2 games in Chicago, 3 games in Phoenix, 2 more in Chicago if it goes 7. I believe the Bulls beat them in I think 5 or 6 games they beat him in. I might have went 6 or 7. I'm not sure. Barkley wasn't easy to beat, but they beat him. Nobody was going to beat Jordan. And he had some good players around him. You weren't beating that team. You had to be really great, and I got really lucky to beat them. It's not happening. You ain't beating that guy in 7 games. There was no one in the league that could do it. All the greats tried. From Magic Johnson to Drexler and them, the great teams, even the McCall Malone and Stockton teams, they couldn't do it. Olajuwon got lucky when Jordan took those 2 years off. He snuck in his 2 championships. No one else got it. Everybody was denied. Fucking Barkley, all of them, no rings. No rings.
Damn it, Mandy, were you talking about the Cheers bar being sold for $300,000 to somebody?
Really? Are they still using it? Shit.
Wow, like I said, I know that in Boston you could. I don't know if it's the real place. I doubt it. They obviously shot it on a soundstage. They showed us that, but there's a bar in Boston called Cheers that's supposed to be modeled just like that one. So I was wondering maybe they might have been the ones that bought it.
Well, do you think there's still fans that would go and see that? You know,
probably.
Yeah, but not in 10, 20 years, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
So I don't know how long that could go for, right? Like a series like that was popular. Don't get me wrong, but to certain generations.
Yeah,
right?
no, for sure. You have a very fair point. It's not going to be popular enough to keep an establishment.
So right now,
unless it's built just for locals that understand.
Well, right now, I bet you
it's
still around and it's been doing good the last fucking how many years it's been there. But 10 more years from now, they ain't going to be doing no business. Definitely not.
Yeah, I saw it from the
maybe
road.
so, right? I don't know. Maybe the locals just have a certain love for it, and I could be wrong.
Well, that's where I was coming from. I said maybe if the locals just adopt it as it being what it is and they continue to go. Yeah, but it won't be like a huge draw for tourists and shit, probably.
Oh, look at Pippin and Barkley. You didn't watch this, huh? I was glued to this.
No, I didn't. There's a good chance my brother did.
I was watching this exact fucking thing right here. Had the best record in the league. Yeah, he was MVP that year.
Well, let's see if it'll play normal now that I'm not walking.
Nonetheless, the Bulls pulled through.
Nope.
The third consecutive NBA championship. Michael Jordan, as you might suspect, was named MVP of the series.
3 in a row. Now it's super fast. It just flew through the whole thing. But 3 in a row. That was the third championship in a row that they won. And then he retired, which he should have never did. For that, and went and played baseball for a season and a half, then came back and won 3 more championships. He should have never fucking retired. He would have had 8 championships, this guy. Because he would have won the next 2 years in a row. After he won the third one, he would have won the 4th, the 5th. He would have won 8 in a row. Without a doubt. Hey, Rocco, he's doing good, brother. What's going down? He's doing real good. He's goose stepping all over the fucking joint. He's doing good. He's sleeping right now. He's been pulling his I see Dobermans get these little pimples in the back of their legs, and he's been pulling it every once in a while and popping it. So he limps for like a day, but he's doing good. He's passed out right now though. We're just covering 1993 timeline, everything happening in 93.
Yeah, Mandy said they broke the Cheers bar up into 10,000 pieces total.
For what reason?
The cash register was sold separately, she says. Sam's socks jacket was sold. So were Cliff's male uniforms, and some of Rebecca's clothes were sold too.
At an auction?
That's cool.
And so, well, where's the place now? It's something else. It's probably some like fucking cappuccino joint. What's that new?
Well, they shot the show on a soundstage. The place in Boston was just like a bar that somebody owned and made it like that.
They didn't shoot it in the Boston bar. But that's what people thought it was. So in their minds, that's what it looks like, right?
Yeah, and I was curious if maybe that place was the one that bought the bar, because she said it went up for $300,000, but then she said that it was broken into 10,000 pieces total. I'm like, well, damn.
Wow. Yeah, interesting.
All right, let's see if this will play.
Late night just got years worth of comedic material. When
super fat.
Lorraine Bobbitt picked up a kitchen knife and proceeded to cut off the member.
Well, hang on. Let's just reset the page then. Hold on, because it was playing fine. It was playing fine before I went walking around. Hang on.
Yeah, it was like super speedy.
I'm gonna need a new headline.
Oh, it's still like that. Shit. Maybe I'll go normal.
Getting into the meat of the 90s.
Maybe, yeah. If it keeps up, then I'll just fucking take it down and bring it back up. But let's see if I can.
What's up, Vane? What's going down? Some of these things are old that I'm seeing. What's up, Honeybee? It's a lot of pieces, sure is. Jason, what's up? Jordan done what no other could do. LeBron, he's got 2 other teams to get him championships. Duncan Jordan, like no other. No, Jordan was the best. Not LeBron James is a great ball player. What's up, Krumel? But Jordan played against the greatest ball players. And he was a clutch. So was LeBron James, but no one was like Jordan. He was a great ball player. They said he was a fucking tyrant, though. One of the worst teammates. He would just scream at people.
Because he was obsessive and he was obsessed with winning.
Well, that's why he won.
He wanted to do a lot of shit himself.
He beat the shit out of a lot of his teammates. Him and Pippen hate each other right now. They hate each other. But look what he did. He was the best, man. That guy, I don't think he ever choked on a winning shot in a game. He was unbelievable. The young Jordan was an attacker, right? He attacked the fucking net, right? Dunk on you. The older Jordan would just psych you out and just shoot and just fucking nail you every time. Or pull some crazy under the net, throw his arms around 5 times and fucking still get the ball in. The guy just was unbelievable when it came to that. They weren't my favorite team, though. I actually wanted them to lose the first 3 championships. Well, no, the first one I wanted them to beat Magic Johnson because I was a Bird fan. But when they played the Trailblazers in 92, 93, when they played the Portland Trailblazers, I rooted for the Trailblazers with Clyde Drexler. I wanted them to beat Jordan. And then the next year, I wanted Charles Barkley to beat Jordan. No, wait, who did they play the third time? Shit. What's up, Grump? I went to Cheers in the late 80s with my father. I had pics. Cheers napkins in the photo album. Oh, wow, that's really cool. No shit. What, your dad must have been a big tour. You guys watch Cheers together and shit? That's pretty cool. Sadly, it's gone now, but at least you got.
Yeah, that's always those shows that like you shared with family and family members are always nice. You know what I mean? It's always
they bring back nostalgia.
Yeah, of course,
big time nostalgia.
Yep.
Right, like.
Let's see if this plays right, and if not, I'm going to reset the page. Let's see how this goes.
Michael Jordan, as you might suspect, was named MVP of the series. Just 3 days later, the late-night talk shows got years' worth of comedic material. When Lorena...
It's still fast. All right, hang on.
I wouldn't even just play it if I can't play. I wouldn't worry about it. You can't even understand it.
Yeah, hang on.
Did you hear it normal, though, on your end?
My end, it plays normal.
Yeah, no, as though.
All right, hang on.
Wonder why.
It's all right. We'll just take it down. I don't know, man. I got up and fucking walked out here to grab a smoke, and that's when you said it started messing up. So I'm guessing it just the connection got weird.
Larry had his bullshit. Well, let me tell you, with the Celtics, if Reggie Lewis didn't die, and what's his name didn't die. The kid from Maryland, what's his name? Len Bias. I was a huge Len Bias fan. If Len Bias didn't die from doing drugs and that night, forget about it. Larry Bird would have been an aging ball player with 2 young great guys with him. They would have had good teams, that Celtics team, man. And if they would have picked somebody else up, another good player, they would have had Bird and a real good scorer like Len Bias to take the heat off Bird that can drive to the net and always kick the ball out to Bird if needed. They would have had a good team. Because Len Bias was really good. And Reggie Lewis was a good player, too. He took a heart attack and died right on the court. He was an all-star. The Celtics had and we had D. Brown. He made the All-Stars. He was nothing great, though. Nothing great. We needed to get new blood in there though, and we lost it when Glenn Bias died. That hurt the Celtics so bad because Glenn Bias would have been a great ball player. He would have been definitely a fucking all-star. Possibly to be one of the real great players in the league, possibly, but an all-star for sure. He would have been within a couple years. What's up, Vinny? Without a doubt. Losing him, that was a high pick too. A high draft pick.
All right, let's see how this goes. Let's see if this works.
Michael Jordan, as you might expect, was named
super fast
MVP of the series. Just 3 days later,
yeah,
late night.
The voices are still
like
fast.
Micro Machines.
That's weird.
Yeah, like the Micro Machines. And Micro Machines here, there, everywhere. Blah, blah, blah. Texas queerness there.
That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's doing that. I don't know why it's doing that all of a sudden.
Give it some time, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just give it a minute. I'll grab another smoke. We'll see if it works. We're going to talk about Lorena Bobbitt whacking off.
She was a nut, that lady. That guy cheated on the wrong lady. She fucked.
Yeah, she chucked that fucking thing into a field.
Yeah, you know how crazy you're gonna be to go back with her. He went back with that lady. Yeah, that's right. He was a fucking degenerate. That's right. He was a degenerate who fucking went out there and filmed himself fornicating with fucking Strashes off the Hollywood Boulevard. Probably got thousands of STDs.
He said he was humiliated to show the world that his thing still works. It's like, bro, grow up.
Oh, just get a wife or a girlfriend, and people will know that, right? Like, you don't have to become a
fucking grow up, dude.
That's pretty sick. Yeah, and he became a porn. What a fucking psycho! Imagine if Lorena Bobbitt threw it in the toilet and flushed it.
Yeah, like we saw that one lady did that. That's right.
Threw it in the fucking thing. You fucking, she threw it in the thing. Well, he must have fucked her over big time. And hey, watch out! You fuck her over, she's gonna decapitate you, right?
Yeah, I think that was cheating also, because I remember she acted like she was gonna give him some, and everything was cool, and got him intoxicated, and tied his hands up to the headboard and made it all sexy. And then once he was tied up, she fucking cut that thing off. Flushed it down the toilet. Yeah, we saw this like not too long ago.
All right. I thought he was sleeping. Bobbitt.
Oh, well, Bobbitt might have been. I'm saying this other lady we saw, the one that flushed it down the toilet.
Oh, yeah, the one who flushed it down the toilet.
Yeah, Lorena Bobbitt, she probably did catch him when he was sleeping.
Yeah, dude, what's up, honey B? Yeah, he flushed it down the toilet.
And then she threw that. Yeah, and then Lorena Bobbitt, she's the one that threw that shit out into a field, and they found it and rushed it to the hospital.
Yeah, that must have been a hell of a fucking ordeal. Imagine being the people that come there, like, what happened? Oh, she chopped off her wife's fucking prick. Like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, or being the poor cop that actually found it with a flashlight and had to pick it up and put it in a bag.
I would have got a shovel, man.
Drive it to the hospital.
I would have gave it to the dog or something, right? Hey, eat it. Right? You hungry, puppies? There you go.
That's some fucking man
It's like,
jerky.
guess what? You're not going to be in. I don't see no porno in your future, pal.
No, yeah, he's going to be smooth like a Ken.
He'll be Ken doll. He'll be a Ken doll.
Yeah.
Straight Ken doll.
We're going to just have to smooth that thing right over for you, buddy.
Boy,
this year
Ken
too.
Boy Gimps. He'll be a Ken Boy twink. A total twink Ken Boy. Not all smooth.
Yeah, you can still do porn, but it's not going to be the kind you like.
You're going to be the twink fucking Transformer Vestite.
Yeah, right. The Barella.
More
bottom.
than meets the eyes. Johnny Aleto's a councilman. and he's gonna steal from the city. They all left and ran away.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wait till they hire some other people that he can blame it on because all those
Yeah,
people
he'll rat
quit.
the mayor or something. Yeah, all the people quit. That was the dumbest move I've ever seen in politics. Bringing that, he probably did it to piss people off. Honestly, he probably like, fuck all these people. I'm not gonna get reelected, so I'm gonna hire this fucking derelict fucking Aledo junk box loser to be a councilman.
Yeah, that was crazy. The way that it sounded when we were talking to Parasite about it, it sounded like those people probably told the mayor, "Look, if you fucking hire this guy, we're gonna quit. He's a murderer. We don't want to be around him." And he did it anyway, and they left.
Yeah, he probably didn't like them.
They said they were terrified of him. They feared for their lives because he killed six.
Well, that's where Johnny Aleto's bragging about killing people and eating hamburgers and trying to sound like a cold killer.
Oh, yeah, he's the Terminator.
Yeah, I want to sound like a super killer tough guy.
Until he gets slapped by an Albanian and runs out back of the bar and jumps in a cold lake to stay safe till the cops get there.
My time shivering in the lake. Johnny's night in the water.
Fucking little bitch made.
Johnny's night in the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an insane thing. Insane.
I'll go to the Albanian bar. They'll all love me there. Nope, you're still a rat. You're a disgrace to your fucking
The Albanians
people.
don't like him.
Fuck no.
Well, like I said, all he can really do is wait until they kick him off and vote him off there, and he's going to go around saying how he healed the town, how he walked the town and the streets and laid his hands upon the heads of people and changed them.
Cured the lepers
he
and
made
shit.
people walk who were ran over by a fucking bison and shit, that were crippled and hit by trains, and he made them walk. He healed the kid who lost his eye with an arrow. You watch. When I was a councilman, I once made an old lady do jumping jacks for 2 hours. They'll say some dumb shit like that.
Yeah, Mob Rat Hunter, you didn't hear about that story that when Johnny got slapped in the Albanian bar, he ran out back and jumped in the lake.
Yeah.
Yep. You gotta look that up, man. That's a funny one.
Yeah, that guy's he probably thought he was gonna get an office, right? He probably thought he'd get an office in town hall and all that. I'm gonna be in politics now. I'm running for governor. I'm running for mayor. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, not gonna happen there.
He should have those
boy.
Albanian gangster rappers appear at his rallies.
Uh-oh.
Lie,
There
why
you
he
go.
lied with Johnny A. Lie, Iraq kind of guy. They're British and
That
pistols.
shit was cringy as fuck.
Yeah, we're Albanian blood. Mafia to the end. You got to kill him, put him in a trunk. Excuse me, councilman. What does putting him in a trunk have to do with the town grounds get taken care of? Georgie Grasso, I killed him. It's like get a life, dude.
And it's cringy as fuck. This guy's a rat, bro. What are you putting him in your gangster song for?
I know.
Why are you fucking building him up like he's something? He's a rat,
They
dude.
should
What are you
start the
doing?
Georgie Grasso Little League. Georgie Grasso Little League. We're going to start the Georgie Grasso Little League. This is going to be Team Butcher Knife. Your Team Baseball Bat. You're going to have blood on your uniform. Your symbol's going to be a piece of a leg. Like, that's what he would do, the sick fucking retard.
You put a butcher knife on the back of the fucking jersey. Yeah.
Borello's woman beaters are playing fucking Johnny A. Rats, Leto boys. It's Gene Simpson's woman beaters up to the plate. Those fucking guys, when they were selling butcher knives and baseball bats, I don't know how they didn't realize how insane they looked and disgusting, and what a bad look that was to sell butcher knives and such.
Yeah, it was up there with Sammy the Buy's t-shirt.
Sammy the Buy, Schmiegel's number 19 on his shirt, the child killer himself. R.I.P. to the Alan Kaiser kid. That's disgusting. 2019 on your shirt, man. That's fucking satanic. That's worshiping murders. That's fucking sick, dude. It's like I'm Cosa Nostra. No, you're the farthest thing from that, you serial killer freak. You're a weirdo. You're a weird dude. You and your satanic family, like I'm Karen Gravano. I worship Satan, right? I'm Deb. Yes, he shot my brother in the head, but I love him, right? That family's satanic. 19 on their shirt. That's disgusting.
Yeah, Karen's a pig.
I always hated her. She's a Hollywood fucking wannabe clown. She's mentally ill, that lady. Mentally ill. Totally subjecting her daughter to the movies or whatever that is, that stupid shows. That was dumb. The daughter seems not bad person, believe it or not. The granddaughter, she doesn't act. Even though I don't approve of her dressing style and that thing that was disgusting. She doesn't seem like a fucking mook, right? Like she doesn't seem like an idiot who wants to use the last name or nothing. She doesn't want to be part of none of Sammy the Buy's shit. They see her a few times, but she don't seem like much of a mook like her mom is. So I'll give her that. Probably the normalest one. The normalest one is Gravano's granddaughter out of the whole family.
Yeah, no, when they've had her around Gravano and he tells his little stories and shit, she seems thoroughly unimpressed. I've said that before. She doesn't give a fuck. She's like, yeah, okay, Grandpa, whatever.
She's definitely the most normalest one out of that Gravano bunch. The rest are psychopaths, right? Like total wackos. I don't know what she does, right, for a living or whatever the fuck does.
Yeah, I couldn't tell
you. But
right?
You don't see her in the news or trying to do shows and I'm fucking stupid. So God bless the kid. She can't control who her grandfather is. XX, what's up, bro? What's going on? We were talking about Jimmy Cheeks earlier. You missed it with the Bogdanoff twins. The Jimmy Cheeks references. Cheeks is the one. John Merrick, number one. Elephant Boy. Anthony.
Yeah, those dudes were fucked up in the face, man.
Yeah, those twins with all their sick surgeries. Who the fuck would do that to themselves?
Everything about them was insane, including their hair. It was all fucking nuts.
They tried to look the same, too, over the years. Like, get their faces done the same.
Yeah, one just ended up with especially wide cheekbones and an extra long chin.
That would be funny if...
Yeah, they were matchy
Maybe
for sure.
If one of them shot the other one in the head. You'd be like, I'm the only one that looks like this now. I'm so...
Yeah, there can be only one.
There can be only one of the Bogdanoffs. And like he literally like Stan Sweet at him, brother, sweet brother. The Stanton Sweet story. Oh my God, they were Asians and like they were speaking and they sounded Asian. I think Asians killed my brother. Really, he killed them? That was real funny.
It was the mafia. They kneecapped him and everything.
The Menendez brothers. Yeah, they went out buying a bunch of fucking Lamborghinis and shit. Stylish watches. Oh, Tanya. Yeah, Ken. Yeah, Tanya was cool. She was funny. Jimmy Cheeks. I don't like you, Jimmy. Oh, she was funny, man. She hated Jimmy Cheeks. You know why? Because Cheeks made fun of her husband who was deceased, who died. Cheeks said a bunch of mean shit and lies about the guy. That's when.
Yeah, that's super.
She was
up, man.
She was a huge Jimmy Cheeks lover, right? She had a relationship with Cheeks. She was all in Cheeks' corner and friends with him. And then they had a falling out. Like I said, he attacked the husband after she wouldn't send him pictures, and then she sent Gigi Gorgeous and all this shit. And then
that's classic. That'll forever go down as
then
classic.
She took off, and then she started, I guess she started a channel. This is when I met her, when she started the channel. She would leave comments on mine. I would leave comments on hers because it was A-Light's brother. And then I ended up telling her, hey, why don't you come on and talk? And then she would come on and tell me the whole Jimmy Cheek saga. So I got to find those. Those are still on my channel. I got over 680 videos, man.
Oh, yeah. Do you really?
4 years almost into this in June.
Yeah, you got a lot private.
Oh yeah, a lot privated. Hell yeah. Yeah. I got gems privated. I see all these dudes who run them. I got all those fucking guys heroing me on there. I got all kinds of fucking crazy shit on there. All kinds of funny shit privated. All kinds of schemes.
Yeah, you gotta every once in a while release one of those gems out into the world.
Yeah, yeah.
For a little while, limited time only kind of thing, maybe even.
Yeah, I gotta stop putting them on. I'll put them on Rumble, right?
Yeah, you can put them
kind
on
of
there.
alternate platform, maybe. Keep them up here. They can't get struck. People tried to strike them 1,000,000 times. They can't come down.
All right, let's see if this thing will play normal speed real quick. Let's try
Night talk shows got years worth of comedic material when Lorena Bobbitt picked up a kitchen knife and proceeded to cut off the member of her sleeping husband, John Wayne Bobbitt.
And I found myself in the street with a in one hand and the knife in the other. So yeah, that happens.
It happens.
It's a true story.
Lorena eventually went on trial.
I remember when he told me about the syringes to go through my bones and I was gonna die.
And would be found not guilty by reason of insanity, spending 5 weeks in a psychiatric hospital. John Wayne Bobbitt was later charged with marital assault in a separate trial and was also acquitted of the charges against him. Next, we land.
Like the guy
Crazy.
lost his prick, for Christ's sake. Give him a break.
Yeah, so she went to a mental hospital
On the 4th of July in New York, where
oh shit, for only
That's
5
nothing.
weeks, man.
She could have killed the guy.
Dude, you got off of a major charge by reason of insanity, and you only had to do 5 weeks in the nut ward.
Well, that tells you they didn't like
That
him.
seems fucking
They
strange.
felt bad for her, I think. I'm not sure. But that's crazy.
Yeah, that seems a little light, doesn't it?
Very. What's this, Pizza Hut?
Let's see, Pizza Hut.
people
blimp
were treated
crash.
to a lot more than fireworks when the Pizza Hut blimp crashed into an apartment building on Manhattan's west side. The blimp's crew had radioed for help after part of the tail broke and fell into the Hudson River.
I was on 48th Street. It was up in the air.
That did you see it go? Oh man, go back to that blip. That looked like fucking it's like something that Roth was wear. Just hit play. You don't have to go back.
Oh, I already did.
People were treated to a lot more than fireworks when the Pizza Hut blimp crashed into an apartment building on Manhattan's west side. The blimp's crew had radioed for help after part of the tail broke and fell into the Hudson River.
I was on 48th Street. It was up in the air. All of a sudden, it exploded.
The crashing blimp in the afternoon sky sent rooftop sunbathing apartment dwellers scrambling.
I thought it was a parachutist. Because the thing was just this huge balloon that came flying down.
Meanwhile, the blimp's gondola, along with its pilot and co-pilot, were left stranded atop the building. No serious injuries were reported.
Big bird, don't let it sneak up on you.
On July 23rd, a little over a month after his NBA championship, superstar Michael Jordan's father, James, was murdered along a North Carolina highway. The elder.
A lot of people say that shit was
Yeah, I
over
was just gonna
gambling.
say that. The reason his father died was definitely over gambling debts that Jordan had with people. Because this guy would bet on 2 cockroaches.
Right, I've heard that. I've seen a lot of
Everything
stuff
was a
about
bet. Shooting around with people, every single thing he did. Like, even if you went to a candy machine and got something like that would pop, like he bet every single thing. Like, who would get somewhere fast? Everything was a bet with this guy. He loved betting and gambling so much. Like, a total gambler, holic nut. He was.
Yeah, he still is. He's
Always.
still
So
a
they
fucking
die.
gambler.
Someone who gambles like that, if they don't get help, they'll gamble till whenever. The money that guy's probably blown on gambling could probably make everybody in this chat watching, and everybody who does watch this, if it goes to 1,000 views or whatever views it goes to, it could money he spent could make everybody buy a home. That all 1,000 people could buy a home, literally.
Yeah, it would make everybody pretty well off, I imagine.
They said it. There was rumors. Why do you think his father got killed over gambling debts and all crazy shit like that? They killed his poor dad. Him and his dad were super close, man.
Because he refused to pay.
I don't know if it was that or something. They wanted to intimidate it or what. I don't know. No one really knows why. But it had to do with gambling.
Yeah, that's a damn shame. Especially if it was something that he didn't pay or wouldn't pay with all the money he's got, and it got his poor father. Shame.
Yeah, I don't think anything he did that got him killed. I think just the people hated him or something like that. There was
right.
I forget. Maybe someone else would know better than I would. Right, so I don't want to speak on it too much because I don't know too much about it.
Yeah, right. We don't know too much about it. Sure, of course, man.
No, it has to do something with gambling.
Wow.
Because the father would hang with him. They would go together and gamble and shit, too.
Right.
Him and the father was super close.
Well, yeah, I was going to say that makes sense if you said they were close. Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they were super close. He was like a good father. He taught him everything, right? Like, Jordan's father was real tough on him. He wouldn't let him hang with all the other kids. He made him play sports. Baseball was going to be his first sport, Jordan. His first love was always baseball more than basketball.
Right, and that explains why he went and played baseball then for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, which was a terrible idea. He could have won. He thought 3 championships was like no one would ever like. I reached the zenith. Like no, he would have won 8 championships if he never left. Because he left for 2 years. Well, he didn't win one for 2 years, then came back and won another 3 in a row. So he would have won 8 in a row if he never retired. Because he retired for 1 year, then came back the end of the next year, but lost in the playoffs to the Orlando Magic because he was just it wasn't conditioned enough. You're gonna to
right. He left for a while and played a different game. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah,
play on that type of level, your body's going to be conditioned to run. At baseball and basketball, you use 2 different total muscles, right? You're working different muscles and shit. So he was way off. He came back with 45, went back to 23, but they lost that year to Orlando. Then Orlando got beat by Akeem Olajuwon and the Rockets in the championship. 2 years in a row, Orlando was there, I believe. No, the Rockets were. They beat Orlando, then they beat the Knicks. I was pissed when they beat the Knicks. I was disgusted because the Knicks are my second favorite team after the Celtics. I usually root for the New York Knicks, especially back with Patrick Ewing and them. Oh, Piggy Files. Yeah, there's a few Piggy Files there. But all the real bad ones or funny ones are gone. Well, no, they're still around. I just got them privated. The only ones that I deleted was the Boz one. I don't think I got that no more. No. His son just made an ass what's up. His car stuck in the train tracks. Really? Who, Jordan's kids?
Yeah, one of his sons is dead.
No shit.
Yeah, he got murdered.
The son too? Wow. Imagine having your father and your son murdered. Jesus.
Ken says he got stuck on train tracks. I heard he got murdered. Maybe I'm wrong. Wow. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I remembered that his son got murdered too, but I could be wrong. We'll see. If Ken puts in there that he died as an accident, then maybe he might know better than I do.
Charles Oakley was tough, but he used to get rebounds. He was good under the rim. He was a good cleanup player. He was good Oakley down under. Anthony Mason. He was good for a while too. John Stocks. Who else? They even had O'Bannon for a while, but they were only good on the college level. The O'Bannon brothers, they didn't really. Well, one of them did okay in the. He was like an average player. One of the O'Bannons. The other one didn't make it. They were the ones that won the championship, 91 UCLA championship. Those bastards won. Were you ever into basketball, college?
Not really.
I was.
Yeah, I wasn't into like really any sports. I watched soccer with the family. I played baseball. I've told you, I played baseball until everybody got too fucking serious about it. I think I might have played in 8th grade, but I think that was the year that I quit playing.
Gotcha.
Everybody got real serious about it, and people's parents started getting involved and getting real serious. It wasn't fun anymore. I was just like, fuck you guys. And I just went back to being under the bleachers, smoking weed and cigarettes, dressed in black, and fucking doing my thing, flicking off the jocks and shit, getting in fights.
Ready to fucking shoot the school up, right?
No.
He's ready to kill anything that breathes.
No, just very antisocial.
That was the Columbine years. I remember.
But there was a big group. I shouldn't even say that's actually not true. Antisocial. That's not true because I still had a big group of friends. Yeah, it just became very. We had cliques back then. Still, they don't have those really now in school.
No,
I just got once I stopped playing that shit and everybody kind of was getting too serious about sports and stuff. I just went a totally different way and clicked up with other groups of my friends, and I just did different stuff.
I had a few buddies that I went to school with, like in elementary, that as we got older, they became like rock and roll kids, and they wore the trench coats. I remember teachers being so scared of them, and like they might kill some. Like he's not gonna kill nobody.
That's funny. We never had any trench coat kids at my school.
Yeah, we had a couple.
Yeah, we never did.
My freshman year, they were older than me. They were characters, but I knew them. Like
there was a bunch of us that dressed in black and dressed like punk rock and heavy metal and shit like that. But nobody ever wore a full blown duster or a trench coat.
The teachers ever think you were going to shoot the school up or anything?
No,
crazy?
never. No.
Gotcha. Like, oh my God, those kids are scaring us. They're going to kill everybody.
Yeah, no, never. We never had any problems like that. We were always involved in other shit with all the other groups of our friends, though. We got into our fair share of mess, but nothing like that.
Yeah, she's rat trap under the fucking bleachers at the fucking what do they call those pep rallies? And he's got the C4 over there and shit, got it planted.
Yeah, right. We were under there selling weed, bro.
And selling dope.
We were selling weed and selling acid.
All the ball players strung out on dope.
Smoking cigarettes and shit like that. Yeah.
And you're giggling under there. They're like, we just lost the game. The point guard smoking weed in the corner. MJ's son didn't get murdered. No. All right. What did he do? Fall asleep on train tracks or get stuck on tracks or something? How was it? Or maybe at night.
He said his son just made an ass of himself. He got his car stuck on train tracks. He was all whacked out of it. So I guess he was fucked up. Yeah, and got stuck on some train tracks. And I'm assuming got hit by a train.
Oh, that does suck in those areas where there are train crossings. Like, let's say you pass out, someone like that, drunk or on drugs. Train comes by, you're dead. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're getting hit. You're getting hit by
train versus car, train wins. Train versus most things, train wins.
Think about thousands of pounds flying at you, ripping you to fucking shreds.
Yep.
It'll make that car go through that car like butter. Depends how much on the track
depending
you
on how fast it's going. It might just explode your head right off, man. Yeah, they might find your arm over by one tree and your fucking head over someplace else.
It depends how much it's on there, right? If only the back end and it come by and clips you, it might just spin you around.
It might. That's your best case scenario for sure.
Best case.
For sure.
Little bit of the tip get whacked and you do some like massive flip or something and maybe just hurt your arm or something stupid, scrape your head.
Remember we saw that video, what was it, last Friday? That guy got ran over by the train and lived, and he got up.
Crazy. Yeah, that shit's, there's some crazy shits happen. Was that amazing things that happen in the world? Like,
I think he was fucked up and passing out on the train tracks too. I think that's why he got
that
run
one
over.
guy who fell out of a plane and lived.
That's insane.
Ever hear about him?
I mean, I've heard similar things, but it just seems outlandish,
yeah, it
right?
does, but it happened. Like he just broke a bunch of bones. Like he just bounced off the ground the right way, whatever, and lived. It's like
the one of the ones I did see years. I mean, it had just years and years and years and years ago. I saw one of those, like maybe it was a Dumbest Criminals, maybe it was a Cops episode, but I want to say it was a Dumbest Criminal. The cops went to arrest the guy. The guy was on mad fucking coke. He was a crackhead. He jumped out the third story of a building onto the street. He hit the fucking road, and he's like, he was paused for a second, and then out of nowhere, he just jumped up and kept running. And it turned out when they got him, he had all kinds of broken bones, and he was all fucked up, but he was on so much speed and coke that he kept going. Yeah, that was amazing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that shit was amazing. He had all kinds of broken bones, but he just kept running from
Well, they
the
say
cops.
PCP.
All that speed.
I've seen things on things in Los Angeles, and like dudes that get picked up by cops, by PCP and shit. They run from cops and like fight like 3 or 4 cops. They're pretty tapped. The PCP heads get like mad strength and shit. I wouldn't want to deal with one of those, trying to restrain one of those crazy bastards. That's for sure. Right? Like, if they
Jason's saying that the train stopped and MJ's son went to jail. So did he not die?
Really?
See, I thought this guy fucking got killed. So maybe I'm just wrong about all that shit then maybe. That's weird. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. That was interesting.
What is it?
I thought Michael Jackson's son was dead. I thought he got killed, but apparently, like, and then they were talking about how, he passed out on the train track. So I assumed he died that way. But then Jason said that the train stopped and MJ's son went to jail.
Really? What the fuck?
I guess so. I thought he was fucking dead this whole time.
Yeah, Omar in The Wire. He was Omar played a good part. And that's the only Rick Yoon you can be like kind of root for. It was weird. I never thought I'd root for Rick Yoon in a movie. But Omar was a character.
Let's kick through a little bit more of this real quick.
Yeah.
Blair Jordan had pulled over on U.S. Highway 74, just south of Lumberton, North Carolina, to take a nap, when Daniel Andre Green and Larry Martin Demery spotted his car. The two men shot Jordan, dumped him in a swamp, and made off with his car. It wasn't until the thieves went through the victim's belongings when they realized who he was. The two were captured, and both men were eventually convicted and given life sentences.
Coming up next on WBZ News 4.
I'm going to through the rest of these days and whatever, but Reggie was a Celtic. He was a captain.
During an off-season practice at Brandeis University, 27-year-old basketball star Reggie Lewis died.
Yep.
Lewis had only recently been misdiagnosed with a condition called focal cardiomyopathy after collapsing on the court during Game 1 of the Boston Celtics playoff series. Lewis was led to believe he had a less serious condition and was encouraged to return to training. Lewis's death was attributed to a heart defect known as hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, which is the most common cause of death in young athletes. Heading in.
Wow, that's fucked
and he was
up.
a good. He was an all-star. He was good.
27 years
As
old.
I said,
Man.
we
That
should have had.
sucks,
See
dude.
that team right there? They should have had Len Bias too, another young guy who came out of Maryland, who did drugs and his heart exploded.
Oh,
Yeah, he was like
wow.
a top pick too. I forget what pick Len Bias was, but he was a top pick, and he was good.
Yeah, and this guy, he was healthy.
He was
Like,
good, too.
he wasn't even on drugs. He just had a heart defect. That shit sucks,
Yeah,
man.
no, Reggie Lewis was
Especially with it being misdiagnosed like that.
Yeah. That sucked. Yeah, Celtics fans were pissed. I know I was when we lost both of those guys because it could have helped Bird. Could have helped him out big time because he was hurt so bad. Larry Bird, the back injuries. He only played like 3-4 healthy seasons. The guy was fucking brutally fucking hurting. But if you could have had some young guys drive into the fucking rim and shit like that, and they could just kick the ball out to him, and he could come in and shoot sometimes.
Right.
Could have been good.
Into August, in a 96-3 vote, the United States Senate confirmed Supreme Court nominee Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Ginsburg, who had been nominated to replace the retiring Justice Byron White, would be the first Jewish judge to sit on the court since Abe Fortas and would become an icon for women's rights.
I have had the great good fortune to share life with a partner, a man who believed a woman's work, whether at home or on the job, is as important as a man's.
On August 9th, 27-year-old Heidi Fleiss, also known as the Hollywood Madam, well, hello there, pleaded not guilty to pandering and other criminal charges. Fleiss, who had been managing her own prostitution ring since 1990, had gained notoriety when the media learned that her clientele included celebrities. While Fleiss...
Whose didn't? If you had an escort service in fucking LA and in Hollywood at that time, whose fucking clientele list did not include celebrities? Give me a break. Yeah, they just nailed her to the wall. She missed a payment to the LAPD, or she wouldn't pay them, or she was pretty and one of them tried to date her and she said no and they fucking busted her.
Well, ever see the thing on her like years later when she tried to get some like Ricky Yoon stud farm going in Vegas?
No.
Dude, she was all whacked out on meth, right? Whacked on meth, right? Like when she started like hanging out with this old lady next door who used to run a brothel, and she's taking care of her birds, and then she's feeding them with her mouth, whacked on meth, and her project never gets up and running. Number one, the town wouldn't let it happen. Like, it's just going to be for gay men. No women are going to go pay to watch guys dance. They think that's fruity, and they're not going to do it.
Yeah.
Gay dudes in there. It's like, no, it's not. Give me a chance. Give me the permit. They're like, no. And you seem high, Heidi. She's like, fuck you, bitch. Then she comes back to try to, like, I'm sorry for swearing. Give me another chance. You're like, listen, we're not going to let you put up a thing called stud farm when it's just going to be gay dudes coming in to sleep with gay. Like, we're not.
It's like an STD factory.
Well, they have a thing like where all the brothel owners, right, out there have like a good old boy system or whatever. And
that makes sense. Yeah.
And they don't want like homosexuality, right? Like the people wouldn't stand for like a gay brothel, and it won't work anyways. Well, for the Fanoics it will, but she didn't want to get
right, exactly for them. They'll get that. They'll be there.
She's thinking women are gonna come, right? She's like, no, women are gonna come, and they're like, come on, what world do you live in? What women are going to go to, like, no woman in the world has to. Any woman in the world, men of the world.
Well, when they do have them, they'll hire just like a men would, like for a fucking bachelor party. Women will hire them for like bachelorette parties, but not have them dance around like fucking idiots.
Yeah, something stupid like that.
Right.
They're not gonna go to a brothel, right? Like. Maybe a very few.
A small, sure. We know that it's a numbers game, right? A small, but not enough to be running a business full time. Yeah,
not enough to be running a business.
And assuming these people are going to travel to you, right? Absolutely.
Yeah. No, so they wouldn't. And she was whacked on meth, dude. Like she's got all these things coming in, and like things that she's building the thing with, and it's not even going through. She's got all these weird assistants that quit. And then she's feeding the parrots food mouth to mouth. Oh man, it's crazy. You gotta watch it. It's called something gross. Heidi Fleiss something.
I'll look it up on YouTube and see what pops up.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Was convicted, the judge was later overturned. In 1996, federal tax evasion charges would land her 7 years in prison, but in the end, she only served 20 months. On August 23rd, Michael Jackson made the news for all the wrong reasons. While the singer was in Thailand preparing for performances that were part of his Dangerous tour, local Los Angeles news station KNBC aired a report claiming that Jackson was the subject of a criminal investigation.
These statements about me are totally false. Into this horrifying.
No, they're true, white lady. That's a white lady.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest thing in the world, bro. He was a real
psycho
black man.
Yeah, he was an African.
With all, he looked just like any other fucking American black man. And this motherfucker.
The brothers are Doc, the mom and dad.
Of course.
They say he had a skin disease.
Bullshit. He said infantile. You ever had friends that had little patches of pigment on their arms, like little white dots or like little white splotches?
I've seen it in school.
That's infantile. Infantile is not when your fucking body turns into Casper the Ghost because you use all kinds of weird bleaches and laser treatments and weird sleeping modules to lighten your skin. That shit's nuts, bro.
Yeah.
Infantile on your entire body is called albino, and you're not a fucking albino.
No, because he was dark as a young kid. He was darker than he
Bro,
was.
even as a man, he was grown doing his own shit, and he was still dark. He started progressively getting lighter and lighter with the medicine he was taking and the creams he was using. This motherfucker right here is white like plastic mannequin white.
Yeah, in his 20s, right? He started changing maybe 21, 22, right? When he left the father's house and got his own place. He started doing and started changing.
Just call it like mid-80s. Call it mid-80s, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Early 80s, actually, if you think about it. No, you're right. Mid-80s. The Liberace picture is where he got his first nose job. Do you know when he got his first nose job? Him, Liberace, and Scott Thorson went on like this little gay boy tour around the country and hid in motel rooms together. They tell the story. It's fucking
gross. Yeah, and they all had fucking secret Uncle Tickle time.
It wasn't secret. It was right out in the open, scoping, and Wacko Jack and Liberace's wide open.
Ugh.
Ricky Unville.
Ugh.
Yeah, Scott Thorson, the little he tells the story on Larry King.
Yeah, you're gonna love this little STD. I picked this one up from Freddie Mercury.
Yeah. I picked this one up from Mercury in 81.
Right, exactly, dude.
That's
sick fucking bastards, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, and this motherfucker's 100% a pee-pee toucher. And I don't give a fuck.
I know a few of the people were lying though, like to get
Jesus money. Juice. Yeah, but
but you don't sleep. Listen, a grown man in his 30s or any age like that does not sleep with little kids in a bed. I'm sorry. I want to be around young boys.
Separate them from their parents and give them alcohol and have all kinds of secrets and stuff like this.
That's not normal.
Choose children that are going to be that are literally dying.
Yeah. He was sick.
He was sick, bro.
I'm Peter Pan. I'm up in a tree. Did you see him up in the tree?
Bro.
My cousin Joey used to laugh so hard. He goes, when he's up in the tree talking about Peter Pan, he would laugh so hard. He's like, look at this nut. He's like up in the tree, wacko. And he's like, I love Peter Pan. He's talking about Peter Pan.
Yeah.
There's some people that do believe that he was totally framed and stuff, but it's like
bullshit.
No, he was No, some of the people are lying. There's a couple of liars in the bunch, yes, but he was sexually attracted to young boys. There's no way you spend all that time, all that money, and there's no women in your life. There's no.
He won't touch one.
No, he won't. It was all young ones.
He wouldn't touch the women that he did supposedly pay to be around.
They lie all the time. I hear his brothers like, yeah, Michael was banging this one, that one.
Yeah,
it's
bullshit.
like,
No, because his friends that were girls all said the total opposite. Oh no, that's silly. He's basically just like a young girl. He is my friend.
Yeah, not only that, Tatum O'Neal tells the story, and so does Michael Jackson, that Tatum O'Neal invited him over, took off her shirt, started kissing him, and he just started crying. He started wailing and crying.
Yeah, he's got that dangle disease. Like I always say with these queers, man, they got that condition that when they see a naked lady, they just can't get hard and they fucking throw up. Yeah.
He just started crying and stuff, and they were just friends. The sister turned on him too, but I don't know if she did that because of the scumbag husband or what she was stuff. There must have been a little truth to what she was saying back then.
LaToya, when she wrote her books and all that stuff.
Yeah, there might have been a little truth to it. I don't know. Her husband was a real scumbag. The guy,
oh, he was mad talented, Ken, for sure. He's mad talented, and he's a fucking pee-pee toucher.
Yeah, you can be a man. I love he's got great songs too, man. Michael Jackson, like Dirty Diana.
You cannot deny that.
Beat It. Those are fucking
Bro,
classics.
even yeah, I mean, even the Jackson 5, though, it's like,
yeah, they have good songs too.
Like, forget about it, bro. They got so many big hits, and Jackson Michael Jackson as a grown-up had so many killer hits. And the dancing and like the performing and entertainment, I get it. He's just a gross little boy toucher, though.
Yeah, he was into fucking boys.
Yeah.
Listen, you don't spend that kind. All right, listen. If he had a wife and kids, or just a wife or a girlfriend, and like the kids stayed on his property, maybe with their families, and he didn't sleep with them, and then he could say, "I lost my childhood." Maybe if he played baseball with them, right? And his wife, and he had a girl, right? Some hot broad or something. And then I could see, but no, someone who wants to spend all their time with little boys and sleeping in their beds, and there's no woman in your life, there's a problem. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got to watch Cat Williams destroy Michael Jackson, bro. You've got to just type in fucking Cat Williams, Michael Jackson, and watch that shit. You will die. Cat Williams completely fucking destroys this asshole. I couldn't even breathe the first time I saw it. I was just dying.
I gotta watch it.
Yeah, Cat Williams, Michael Jackson. Yeah, look that shit up, man.
He did. There's parts of me that do feel bad of people taking advantage of him, but then I don't feel bad when I realize the kids he hurt. But a lot of their parents are scumbags, and the parents fucking gave their kids away. It still don't make it right that you sleep in a bed with them, right? That's fucking sick.
Yeah. Just because the parents don't fucking give a shit.
Yeah, that don't mean it's right.
That doesn't mean it's right. That's right.
It's like saying, well, he said I could kill him, right? Don't make it right. You know,
it was fine. I asked him if we could run around Donald Duckett all night.
Yeah. Remember the pretty girl, the pretty mulatto girl that was in his video, The Way You Make Me Feel, or something like that. They had like
specifically
some pretty girl that was in this video that he's like walking, talking to, and all that shit. Like he likes her. She told a story that she tried to get with him and like stuff like that, and he was just totally like cold to her. And the mother tried to hook him up.
Yeah, he said, I don't like that.
Well, the mother,
I don't like
the
that.
mother tried to set them up, because she knew she liked him and stuff. So the mother liked her, right? She's like, oh, she's a good girl. Oh, I like her. And the mother tried to hook them up, and he wasn't going for it. He wanted to hang out with a 7-year-old Australian kid.
Yeah. Oh, Ken, yeah. Him, LaToya, and Janet all did absolutely go to the same plastic surgeon. They got the same nose. They did the same chin, the same nose, and the same cheekbones all at the same time back.
Yeah, they all got the same. They looked the same. They didn't look like that. Janet and LaToya. Janet didn't look is different, but they would have been a lot better looking if they never fucked themselves up. They look crazy. You know, they would have been if they just stayed natural. Because LaToya Jaffe, you've seen her. The song years ago, like her first music, she don't look like the same person. Like, who is that? They should have people shouldn't do that.
Yeah, see, I don't know her what she looked. I know what Janet looked like before her because she was
Latoya
already
don't look like the same
acting
person.
and doing different stuff. But Latoya, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Look up her first
she
video and look at her. You'll be like, "Who is that?" Look.
Yeah, I'll have to look. I'll have to do that. I'll check
Nothing
it out.
like. No, he didn't have no children with Lisa Marie Presley. No.
No, she divorced him within like a week or a couple
And she
days.
had two different stories. Before the pedo allegations, they never slept together or something crazy. Then they did. Then they didn't. Then they did. Then they didn't.
Yeah, I only heard her say that they didn't.
No, she changed her story.
I got you. I believe you. Yeah, for sure.
To help him out, right? Or whatever. Because he really did help a lot of people with giving money out. Like, he did. Donated money. He let unfortunate kids ride on his rides. But later that night, he was sleeping with Macaulay and them. But he did let him.
He's out there smelling all the seats.
Yes, he wouldn't just go like rip like little poor kids. He would prey on.
No, he wanted to make sure they'd be dead so they couldn't come to
Yeah,
trial.
well, he knew who he could, what family members he could move. Predators like that, especially very skilled ones like Jackson, who knew that people loved him. All you got to do is win the family over, get the people alone, the kids alone, and the kids are going to go with it. The family's going to take some money. He bought them homes, like these kids in Australia, and lived with them, lived with their families. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. I couldn't imagine having to live.
And
in a
he
house
dressed
with
them
this
up
freak.
like them. They were like little mini me's, man. It was always a favorite one, though. Like Macaulay replaced Wade Wilson and all these other ones, and they all dressed like him. You know, he took that kid on tour with him, Wade Wilson, when he was little. Took him on tour, and he dressed just like him and did the moves. It's just,
yeah, I know what you're talking. I know exactly what you're
like,
talking
and he
about.
found
Yeah.
them at like shopping malls, and he was just obsessed with them. It's real weird. Like fucking weird shit, man. It's like, dude, you're 30-something years old. Why don't you're a billionaire. Why don't you got some fucking gorgeous supermodel on your arm or married to some beautiful woman? Why isn't that the case? Why do you have Webster?
And if you're gonna be fucking gay, then be gay with a
Yeah,
grown
if you're
up.
gonna be a fucking gay dude, be one. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just be real. Let's be fucking real talk. It's like, dude, if that's not your thing, fine. But you can't be with the fucking young ones, regardless of the ones you like. Whether it was a girl or a boy, you're gonna have to be with a fucking man, bro.
Yeah,
What are
the
you doing?
pederast shit is gonna stop, right? Like,
yeah, you can't do that, man. Right? Regardless of which gender you like, you can't be with the young one. You're gonna have to be with a grown up.
yeah, but there are a lot of people that say he was framed. A lot of intelligent people and stuff, believe it or not, say he was framed and stuff. But it's like, there's no way, man. There's no. All right, maybe for some of them, yeah. Some of the parents are shiesty. They're caught talking about crazy things. But still, who sleeps with young boys in beds? I don't care if you lost your childhood. Like I said, you can fucking play baseball with them. Have a girl around, your fucking wife or a girlfriend. Or have some kids and let them hang with them. Or let them stay in a home with their family in the back and ride the rides all day. Why do you got to be with them and sleeping with them at night and watching movies and eating, drinking cocoa and shit? Have some cocoa. We're going to have cocoa together. Macaulay,
I'm gonna be Big Spoon. You're gonna be Little Spoon.
Macaulay, I'm going to destroy your future and steal your soul.
And your anus.
You're never going to be home alone again, Macaulay.
Yeah.
I'm coming over, Macaulay.
Now drink your Jesus juice. Drink your Jesus juice.
And as you go to sleep, Macaulay, I'm going to tend to your little face. Bite it off.
Yeah.
He'd bite his head off, son.
You take his virtue.
That fucking, ever see those Howard Stern thing of Michael Jackson? Is the funniest thing in the world. He's like, well, hi, little Dexter. He's got this little kid tied up to a torture machine.
Oh,
He's
shit.
electrocuting him and shit. It's the funniest thing, man.
Wow.
They're making fun of Jackson. When Howard Stern was Howard Stern before he became Ellen.
Yeah, right, back in the day.
When he had cojones and balls, right?
Yeah, I used to love watching that shit from time
Janie,
to time.
what's up? Janie R15. Not
I'm gonna let this. I'm gonna play it a little bit more of this here.
Yeah.
Experience to which I have been subjected.
The report repeated claims by an unnamed woman who said that her child was abused at one of Jackson's homes.
Check it out at Planet Fitness. You can get free fitness training.
We're mixing it up.
We're not slowing down. I'm checking my form.
Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blast, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. This is too much action for you. Take it up with this guy.
On September 4th, French-born actor Hervé Villechaize took his own life. Villechaize, who left a note saying he was depressed by health problems, was best known for playing Tattoo on Fantasy Island.
Deplane, boss. Deplane. That guy's a character.
He's iconic, right? Yeah, he's iconic.
Yeah, total icon, this little fucking midget.
That's a bummer he fucking clipped himself over health problems.
Yeah, that sucks.
You know, that really sucks, man.
And his catchphrase.
Go ahead.
Every child should own, or a young kid or a family should have one of these in their family or something, right? Like have a little deplane guy that lives like in their yard or something.
Yeah, they can bring you sandwiches and pick up your cigarette butts and stuff.
Yes. Or when you're angry, you can go and like beat them up with a wiffle ball bat, abuse them. I'm joking. Deplane. It's like the Roman times, they would beat them and shit, little dwarfs.
Like, no, I'm going to be good to you. It's okay. You're going to be fine.
You're going to fight.
You're going to be fine. But you are going to pick up my cigarette butts.
You are going to fight a pit bull this afternoon.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Too funny, dude. You know, wear this fucking hat I made out of nacho chip. It's going to have a place for salsa right in the middle. We're going to be great friends.
Little R2D2.
Yeah, we're going to be great pals.
I'd like to shoot him out of a cannon.
That would be insane. Yeah, that would be insane. You get some serious fucking distance out of that guy, I think.
Oh, yeah, that'd be funny.
And was also memorable as the henchman Knick Knack from the James Bond film The Man with the Golden Gun.
This way, Monsieur Bond.
Agent Mulder. I'm Dana Scully.
So who did you take off to get stuck with this detail, Scully?
Actually, I'm looking forward to working with you. I've heard a lot about you.
Oh, really? I was under the
This show was
impression
on for a really long time.
that you were set to spy on me.
You were actually the winner of the South.
X-Files was huge. They were on for a long time.
I wasn't into it, but yeah, I was on.
Yeah, I would honestly and I do like some sci-fi. We've talked about that before. You know, I do like some of it, but I didn't really get into it either. Now, I had some friends that were like hard fucking core.
Well, I had friends that liked it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they were always into even when we were older, they would get like the box sets and watch them again. They were nerds with that stuff. But everybody likes their, everybody has their own thing.
Yeah.
You actually weren't even entering. What happened to you? I got on the back of a box of donuts, the scratch off and win thing. Right. Here I am. All right. Thank God I love donuts.
How was your date last?
I always liked Conan O'Brien. I always thought he was funny.
Yeah, he was one of my
good
favorites.
show.
I thought he was better than Leno and Letterman, in my opinion.
Yeah, I liked Letterman. I wasn't ever a fan of Leno, to be honest. I just didn't really dig his personality.
Nope, him and his chin, I couldn't stand.
Yeah, I just didn't like his personality.
And the way he talked, he wasn't funny. I didn't like him. I picked Letterman over him, but Conan over both of them. I got to stay true to my mix.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I like Conan too. He was very, very funny, man. He had a good show. He had a real good show.
Yeah, and Andy Richter.
Andy Richter. Yeah, he was a good side.
Do you remember when they used to do that thing, the year 2000?
Oh yeah, of course, man.
In the 90s, the late 90s, they would do that. He'd get the flashlight put up to his face and go in the year 2000. That shit was great, man.
Yeah, that was good stuff. That is some
now the general. Created genre.
What? Feels strange, a son asking his father how his date was last night. When he could ask the date herself.
You got to do what Randall Pink Floyd wants to do, man.
Oh, yeah.
The older you do get, the more rules are going to try to get you to follow. You just got to keep living, man. Livin.
On September 26th, after being sealed up inside for 2 years, 4 men and 4 women emerged from Biosphere 2. The experiment was testing whether humans could sustain themselves in a finite environment.
Yeah, and that got us the movie Biodome, which I am forever grateful for.
Yes, yep, the movie Biodome. I seen that.
Such a good movie.
Yeah, it was all
self-contained micro.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. I was a fan of those early movies with what's his face.
I like Son-in-Law.
Oh, another great movie. Yeah, Paul Shore. Yeah, Son-in-Law was fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite one of his, honestly.
That's cool. Yeah, I liked him in Encino Man a lot. I liked Encino
Man. That was okay. Like Encino Man was okay with him and Frazier and Austin. You know that's Patty Dukes. You know that's Patty Duke's son.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's wild
Patty
stuff.
likes to rock and roll. The music makes you lose control. But
yeah,
it was a good one. Man,
was good.
Frozen dude.
Yeah, that shit was cool. I wasn't a huge fan of Sean Astin's character in that movie. He was kind of a little bitch and pissed me off a lot. But I liked the caveman and I liked Pauly Shore.
Yeah, Astin would played like more of a goofball.
And he was a simp too. He was a fucking hardcore little simp. He was just like a little. He was always had to be a little bitch about everything. And I always, even back then when I was a teenager, I would scream at people like that on TV.
Yeah, I like.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Son-in-Law one was my favorite.
It's such a good movie, though.
I hated that. Really it went overboard when he started doing Jury or the other ones.
Oh yeah, his later movies sucked.
They were terrible.
Yeah, his later movies sucked, man. Yeah, he joined the army or something about the army?
Was fucking ridiculous.
It was a terrible movie. Yeah. It was literally a terrible movie.
Yeah, real bad. Encino Man and Son-in-Law. Did he have another one that was good? What's up, Jason? Is there another one that was good?
Yeah, no, just those 3 that we mentioned. Those were the good ones, man.
Yeah, that was about it. The Windsor.
Yeah, Biodome, Son-in-Law, and Encino Man. Those were his good flicks.
Yeah.
Microcosms of an ocean, savanna, desert, marsh, and rainforest, and over 3,800 species of plants and animals. Associate Director of Research, Abigail Alling, described the experience as an extraordinary challenge. Moving into October, we turn to some maybe cult news, where the Church of Scientology was granted tax-exempt status by the IRS. While the church had once held such status, it was revoked due to concerns that the money was being used to enrich founder L. Ron Hubbard. The church allegedly used methods like blackmail, burglary, falsification of records, fraud, harassment, tax evasion, theft, and frivolous lawsuits, among other criminal acts, trying to force the government's hand.
One certainly couldn't contest anyone as holy as the commissioner of the IRS, whom I believe gives God his orders, LRH.
In the end, a settlement was reached, where the church agreed to fork over $12.5 million to settle their tax debt, which was estimated to be closer to $1 billion.
On October the 1st, 1993, the IRS issued letters recognizing Scientology and every one of its organizations as fully tax-exempt. The war is over!
On October 3rd, U.S. military...
Dude, think about the amount of money they brought in if their tax bill was $1 billion, man.
That guy Miscavige is a fucking billionaire, that sick prick.
Yeah, think about the money they must have brought in, dude.
Forget about it. The top level of them, echelon of their priests or whatever they call them, they're millionaires.
Right, whatever the Xenu people.
Yeah, they own cities and shit. Cities.
Yeah.
Towns.
Yep, that's true.
They own every business in towns or houses. When you rent your house, you rent from them. Mogadishu. Battle of Mogadishu.
Forces set out on a snatch and grab mission to arrest 2 lieutenants of the Somali warlord Mohammed Farah Adid. However, the operation went off the rails fast. 2 Black Hawk helicopters were downed with rocket-propelled grenades, and another chopper landed a block north of its target. U.S.
Black Hawk Down, man.
Yeah, they made a movie about this.
Yeah,
Black Hawk
this
Down,
is Mogadishu, El Afadid right here. They came in trying to arrest a couple of fucking people. Shit goes real bad. They shoot the hell.
Yeah, the movie's intense, and I've heard the like, I don't know if you want to call it interview, but the story of people on like some of these things, like the Sean Ryan show. I believe I saw a couple of them. Yeah, when they tell these stories, they're intense, man.
Yeah, big time firefight, battle. The whole town wanted them dead.
Yeah, it was the fucking it was the Rangers and Delta Force. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fucking clean.
They ripped. They
going to war with streets full of
They
people.
ripped our troops apart, man. A couple of guys they dragged through the street, ripped the pricks off.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
U.S. Rangers and Delta Force attempted a rescue, but found themselves caught in a firefight and cornered for a whole night. 18 American soldiers and hundreds of Somalis died in the melee. Fast forward to 2002, when the film Black Hawk Down, directed by Ridley Scott, debuted. On October 6th, still reeling from his father's passing, Chicago Bulls superstar Michael Jordan shocked the sports world by announcing his retirement.
When I lose the sense of motivation and the sense of to prove something as a basketball player, it's time for me to move away from the game of basketball.
At the time, Jordan was the highest paid athlete in the world, with endorsement deals from corporate giants like Nike, Hanes, McDonald's, and Gatorade. Right before Halloween, horror movie icon Vincent Price died. Price, famous for his roles in movies House of Wax, The Fly, House on Haunted Hill, and The Mask of the Red Death, also played villain Egghead on Batman. Recorded music with the likes of Alice Cooper, and reemerged in the 80s for his monologue in Michael Jackson's song Thriller. On Halloween, some sad film news when Italian director Federico Fellini died. Best known for films like 8½, La Strada, and Nights of Cabiria, Fellini's memorial service was attended by over 70,000 people. Heading into November, we go to Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas. A heavyweight fight between Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. James Miller, also known.
I was watching this. Yep. La Strada means the street.
The street.
Yeah, I was watching this fight right here.
Yeah, I remember watching that. Maybe did we watch that one live? I think we got that one on pay-per-view, or it was an HBO fight. Maybe it was an HBO. Oh, it is. It says right there HBO Sports. Then we did watch it on there.
You watched it live.
Yeah.
93, Riddick Bowe and Holyfield. Holyfield beats him.
Known as the Fan Man, tried to crash the fight from the skies wearing a fan-propelled glider. The parachute on his glider got caught in the lights, and Miller.
What a fucking move.
What an idiot. Why are you going to disrupt the fight?
You know?
What if you hit one of the fucking fighters or kicked them, or what if they beat you, right? You're an idiot. Imagine if he flew in the ring and they both turned on him and started wailing on him. That would have been epic. If Holyfield and Bowe, as he came in the ring, they just started fucking beating his ass. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, it would have been something to watch for sure. They're awesome.
Yeah.
Slammed into the ring ropes. Bowe's entourage, believing they were under terrorist attack, pummeled Miller into unconsciousness with their walkie-talkies. Miller was rushed to the hospital and eventually arrested. Holyfield would go on to win the bout.
They fucking beat him unconscious with walkie-talkies,
Yeah, he
bro.
got his ass fucking handed to him.
Wow.
He needed stitches, staples in his head.
Well, I imagine so. You get beat in the head with walkie-talkies till you're unconscious,
They
bro.
broke him over his
Yeah,
head.
you're gonna need a few stitches.
Yeah, they were busted all over his head. And everything.
Wow.
They thought he was a terrorist.
It's not. Yeah, I mean, what else are you supposed to think?
Yeah.
Fucking guy drops out of the sky on some weird shit. Yeah.
That's insane, dude. The guy did that in 1986.
Right? Lands on the ring.
They did that in the World Series too. In the 1986 World Series, some psycho did that. He
came down with a parachute
in the middle of the game. Let's go Mets.
Oh wow!
Like he got arrested. Yeah, the guy. Let's go Mets.
And this guy got fucked up.
Yeah, they beat
dude, that's gotta suck and beat down with a fucking bunch of walkie-talkies
the whole
in the head.
crew.
That's gotta suck.
Listen, Riddick Bowe's whole crew beat him. The whole crew beat him up. Everybody in his corner, they were just pummeling this guy. He was unconscious, totally unconscious. Pummeled the shit out of him.
Wow.
In late November, Kelvin Cortazar Brodus Jr., better known to the world as Snoop Doggy Dogg, released his debut album, Doggy Style. Critics were near unanimous in praise of Doggy Style, and today it is considered a defining album of a genre.
Okay, so we were wrong. It actually came out late 93. It wasn't quite 94. He said it's late 93, so it came out that same year,
late,
but
all right,
way
late
later.
93. He had the Doberman, the red Dobie in the video. Remember the red Doberman he turns into?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But yeah, that's good to know, though. So it was the same year. It was just late in the year. Got it.
And an essential classic to gangster rap fans.
How would you describe your flow on this album? I mean, your flow, Snoop.
Laid back, just trying to let everybody know who I am. A small introduction to me.
Doggy Style album, selling over 11 million copies over its lifetime. Moving into December, we go to Colombia, where kingpin Pablo Escobar was taken out by Medellin police. Escobar, who had escaped from prison the year before, was Colombia's most wanted fugitive. Police tracked Pablo to a safe house in the residential neighborhood north of Bogota by tracing a call he had made. Escobar attempted to evade capture by running across the rooftops of adjoining houses, but the police caught up with him. Pablo took several rounds, including one through the ear. 2 days later, on December...
Damn, so that was 1993 also. That's crazy.
Yeah, Escobar. Yeah, Los Pepes. That's what...
there's been a lot of shit in 93.
Yeah, that's what took him out was Los Pepes, all the enemies of Pablo joining forces with the cops.
Yeah, I remember watching that. I watched that show that they had on Netflix.
Yeah, I seen it. He was cornered like a dog, man. He was living like he had like 2 lieutenants with him. And like they got money, a little bit of money stashed in a few houses and shit. They were living like cockroaches. They wouldn't let his family into Germany. That was fucked up.
I remember that part. Yep.
He felt bad for his wife and kids, actually.
Yeah, they used him as pawns. Yep.
Yeah, but he was a savage, blowing up fucking planes and shit.
Oh, he got out of control.
You can't do that shit. That's fucked up.
Yeah, no, you can't do that,
That's
bro.
barbaric shit.
You got problems with certain people, you figure out how to get to those certain people. You can't just be blowing up citizens all over the place.
Killing children, people's parents. He blew up planes and shit. He killed a lot of fucking people. For sure.
Hell yeah, a lot of innocent people. A lot of innocent people.
All those bombs that went off in Colombia and shit. A lot of kids died.
November 4th, musician Frank Zappa died. The eccentric multi-instrumentalist gained fame with the 1966 release of the first album from his band, The Mothers of Invention. Though rejected from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame twice in his lifetime, he would finally be inducted in 1995. Zappa's legacy has since been embraced by guitarists and fans of outside-the-box rock music. On December 9th, U.S. Air Force officials began the demolition of 150 missile silos in the Shawnee. The work, part of the Strategic Arms Reduction Treaty that the U.S. had signed with the former...
Some of these have been turned into like fucking bunkers for people, and some of them are turned into like the Airbnbs. I saw a couple on YouTube that were all decked out.
The Soviet Union saw all Minuteman II missiles stripped of their nuclear warheads. The warheads were handed over to the U.S. Department of Energy, who dismantled them, and the missiles themselves were handed over to NASA, who used them to launch satellites into space.
There you go.
Finally, on Christmas, Cirque du Soleil opened a permanent show called Mystère at the Treasure Island Hotel in Las Vegas. Founded by fire breather Guy La Liberté.
I always loved watching these when they came on HBO, man. The Cirque du Soleil. They always had the really cool like acrobats and people that did wild shit. They don't do animals in Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah, I know. They walk the wire and shit too.
Yeah, they have wild fucking fire breathers like this guy. They have people that do all the insane acrobatics. They put on a really good show. And I always looked forward to that when it came on. They're still around now. I just saw some shit on YouTube. They have like a bunch of shows on YouTube I came across the other day.
Yeah, I've seen them
In
Yeah, they were cool.
1983, Cirque du Soleil debuted as part of Quebec's 450th anniversary celebration of explorer Jacques Cartier's discovery of Canada. The show appeared at the Los Angeles Arts Festival and became an instant hit. A later iteration of the act entitled Nouvelle Expérience toured the U.S. and resided in Las Vegas throughout 1992 and 1993.
Oh, wow.
And that's how 1993 ended. 1994 was just days away, and it would be a year where a rock star would meet his untimely end. A former running back would flee, and the king of pop would marry into rock and roll royalty. But that is for next year. Coming soon, 1994.
It stinks.
So what do you think? Where were you in 1993? Let us know in the comments.
Wow.
Marissa Tomei.
She was beautiful.
Yeah, she was pretty. And then my cousin Vinny. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman for sure.
Yeah, she was in a lot of stuff back in the day. But yeah, that's a good one.
And who's that? Uma Thurman?
I think so.
Yeah, it is.
That's Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. Pulp Fiction was a good movie when that came out. That was good. What time is it? I'm gonna head it out.
It's about that time, my friend. Yeah,
me too.
I was just trying to get through the timeline.
I gotta wake up in 3 hours, so I gotta go to sleep. All right, have a good one. Thanks very kindly, everybody, for coming by. Leave a comment, hit the like button, subscribe. God bless. Later, dude.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming through. Always good seeing all of you. Always funny. This chat's fucking hilarious all the time. But it is about that time to get some sleep. Just figured we'd try and make it through the timeline, try and get to the very end before we called it a night. But yeah, hit the like and all that kind of thing. Share if you want, and leave a comment. Let us know maybe about some of the trash on blast or the news that you saw. If you got anything to say, we'll talk back at you. I'll probably be back Wednesday for a hell chat or some other show with somebody, and then we'll be back for another Skullbro show next Friday, same time. See you guys soon. Bye.